Dan Schneider, a scandal at Nickelodeon.
I was surrounded by them when I was 14 years old. Surrounded, literally. Didn't even know it. It wasn't until I was old enough to realize what they were and what they wanted and what they were about and the types of people that were surrounding me till I went, oh my God, they were everywhere.
This is a grown man in a hot tub with I don't even think she's 13, probably like an 11-year-old. That's not her father or family member.
Like vultures.
If you grew up watching Nickelodeon, then you may have heard of Dan Schneider. He was responsible for many of its hit shows during the 90s and 2000s.
Damn. He made all that? Kenan and Kel? Sam and Cat was ass. Okay. Like, okay, let me okay, this was a hit. This was a hit. This was a mega hit. I didn't really watch it. I would watch it every now and then, but like, I'll give it respect. Guys, who watched Zoe 101? I was on a Zoe 101. iCarly, mega hit. Victorious? Bro, Victorious to this day is one of the funniest. Bro, I literally rewatched it during COVID. Shit's still funny on everything. Sam and Cat, ass. Henry Danger. That's when I started getting out of watching Nickelodeon and Disney Channel and stuff. Bro, younger generation, I need your guys' help, bro, because this is like out of my time range. Is Henry Danger fire? Yes or no? Damn, it was that good? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I seen one funny clip. What did Brody say? He was like, that's not my mom and dad. That's Kim and Kanye.
For one thing, my parents, for some reason, they look and sound different. Like Kim and Kanye.
Hi, Charlotte.
I'm a genius.
Bro, I saw that shit. That shit was pretty funny. I can't even lie. I never watched it though.
Such as The Amanda Show, iCarly, and my personal favorite, Drake and Josh. In recent years, Dan has been brought into controversy due to rumors about abusive and possibly sexual behaviors between him and his young female co-stars. None of these rumors were grounded with any hard evidence, and most people dismissed it. Until March 26, 2018, when Nickelodeon announced that they will be parting ways with Dan Schneider. The news surprised many people. Why would Nickelodeon fire one of its biggest producers seemingly out of nowhere? Were they aware of all the rumors and decided to finally do something about it? What is the Dan Schneider conspiracy?
Okay, I'm Carly.
I'm Sam.
And we like to draw families on our toes.
Observe.
Okay, and that completes our 5-part series on toes with froze.
Now, I'm gonna turn off the camera using only the remote and the power of my toes.
One of the most prominent rumors regarding Dan Schneider is that he has a thing for feet and uses his shows and their following to satisfy this fetish.
And I forgot to
you
get
may
him
be
a
thinking,
present.
well, maybe
Could
he
you
just
wish him
finds
happy
feet and
B-Day
toes
for
to
me?
be funny.
Happy birthday, bro.
And to be honest,
Happy birthday,
some of these
Ryan.
scenes by
Wyatt.
themselves are rather harmless and something
That's
that
4.
I can imagine on other shows.
That's 4,
However,
chat.
it's undeniable that there are a large number of
5.
feet-related puns and barefoot scenes in the
6.
show. Too many to list here. Outside of television, there are some weird examples, however. In Victorious, Tori hosts an online show called Tori Takes Requests, where viewers can ask her to do all sorts of random things. In the very first episode, Tori gets a request to have ketchup poured all over her feet, and then she does a little dance at the end. In another online show called Cat's Random Thoughts, there's a moment in the first episode where she sticks her big toe in her mouth. I didn't really watch Victorious growing up, so I don't know if these played on television, but I do know that they were extras on theslab.com, a fictional in-universe website. Now, here is where things get even more unusual. On September 13th, 2013, the Sam and Cat Twitter page asked its followers to take a picture of their feet with the hashtag Sam and Cat Saturday, and a number of people did. This is just one of many now infamous feet-related tweets from Dan Schneider and his shows, but this is the most well-known. You can find several.
Wait, yo, Chad, is that Illuminati's Twitter right there? Tell me that nigga doesn't look like Illuminati. But anyway, bro, what the actual why don't we realize this shit like when it's happening, you feel me? Like we let all this weirdo stuff happen and it's like, oh, it was cool back in the day, but then it's like when we grow up, it's like, damn, looking back on it, that shit was hella weird. Oh, that's crazy.
Well, if you look around long enough. During the same year, there was a post on Reddit about how Dan Schneider is the most successful writer / TV executive in children's television for the last 30 years. A user commented, I grew up in LA and was an extra on The Amanda Show a few times. He, being Dan Schneider, paid me $100 once just to tickle my feet. The user further elaborated, to make a weird story short, in between takes, Dan asked me if I was ticklish, and I said no. Then he bet me $100 he could make me ticklish. I was expecting him to reach over and tickle me under my arm or something like that, but he led me to his office. I basically got paid to receive a foot massage and a lot of compliments.
Okay, Chad, I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe Reddit stories at all, bro. Like, fucking, these niggas have perfect English. They literally orchestrate perfect stories. These niggas on Reddit are the same niggas that are writing fanfics, bro. Like, if it's on Reddit, I don't believe it at all. Like, I just don't.
The commenter later deleted his or her account. It's unknown who this person is, how old he or she was, or if this person was even telling the truth.
They weren't. I know for a fact they weren't.
Known as Revenge of the Sis have done a number of videos about Dan Schneider, and during one of their podcasts, they received a call from an anonymous source stating that she went to an audition for one of Dan Schneider's shows. The call was quite lengthy, so for time's sake, I'll be playing a portion of what she had to say. The full podcast will be available below.
So in 1997, I was discovered in a mall, and basically we would go on auditions just to different places, and eventually I got a manager and an agent who would send me on audition calls for, little things like commercials and everything. And then as I started growing in my career, in 2007, my agent contacted me and my family about possibly getting a good Nickelodeon gig. And we flew out to LA for this audition. And when we got there, it was a bunch of kids, probably like 200 kids. And then these random agents hand-selected specific kids that they liked or, showed some charisma. And then once about 40 kids were selected, we were then told to take off our shoes and that we were each going to go into a room to show the producer, who is Dan Schneider, the tapes to see who we would want on the show. And of course, we always ask, like, oh, what do we have to do? Like, what would you like us to be doing once we're in there? And my agent told me, he's like, it's going to be like he's like, you got to just take off your shoes, just like run around in front of the camera, talk about how much you love being barefoot. And at the time, even, it was like, okay, that's weird, but I didn't think anything of it because I was still young.
Right.
My mom kind of looked around and was like, this is wrong. There's just something really wrong about this.
Because this person's mother decided to take her out of the audition, she's been blacklisted from the business.
Okay. I don't know about her being blacklisted from the only way you get blacklisted from the business is if, like, you piss one of them off. Now, if she told him off and stuff like that, then maybe she got blacklisted. But if she just, like, took her child out, like, you're not going to be blacklisted for taking your child out. You feel me? But what I will say is that shit is real, bro. Like, a lot of these kids, like, they're groomed from childhood. Like, these niggas know, okay, we're going to make you a star. So they start you off at 4 years old. And then from 4 years old, like, they literally already have your... Bro, there's a video that we should watch right after this. It literally maps out everything I'm talking about. But they'll literally map your career out from your 4 years old to your fucking 40 years old. You feel me? You're going to be on TV. And then you're going to be put in a movie. Then you're going to start your music career. Blah-da-da-da-da. They're going to map everything out. Bro, you know how this shit's real? Bro, any famous celebrity, like, that's a superstar that you could know of, look up child pictures of them, and I promise you, they're around other celebrities. Like, bro, I seen something where a 10-year-old little Yachty was hanging out. Whoa, look at this, bro. 10-year-old Yachty, little Yachty, hanging out with celebs. This nigga was 10 years old hanging out with celebs. Bro, let me see. Yachty as a kid. Lil Yachty as a kid. Lil Yachty as a kid. Let me see. Look! John Legend. Just posted up with John Legend. Then, boom! Ludacris. And bro, there was like way more. And like, this isn't just like an isolated thing. Like these niggas, dead ass, from like their childhood. Bro, look. Posted up with T.I. Like, what the fuck? That shit crazy, bro. It's like they're bred to be superstars. All right, let's get back to the video.
Dan Schneider, I know you're watching my Vine. Do you like my Vine? Vine. Look what you've done to me.
There are a number of photos circulating the internet of Dan Schneider being a bit too touchy with his young child actors, some of which are a bit more uncomfortable to look at than others. There are stories of him inviting young actresses into his office and hosting pool parties during auditions.
So what would happen is that your parents would send you to sort of like this camp. It was basic acting classes, and it was an opportunity for the kids to get discovered. And interestingly enough, most of the kids got discovered by the pool. They had a pool, they had like tennis courts, and I believe like it was like Megan Fox and other female select, and Hilary Duff was another one who got discovered there at the pool. And they would push you to do pool activities because they said that's where you have the highest chance of getting discovered.
Now, what was the age range of the people that went to these at these camps?
The age ranges, the ones that I was familiar with, are ages 13 to 22.
13?
In an article by Kira Davis from Red State.
What? 13?
She writes, I happened to be chatting with a former child actor over a week ago. We were discussing...
Bro, what the fuck are you doing putting a 13-year-old with a 22-year-old that don't know each other? Like, just that on itself is weird enough. Then on top of that, you got niggas that aren't even in the pool looking at you do quote-unquote pool activities. Like, what the... Like, bro, it's not like these niggas are... Like, no, I don't see any pilot for a TV show where the first fucking scene starts off in a pool. Because the only time that they ask you to do stuff is they'll have you do like the pilot episode. So the pilot episode is basically the first episode for every show or whatever, right? Bro, name me one show where the fucking pilot episode started off with a nigga in the pool. Any Nickelodeon show, there isn't one. EDP Riz, no, facts.
Weinstein, and she told me that in her youth, she worked on one of Schneider's shows very briefly. She told me, my friend was molested by that man on set. Everyone knew it. No one said a word.
Damn. So sorry to hear that.
In 2004, actor and producer Brian Peck was convicted of several accounts of lewd acts towards a minor and was sentenced to 16 months in prison. Court documents...
Bro, chat, listen, my nigga. Bro, if I get arrested one more time, y'all niggas know I can fucking go to jail for 5 years minimum. Like, literally on everything. I can go to 5 years minimum. And this nigga fucking... Bro, this nigga... only got 16 months. That's just a year. And then it's probably gonna get lowered because of some like fucking good behavior bullshit, bro. I swear, bro, I say this every stream whenever we watch something like this, bro. They don't care about kids, bro. They don't care about kids, and I don't know why. I don't know why, chat. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's so many injustices for women out there and everything like that, and I'm fully supportive of like women stuff, and I'm fully supportive of men's stuff, but fuck men and fuck women, bro. The kids are the future. They should be at the helm of everything. Like, kids, like whatever situation is going on, fuck what you talking about. Like, kids are the #1 priority. then everything else can be taken care of. You feel me? Because, bro, if the kids are taken care of and they're straight, that's the future going to be straight. You feel me? You take care of the future, you take care of the kids, the future is going to be taken care of, bro. And these niggas don't talk about this shit, bro. Like, bro, I don't know if you guys know this, but, bro, so many kids go missing in America. Like, it's a ridiculous amount of kids. Like, it's like not even mathematically reasonable, the amount of kids that are going missing. Like, this isn't some, like, random guy just stealing kids. Like, it's almost on some shit where it's like, damn, like, yo, low-key, a lot of kids are going missing in the same type of way, and there's no trace at all, bro.
Revealed that several
and bro, the police department's in on it too. Oh, bro, it's so deep shit, bro. That's what Lil Baby was talking about. He said, like, there's shit I can't get into. It gets deeper and deeper, bro. The shit, like, this shit's deep. And bro, if I fucking knew, I would air it out. But bro, I'm a YouTuber, man. Like, I know y'all niggas think, oh, JiDion's in the know and shit. Like, bro, I'm not in the know. I'm just like y'all. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm finding out the same shit as you guys at the same time.
All these acts involved attempted sodomy of a person under 16, sexual penetration by foreign object, and oral copulation by anesthesia or controlled substance, just to name a few. The victim has remained anonymous to protect his or her career, but according to reports, the child actor was involved in the Amanda Show. After serving a sentence, Peck was released from prison and went straight back to working on kids shows, such as The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. This is because, although he is prohibited from direct contact with children, that technically doesn't mean he's not allowed to work on shows that involve children.
I wonder where I'd wear this.
Wear it to a fruit stand. You look like a lime.
So what does this have to do with Dan Schneider? Well, in a 2002 article titled "Groomed to Be All That," it is revealed that Dan Schneider and Brian Peck would host comedy boot camps for Nickelodeon child stars, where they were allegedly separated from their parents. Really think about that for a bit. The guy that held boot camps for children was convicted and sentenced 2 years later for committing sexual acts with children, and then went straight back to working on children's shows. When asked if he had anything to say to the child he abused, Peck responded with, "I don't have any comment on it. I really don't."
Because he doesn't care.
This is the guy that Dan Schneider worked with for years. According to Deadline.com, Dan Schneider was known for having temper issues. During a meeting with Nickelodeon executives, Dan was told that his show Game Shakers would not be renewed for a 4th season, leaving it on a cliffhanger ending. It was also reported that Nickelodeon's newest show, Cousins for Life, would move into the same studio that all of Schneider's shows were exclusively produced for years, and that Dan wasn't so happy about having to share space now. Perhaps the
Brody got mad that some niggas moved next door. He's like, these goddamn niggers. These goddamn niggers, man. I built my own studio. You think I want to see some black? Oh, chat. I just thought of something. Chat. Have we ever seen black feet on Nickelodeon? Has Andre or any black character in a Dan Snyder produced TV show, have we ever seen black feet?
It's bigger than black and white.
So you're EDP and you're racist.
About having to share space now. Perhaps the most absurd allegation towards Dan Schneider is that he is the true father of Jamie Lynn.
Wait, someone said Ariana Grande. yeah, I guess she is black now.
Here's his daughter. Yeah, this is a little silly, but it does lead into something interesting, so I'm going to bring it up for educational purposes, just so you guys know. Jamie Lynn Spears, the star of Zoe 101, infamously got pregnant at 16 years old, which resulted in the cancellation of the show.
What?
Crazy Days and Nights is an online gossiping website ran by an
anonymous blogger. Whoa! Zoe got pregnant? Wait, what?
Absurd allegation towards Dan Schneider is that he is the true father of Jamie Lynn Spears' daughter. Yeah, this is a little silly, but it does lead into something interesting, so I'm going to bring it up for educational purposes, just so you guys know. Jamie Lynn Spears, the star of Zoey 101, infamously got pregnant at 16 years old, which resulted in the cancellation of the show. Crazy Days and Nights is an online gossiping website ran by an anonymous blogger known as NT, a self-proclaimed dialed-in entertainment lawyer. Supposedly, NT was able to predict certain scandals involving big-name celebrities, such as Weinstein and Kevin Spacey, on his website years before mainstream media caught on. Obviously, there's no way to verify this as accurate, despite the Daily Beast believing so. Regardless, there was an interesting post made by NT in October of 2007 saying, "I don't even know how you define what list someone is when they are on some ensemble show watched by teens and preteens. So go with the above and make her a female. Make her pregnant, which is causing the producers to have a heart attack because they really don't need any more scandals. But wait, there's more. One of the producers, who was old enough to be her grandfather, shouldn't be having a heart attack because of shock, because he is the one who knocked her up. New boyfriends are being lined up as we speak."
Oh, chat, man, this shit pisses me off so much. Like, this shit pisses me off.
In December of 2007, just 2 months later, Jamie Lynn Spears announces her pregnancy.
What the fuck? So it's true. They literally knew about, bro. Oh my god, bro. So they literally made a cover up, gave her a fake boyfriend, and then it got announced. Bro, man. And you know the crazy thing about it, chat, is like, I don't live in LA, so it's like, I don't know shit. But like, if you live in LA, you know shit. You feel me? It's like, you know how like if you live in a small town, everybody knows a little bit about everything? Bro, it's the same way in LA. If you live in LA, you'll know, oh, what so-and-so gets to do, da-da-da, da-da-da. You go to the same parties, you go to the same functions, you guys know. Like, bro, LA is such a fucking small place. Like, it really is. And the sad thing about it, though, is that, like, bro, this is my opinion, but I think it's 100% true. If you fucking move to LA, you're only moving to LA to fucking further your career and give a fuck less about anything else. So all them niggas out in LA and shit, like, bro, they literally just doing it for their career, bro. I promise you, these niggas know shit that we probably could never even fathom. Like, I'm telling you, we couldn't even fathom. But, bro, if you fucking whistleblow, oh, okay, that's the end of your career, damn. So it's like, niggas, like, go hush mode. It's like, bro, you can't say shit. And then it's like, and then on some shit, it's like, damn, you know what? Damn, this is my boss, you know? He's this big producer. Bro, like, I know it doesn't sound big, but, like, bro, when you see those producer tags on movies and shit, those are the niggas that could take you to that next level and shit, you feel me?
Just 2 months later.
That's why I like YouTube, bro, because I don't gotta suck nobody's dick. I can fucking do what I want to do, you feel me? I'm my own boss. I make my own content. I can direct. But, bro, I'm telling you on everything, this shit's gonna happen, bro. I was talking to Hersey about this. What they're gonna start doing is they're gonna start fucking grooming YouTubers. So they're gonna find y'all niggas when you guys have, like, 5,000 subscribers, and then these big organizations, these big record labels or whatever, they're gonna be like, okay. Because, bro, think about it like this. They missed out on me. They missed out on Kai. They missed out on Speed. They missed out on Adin. Bro, these fucking executives at these high up places, they see this shit and they're like, damn, bro, we're missing out on a fucking bag that these kids are making 100% for themselves. So what they're gonna start doing is they're gonna have agents just searching the internet. Be like, oh, this dude has 5,000 followers on Twitch. That you're gonna get email. Hey, we want to manage you. We're gonna build you up. Then they're gonna bid them, and then they're gonna be like, here, we're gonna get fucking, we're gonna get this rapper on your stream, da 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 da. And then they're gonna build them up, build them up, build them up. I'm telling you, that's the future of this social media shit. It's just too young yet for them to really grasp it. But like in the next 5-10 years, bro, this shit's gonna all be industry shit. There's gonna be industry plug. There's gonna be industry plants all over this hoe where they're not real content creators. They've been fucking backed by some multi-billion-dollar corporation, and it sucks that it's gonna be like that.
Announces her pregnancy.
I'm saying Supreme. Shout out Supreme. I don't know who you are, my man, but appreciate the raid.
Visitors to the website are able to create accounts and comment on NT's posts, often attempting to guess which celebrity will be exposed next. One of these commenters, known as him, is believed to be Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, the Golden Avenger himself.
What?
Where the hell did this come from?
Wait, what the fuck?
Well, most people came to this conclusion because of what him revealed about himself through his posts, such as having a troubled youth and nearly destroying his Hollywood career.
Wait,
him
what?
also listed celebrities that he was friends with, including Jon Favreau, Guy Ritchie, David Kelly, John Hughes, Natasha Gregson Wagner, Brian Lord, Tommy Lee Jones, Susanna Hoffs, Steve Martin, Rachel McAdams, Molly Ringwald, Miranda Cosgrove, and Susan Downey, Robert Downey Jr.'s wife. It's worth noting that him's complete list of celebrities included some that people were not able to find a connection to Robert Downey Jr., such as Neil Patrick Harris and John Hamm. Of course, there's no way to know for certain who him is, but what we do know is that some time ago, he had this to say about Dan Schneider.
What the hell?
He's a monster, the worst predator alive. And if you wonder why nobody will confront or charge him, he's in charge of multiple hit shows for Nick, which rakes in oceans of money, tens of millions of dollars multiplied by many years and many shows, not to mention his merchandising royalties. So Viacom Nick warned him to cool it, then pay for his damn lawyers. What about the parents? No tweener parent who shoved their kid into the limelight from birth is going to cross him either, and risk career suicide and loss of revenue and residuals in future career. No matter how bad it fucks up the kids, especially if there's multiple kid actors in the family, and the kids' agents are complicit too, just ask the Spears family. A lot of settlements get paid out of Viacom's accounts. Finally, on March 26, 2018, Nickelodeon parted ways with Dan Schneider. Nickelodeon's official statement was, following many...
Wait, was it 2018, the year of hashtag Me Too? Chat? Wasn't that like when all the Me Too stuff was going on? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Suspicious. Suspicious, chat.
Conversations together about next directions and future opportunities, Nickelodeon and our longtime creative partner Dan Schneider / Schneider's Bakery have agreed to not extend the current deal. Since several Schneider's Bakery projects are wrapping up, both sides have agreed that this is a natural time for Nickelodeon and Schneider's Bakery to pursue other opportunities and projects. Dan was given a payout of $7 million upon his departure. He and his wife sold their home and currently reside in Hidden Hills, California. It's unknown if Dan Schneider is working on any new projects. So, is Dan guilty? Did he really abuse his young child actors? Well, no one knows for certain. As you may have noticed, there is actually no concrete evidence against Dan Schneider. No celebrity has spoken out, and the ones who did have kept their identities private or are anonymous. So, for all we know, they could be lying. The closest comes to us from Noah Monk, the actor who played Gibby on iCarly, from the official podcast. But even he was hesitant on defending Dan.
I was sort of, I mean, if that shit went on, I'm fucking like, that's devastating to me because I don't see him in that light, you know? So watching clips on YouTube and shit of that is like crazy. But I mean, the foot fetish shit is like, okay, bro, come on. Like, I never really noticed that when I was 15 on the show, but of course, looking in retrospect, it's like, okay. No, I don't know. No, and I never observed, like...
Bro, man, I'm not no fucking polygraph or nothing, but this nigga capping hard as fuck. Yo, spam that cap emoji in the chat, bro. They're like, bruh, come on, my nigga. Like, this nigga. I fuck with Gibby too. Gibby! Bro, come on, Gibby.
Saw anything like that or got hints of that, so it's fucking... It might be baseless rumor, but I don't want to speak. Like, what if some shit comes out? I don't want to be, like, on record being like, no, you know? So I have no clue.
Who the fuck says that? What if some shit comes out? I don't want to be on record saying, oh, no, I have no... Bro, this nigga. That's why you lost your hairline, Gibby.
These rumors and accusations have existed for a while, but nobody really said or did anything until Nickelodeon separated themselves from Dan. It was only then that people started growing concern. Why would Nickelodeon fire one of their biggest producers just out of nowhere? Were they aware of something? Many people point to this event as evidence that Dan must be guilty, but I beg to differ. I think it's worth mentioning that Dan's shows have been seriously declining in ratings. iCarly's pilot episode got 4.1 million views. Their most viewed episode, I Saved Your Life, got 11.2 million views.
Damn!
And their least viewed episode...
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, chat, bro. We got a video on our channel that has 24 million views. I'm not trying to brag, but you know what I'm saying.
I Battle Chip got 2.4 million views.
Damn!
Victorious' pilot episode got 5.7 million. Their most viewed episode, Begging on Your Knees, got 6.1 million. And their least viewed episode, The Hambone King, got 2.39 million, so not that bad. Skipping over Sam and Cat since that show never finished, Henry Danger's pilot episode got 1.94 million views.
Damn!
Their most viewed episode, Hour of Power, got 3.16 million, and their least viewed episode, Saturday Night Lies, got 1.05 million. Game Shaker's pilot episode got 1.98 million views.
Damn!
Their most viewed episode was the pilot episode.
Damn!
And their least viewed episode, Escape from Utah, got 0.52 million views.
Damn!
It seems as if the Schneider style just wasn't working anymore. Is it not more reasonable that Nickelodeon saw this trend and fired him because of it? I don't want to dismiss any of the people that have investigated and spoken out against him. I mean, with this many rumors and allegations surrounding Dan, it's just kind of hard to ignore it. And it's not like this hasn't happened before. In 2004, a man known as Jason Handy used his job at Nickelodeon to lure young child actors. He was arrested and sentenced to 6 years in prison for molestation and possession of child pornography.
Should have been longer, but it's way better than 16 months. Way better than 16 months.
And after serving his time, he was released and went straight back to working on Nickelodeon.
Oh, this nigga. Oh my
Hollywood is one of the most unsupervised, unrestricted industries in the world. The promise of fame and fortune can be so alluring to young and upcoming actresses and actors that they and their families are just willing to do anything. Once you become a public figure, everything you say and do will be held against you. Which is why if some actor or actress in the industry was abused as a child, they'd probably rather say nothing and not risk their career. You can't change the past, so might as well keep making money. I think the most we can say about Dan.
Well, one thing I will say though is if you were abused as a child, you don't have to come out, especially if you're a famous person. You don't have to come out and say anything. You feel me? Because that's just you. So like, I don't agree with that. Like, just because they don't want to come out and talk about what happened to them, bro. Because then you niggas know how the internet is, bro. Niggas will fucking make memes and shit out of that to the end of time. And like, so like niggas just don't want to deal with that shit, bro. It sucks what happened to them, but they're just gonna rather just move on with their life.
At the very least, he finds feet entertaining, and that's not a crime. But who knows? Maybe someday an actor or actress will speak out against Dan. Maybe concrete evidence will be found, and maybe something will be done. I suppose we'll never know.
Chat, man, I got a question for y'all, bro. Do y'all think we'll ever get that Nickelodeon collab after I react to this?
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
After she told you that she was 15, why did you send her this? Was that not your?
No, it was not. I can tell you.
That was not. Oh, no. I don't even.
You did say you ever had a big dick in your mouth.
Ever had a firefighter fantasy? You are a former firefighter, right?
You do love her, right?
I got you. I mean, would you not?
Peace out, Eli! I'm the Marcus Cousins III. Who are you, officer? What's your badge number? What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are live right now in Ruston, Louisiana, where we're gonna go catch Donovan. Donovan is a disgusting 50-year-old felon who is trying to fall in our 15-year-old's decoy's panties. I mean, this dude is disgusting. He's vile. He's trying to get her pregnant, and it's just a lot of bad stuff. He also takes care of his elderly father, and he's trying to introduce the decoy to his father first. Then he's trying to do some disturbing things, but we're gonna make sure to call him out, get him exposed, and hopefully get an arrest here. But he's not our guy. He's actually Bryce's guy, Pred v Pray. Make sure you guys go follow them on Instagram, man. They do a lot of great content. Go show them love. Make sure you guys go show all these people that we collab with love, man, because the more these Preds get exposed, the better. But Bryce, what can you tell us about this dude?
Donovan, he's a old, disgusting, bad man. He sent multiple pictures. He's wanting to impregnate this young decoy that's 15. He wants to invite her over to his dad's house where he's taking care of his elderly father. He's going to get condoms right now, and we're fixing to actually go meet him at this dispensary over here.
But man, without any further ado, let's go catch this freak.
Let's go.
I see him.
He's back here?
Yeah, he's right there. He's in the block.
He said he's here.
He's right there.
Oh, he's right there.
Hey, Donovan. Hey, my man, how you doing? You don't got any weapons on you or anything, right? Is it cool if you just lift your shirt? I don't have any weapons on me either.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All for the low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust.
Can you turn around for me? I'm just gonna. Oh, appreciate you. Listen, man, I'm not a cop or anything. Can we just step outside to have a conversation about all of this? It's about his niece.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, you kind of know why I'm here. Do you not?
No.
You know Katie?
Yeah, I do.
We just want to make sure. Was she honest about her age with you?
Did she say, like, what did she say? Because we don't want to get you in trouble, you know? Because if it's something my niece is doing, I want to at least address it with you. Let's get out there.
Yeah, let's get out the way. You're 54, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We saw the message when she told you that she was 15. You thought she was kidding? Okay.
She said it about 30 times, Donovan.
One day she's gonna go to college, but not right now.
I'm not that angry that, you know, you talking to my niece like that. I just want to make sure that you're okay, you know?
I'm hoping she is.
All right, we're out of the way.
Yeah.
You can talk right here.
She's actually, if that's the case, dude, she's getting.
So how about you just tell us kind of what's been going on? Because like maybe
so
we got it
who talked to
wrong.
who first?
Yes.
She talked to me.
Okay, where did she find you at?
On a dating site.
On a date. So are you sure she messaged you first?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, is that the case?
I had left the message, you know, like my phone.
Well, you know,
my phone got hit.
I also.
Okay, so you left the message for her first.
Yeah. You know, you click on a picture.
What day?
Okay, so you talked to her first.
Well, I said, hi, how are you?
Okay.
But, dude, listen, I have a daughter.
I saw you have a daughter and a son, and you got a granddaughter.
I mean, I don't want her to get into some kind of thing
right.
Especially if that's the case.
Are you a firefighter?
Yeah.
You're a firefighter?
19 years, retired.
My man.
Disabled.
Oh, my God.
Disabled fire service.
Oh,
well, I mean, we appreciate your service,
yeah.
man. You know, thank you for your service.
Dude,
it's just.
If that's the case, dude.
Listen, it's funny that you're a fireman and you're playing with fire because, like,
oh my God.
So can I ask you a question? Like, after she told you that she was 15, why did you send her this? So that's not your. Why'd you send her? So did you just get a? Because I mean, I appreciate you being honest about that not being your. Because that's really small. The reason why I thought it was yours is because I was like, who's gonna look up smallest world and send that to a 15-year-old? But so did you just find that online? So why'd you send her a picture of a?
Yeah, I thought she girl would like that.
You thought she would like that? But why would you pick a small one though to send to her?
I hope the best for her. She sounds like a wonderful girl. She needs somebody who wants out for her, not.
And that's why I'm trying to keep her out.
So
of
were you trying to
trouble.
watch out for her, Donovan?
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
If I can, she's looking for something she doesn't need to be looking for, and if somebody can keep her from that, you've got to at least try to keep her. I know kind of what she might be looking for, right?
Okay.
And anything that I said was just to keep her interest so she doesn't walk somewhere else and get hurt. I was about to introduce her to my dad and sit there and talk like
That's even worse.
So how are you gonna introduce?
We were about to have a talk.
A talk about what? Like what?
I wouldn't call it an intervention.
Right.
But
You just think she needs some help.
Yes.
Oh.
So does your dad know that she's?
No. I told her there was a college student that's interested in me, and I'd like for her to meet.
Wait, if you're trying to get her help though, why wouldn't you tell your dad about how old she is so he can be involved too?
That's the next step.
How old is your dad?
He's 84. He has dementia. I'm taking care of him.
You take care of him?
Listen, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm on probation, and I get it. Where like I wish I had somebody in my life.
I'd like to introduce her to the church.
What church?
What Church of Christ?
The church. Are you a Mormon?
No.
Do they teach you guys to like, go for kids and try to help them?
Heck no.
So you went rogue a little bit.
Donovan, what happened, dude? What happened? Tell me. Look, just tell us how it happened. What happened? Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
I knew she was looking for something very dangerous. My daughter did that. She was dating, and she's still.
So did you think that was all right for your daughter to do that?
No. Heck no.
Then why would you?
I think what it was is that I think he knew his intent. So were you saying all that gross stuff to kind of push her away, or did you want her to be hooked on you because you would never hurt her?
Yeah. But
Okay.
She told me specifically, if it's not you, I'm going for another one.
Oh.
Because I mean, I don't want to embarrass you and like pull out the messages and read it.
I know what's out there.
Yeah.
I know what's out there.
But wouldn't it be dangerous for a man to tell a girl that he wants to get her pregnant?
Oh.
Wouldn't that be dangerous?
Yeah.
So why did you tell that to her?
Keep her interested.
Keep her interested?
Yes, keep her interested.
I mean, I don't know too many kids that are interested in teen pregnancy.
I don't know, but
it sounded like she was interested in.
So what about the toys? I gotta know about the toys. Yeah. What happened? Did you bring it? Where are they at? If they're not in your car?
No, I don't even have them.
So where did you find this picture of these dildos?
Online. Dude, that's all over.
Did you shave?
My face.
And what was your plans going to be today?
My dad
just
sitting in the
okay,
house,
yeah.
Sitting there. I told him I was going to pick up that girl I was talking about, so you can meet her. Sit down and talk to her.
But he just didn't know.
I mean, I know your dad has dementia, but like he hasn't lost his sense. So like, what do you think he would say? You're 54, right? What do you think he would say about his 54-year-old son talking to a 15-year-old?
Well, my God, dude, that's dude. I've been taught. I was raised in the church.
Yeah.
Okay. All my life. I was raised right. I
Yeah.
was a Southern gentleman. I try to show respect to all women.
That's good.
I mean, I'm just hoping for the best for her, not any kind of.
Well, wouldn't the best for her to be like, hey, don't talk to older men? Like, why did you never tell her that?
You think she's gonna listen to me?
I mean, she might have. Like, because if anything, what you're doing is you're teaching her that older men would be into her.
And
I think she already.
And Katie, she's been through a lot in her life, and I think that's what she was looking for, like a mentor and stuff. And that's kind of what you were doing, right? That's kind of what you were trying to do. I think you just did it a little too much.
Oh, do we have Telegram? You have Telegram? So how many other kids have you been kind of mentoring, like Katie? Zero. So why is Katie the first one?
She contacted me.
But you contacted her, like, because you said that you said hey to her first.
You got picture after picture after picture, press like.
Do you have your age set on like 18 to 18 on there?
Okay.
How old is your youngest granddaughter? They're babies. So, okay, the best way to know how something is wrong is you got to put your shoes. Imagine your 15-year-old daughter was about to meet up with a 54-year-old man. Like, what would you want to have happen? Because her parents don't know yet because he's her uncle, but, I mean, he doesn't want her to get in trouble, but we also want to make sure that this doesn't happen again. So what would you want to happen?
If my daughter did that, I would actually want her to have a man sit down and talk to her like
That's
dad.
kind of like why we're
Like
here,
a dad.
because if her mom found out, she would be sent off, and she would be, and I don't want that for her.
She would get castrated.
Oh, See, I was hoping my father would sit there. He's very good man to talk to.
Right.
His man raised me. I felt like maybe if we could sit there and talk, I could say, this is what's going on. Listen, I don't want you to get hurt. I want you to be able to have the best life you can have. I don't want you to be going down the road making mistakes. I had a child when I was 17 in high school.
So, like, why are we here today?
So wait, you had a child at 17?
Yeah, when I was in high
So that was a bad thing, right? That was a bad thing. So why would you say I want to get you pregnant at? But you told her I want to get you pregnant at 15.
Yeah, like that's gonna happen.
Bro, hey man, I'm not gonna lie. Like I mean, if that is your, obviously your swimmers are still working. And she's fertile, like, you know what I mean? She's going through puberty.
What happens if you would get her pregnant?
I wouldn't even listen to that.
Like, think about how that would make you look, you know? You don't want your friends or nobody thinking that of you.
No, I don't want to be me thinking about me. I want God thinking that about me.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to answer to God.
You have to answer to
No matter
God.
what, I
So,
have to answer to God.
then I want you to be honest, man. Because if you're a God-fearing man, I'm a God-fearing man. Be honest with me. Was that not your?
No, it was not. I can tell you.
That was not. Oh no. I don't need to see your.
No.
But you did say all those sexual messages to her, right? Okay.
I said some of those things because I felt like if I didn't keep her at least interested in what I thought she was interested in trying to find out there, that she would go and find some man that's going to hurt her, abuse her, whatever. Just wrong method, right intention.
Right intention, wrong method. Okay. So looking back on it, what do you think would have been the right method to
Tell her
do?
that we don't need to talk. That's one of the sweetest persons I've ever met.
So if she's so sweet, why would you want to?
Why would you trying to ruin her innocence?
That's just it. I don't want that ruined. I do not.
And you know it's bad, right? You know that's a very, like, you know you shouldn't do that, right?
I tried my best to protect my daughter from all that. And my
Did
wife
something
is
happen with your daughter?
Yes, my daughter. My wife's very liberal, very strict.
Yeah.
Don't do this, I didn't even lose my virginity.
Listen. Here, before you get into your story, man, I can tell you about those liberals. I mean, those liberals get caught every stinking time doing something to kids. It's rare for us conservative, especially white men, to be caught doing things with kids. This is very rare.
Conservative, very strict.
Liberal houses, it happens all the time. Conservative White House,
you seem
never.
Very Christian,
Never.
you know, and like you wouldn't do this, so that's why I'm just like, why I just didn't understand like what happened here, Donovan.
Like to be able to mentor her. I'm looking for the best for her.
Let's say your kids saw those messages. What would they think you were looking for if they saw those messages?
Because there's a lot of adjectives in there.
My daughter is living with a man. My ex-wife thought it was okay for her to be dating these 18, 19-year-olds when she was 18. I opposed it. That totally split, kind of split the family.
Right.
Because I was strict. They weren't. I didn't want this happening. She did. She allowed it. And I failed. I failed horribly on that.
Oh, man, you didn't fail.
Well, yeah,
Hey, Donovan, you didn't fail.
Well,
you did not fail.
You have a chance to make this right, Donovan, okay? So if we was to leave here today, do you think that you would find the help or anything that you need?
Because I think you had the right intentions at first, but Donovan, I need you to be honest with me. You got carried away talking with her, didn't you?
I guess I did.
Did you start catching feelings?
Yeah, I've got a big feeling in my heart for her.
So you have a crush on her?
A crush?
Well, I saw a
But I have
message
a big
where
feeling in her heart.
you do love her, right?
My God, yeah. I mean, would you not?
Yeah, I mean,
She is that type of girl that you would.
I mean, I wouldn't.
I don't need to get those kind of feelings for her, but yeah. I
Was
mean,
it
she's
like-
gonna make,
and
she's
it was
gonna make
kind of
some
like-
man a very happy man with that heart.
Did you
feel like she was a little more mature?
She seemed like
Right?
Yeah,
And
very.
you feel like that's why you could talk to her the kind of the
She
way
seemed very
and
mature.
because on one of them you said
For her
that-
age, right?
For her age, very well put together. Very.
I mean, that's what all the EDPs are saying this day. When they're mature for their age, like, they're ready for the,
Thing
you
is,
know
she
what?
seems respectful. She seems
Right, but a lot of
Pure.
yes, honorable.
She seems untouched.
No, not
innocent,
bad.
childlike.
No,
Tight.
honorable. Dude, you're talking sexual stuff.
Well, I'm talking the way you were talking.
Well, and one of them you did say you ever had a big, thick in your mouth.
Donovan, I didn't even know you did it like that, Donovan.
Donovan. Now, I would never say anything I didn't read, right? Even though it disgusted me on because it is my niece, like I had to read it and I had to see what all kind of she was saying, right?
I want to apologize to you.
Yeah, well, I'm really not the person that you need to apologize to.
You say you really wanted her to speak with your dad. Because I'm not gonna lie, your dad's elderly, you know, he has dementia. So what information could he have possibly given her to where it would have changed her life?
You're just gonna be our mentor. Kind of like a fatherly role.
Yeah.
Can your father still talk?
Yeah, it's really hard to hear him. And takes him a while. You have to tell him things 2 or 3 times or 10 times or to understand. But if I was able to tell her some of the things I wanted to tell her, I could have him there to back me. You know, he would back.
Like your wingman, kind of.
Yeah, and pretty much he's that quiet guy. He would nod. You know.
I get it. That confirmation from somebody else. Affirmation.
It's not just me trying to come on through it. You've got a couple of people sitting there.
You was really adamant about not getting caught as well, you know?
That was what she...
Because you was kind of like, we have to keep this hush-hush. If anybody finds out, I could go to jail. And why would you just keep doing it and sending the pictures and all this?
She was still out hunting. That's what
You said hunting?
She said that. She said, if not...
She got you.
She said she likes older men. If it's not me, she's going to find it out.
Why would you go to jail?
If things sounded wrong, if things...
So I think you can admit that, like, if law enforcement had saw these messages, that would be a bad look. Like,
that goes with a shirt.
You said right here, I hope you're having your body explored with a slow, soft, sensual touch for the most erotic experience. Ever had a fantasy about a sexy taking your body? Typo. Ever had a firefighter fantasy? A sexy firefighter comes to save you from starving for some. He finds you hot, leaves you wet. Still got my turnout coat. Lost the women fantasize about firefighters. That's why I asked. And you are a former firefighter, right? So why would you want to leave her wet?
Well, here you said you can practice those BJ skills if you want. Then he said you just don't want to gag her, right? Then again, you're talking to a child. You know, you would never do this again, though. You think just kind of, oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Somebody must have.
It's those Walmart employees. They're over here looking at us.
Oh, shit.
Listen here. Listen, I'm black. I don't want to get the cops involved. You see what be happening, bro.
You're on probation, bro.
Listen, they're going to think I'm going to chimp out or something. You know, I don't want that to happen.
Dude.
Here, I'll vouch for you. Let's just say we're just having a conversation. Right. How you doing, officer? Me and my friend Donovan, we're just talking here. Donovan, you came here to meet a 15-year-old girl, right? You didn't come here to meet a 15-year-old girl? Are you ever going to do that again?
No.
This is your last time, right?
Whoever called us, come talk to me.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But you're never going to send a picture to a 15-year-old girl again, right?
At least don't tell us that. You got.
No, I'm saying I'm trying to vouch for you. You'll never send a picture again, right? Your last time? You promise?
I promise to God.
Okay.
I would like to make an apology.
Yeah. Apologies a little too far, Donovan.
If you can, just do me a favor and literally just stand right here if you can with your body cam. So Donovan, they're about to leave. They said I kind of let them know what was going on. Okay, but they said that this is your last time coming to meet a 15-year-old girl, right? You're never gonna do it again. You're never gonna talk to a 15-year-old girl sexually again. Okay. And was that picture you sent yours, or did you get it online? Okay, so you got it online. Are you ever gonna send a picture to a 15-year-old? Okay. Donovan, you knew she was 15 the whole time, right? Okay, but when you found out you continue having that sexual message, you're never gonna do that again? Okay. Okay, can you promise? Can you look that officer in the eye and say you'll never do this again?
I promise to God. I promise to anyone out here. I would never speak to a girl that I think is anywhere near not being able to.
Okay. Last time, right?
Ever.
Okay.
Ever in my entire life.
And you promise that officer right there this will never happen again?
Yes, sir. I promise that. I swear to God on my life.
This is last time, as you guys heard. Chat, man, how you guys enjoy that catch, man? Make sure to spam some W's.
WWW.
His car.
They're finna tow it.
They're probably gonna break in or maybe take his keys because
I bet you got dope in there.
his dog is scared. I feel bad for his dog. I don't think he's under arrest right now. I think right now he's just detained. We're going to the police station right now. When we get 100K followers on Kick, we're gonna be giving $5,000 to 2 people, and we're also going to be giving away a Tesla. Oh, chat, he bought a vibrator. for her. You can beg for me to give it to you. That's awesome. Just don't beg me to finish the job inside you. I won't unless you ask or beg for it. Then I just might not be able to stop. That's all. Beg for me. Beg for more. When you beg, just go ahead and grab me. Pull me inside. You know what you want. Take it. You have permission. Let's roll. What's up? How you doing? Dang, what the hell? You're watching live? Yo, thank you. Make sure you follow so you can win a Tesla. Appreciate the love. He just sucks, man. Prime JiDion, that would have been like 15 people there, man. Oh, I fell off.
Bro, no, you didn't.
Oh, what are you talking about, bro? The dude on my IG comment said I fell off. Let's hop outside real quick. Who sent me? Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we literally love
Oh, you guys are gonna love this one then. It's home. Chat, man. W's in the chat for them, man.
Hey, y'all. He's the GOAT. Like, subscribe, and follow to the GOAT.
Thank you, thank you. Man, love, bro. I swear, the freaking small towns give the most love, Mondo. Peace out, y'all. Be safe. Peace out, Eli. JiDion, check on your friend. Bro, he's with the detective. There's nothing I can do.
Excuse me, sir, why are you yelling?
What happened?
I heard yelling.
Oh, I was outside at the door. There was just some fans yelling in their car driving by, just saying hey. And so I was just like, oh, peace out, y'all.
Yelling for, who are you?
Who am I?
Yes. And who are you?
I'm the Marcus Cousins III. Who are you, officer? What's your badge number? I'm just playing with you. Chat, man, there's not too many of me here, so listen, if I was outside a police station, I saw some big black dude in a do-rag just yelling, I'll be scared too, bro. I think she was calling for backup. 10-9, we got someone chimping out in the lobby. Report. My kick clippers, man. I need you guys to start clipping. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? So it's looking good so far, man. So he hasn't been charged yet, but you guys know I do an outro after the outro. But before we head out, I want to make sure that you guys go follow Pred v Prey on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, all of that, man. Go show them love. Yo, man, you did a great job.
Appreciate you, my boy.
Hey, man, also, man, we're going to be on top of their head. If they don't press charges, you guys will hear about it soon. If they do, we're going to show you guys that mugshot, man. But yeah, this was W Catch. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Truly, truly, it not only helps out the channel, helps us do more catches, but also it just gets these people's faces out there more. So we greatly, greatly appreciate all the support on that end. Also, I want you guys to go show love to Preds v Prey. Bryce, his Instagram is going to be linked down below. Make sure you guys go send him love and everything. They're killing it over there. But I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear about an update on Donovan Chauvin. And sadly, I have no update, man. It has been over a week. They have been giving Bryce the runaround. They have been saying that they've been waiting on the DA to figure out what they're going to do with it. The man admitted to everything. We gave him all the chat logs. The detective said that the chat logs were amazing, and there still has not been an arrest. Now, Bryce did let me know that before we went there, a couple years ago, when he would do cases in Ruston, they would never arrest any of his Preds, ever, ever, ever. And they would cite things like, oh, in Louisiana, you can't arrest them if it's done by civilians, which is an absolute lie. We got this guy arrested, we got this guy arrested, and we also got this guy arrested and he's convicted. So they're over here lying, and we're not gonna have that happen. So here is the DA office number. These people only respond to bad press. And I mean, they really shouldn't get bad press. It should be good press. Hey, you got a predator arrested, but no, you don't want to do your job. So Mr. John Belton, please, please, please have your people do their job and actually prosecute criminals. This man was trying to bring a little girl over to meet his father with dementia. Then he was trying to bring her over to his bedroom to create a granddaughter for his dad. This dude is absolutely disgusting. Donovan Chauvin should not have been released, but yet you guys have. And I'm so disappointed in you guys and your parish and all of that. And I have a lot of fans in Ruston. We had a bunch of fans pull up on us to come show love. So I know they're going to be very disheartened to hear with the fact of the ineffectiveness of the police station and the district attorney's office. So here's the number to the police station, here is their Instagram, their Facebook, and here is the number to the district attorney's office, and here is their Facebook as well. You guys know numbers is power and power is results. So let's get the right results. Let's get Donovan Chauvin arrested. Let's get his face out there. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. We got some dope preg catches coming to you guys very soon and some other content. Also, Fit Dion is on the way. Your boy is trying to get rid of these tits, man. Soon, soon, soon. By 2027, whenever preds run away, I'm going to be able to keep right on tail on them. But without any further ado, I appreciate you guys and y'all be safe. Peace. We shouldn't be watching Chop anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9. When was the last time we watched Chop?
Yesterday, probably. It's mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like the most, I can't even talk about that. What video?
I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before, yeah.
Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, probably should, but not really.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, Marcus Cousins III. And the reason why you guys haven't had an episode in the last 10 days is because your boy's been sick. I've been very sick. But now we got to deal with somebody even sicker. We got to deal with Mr. Patrick Kerwin. Patrick Kerwin is one of the most vile guys I have ever caught. Definitely top 5. But sadly, we got a couple more that are coming soon that are worse. But this dude, just horrible and just really deep into CP collection. I mean, he is so deep into it that, like, I think it would even make CP collectors be like, okay, that's too much. That's how deep this dude is into it. And not only that, but he has been under a federal investigation for 2 years, right? And I'm not going to tell you guys now what he was under investigation for. You guys will figure that out later. But sadly, he has a real life victim as well. So this dude is an absolute horrible monster that we caught. Huge shout out to Decoy Mandy for giving us this case. And without any further ado, let's catch this freak.
Hey.
Hi, I'm 12. How old are you?
I'm 42. I'm from Buffalo, New York. Do you ever talk with older guys?
No, do you?
I mean, I'm an older guy, but I do like to talk to girls your age.
Cool.
I could get in trouble with underage girl.
Why would you get into trouble, though?
Like stuff.
What do you mean?
The last time I did it was like I was in 20s.
How old was she?
Like your age. I would love to slide my fingers down your panties.
Hey, Patrick? Hey, what's up, my man? Good, man, good. My name's DeMarcus. Hey, I was wondering if we can have a conversation. It's about some messages online. I don't want your job to find out about it.
All right.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. And also, man, I'm not a cop or anything. Right. It's just,
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
You know Mandy? Yeah. Well, you know how you were telling her you wanted her to tell her family? Well, she told her dad, and her dad was like, oh, you know what? He doesn't want to get law enforcement involved, but he, you know, asked me to talk with you. We have an organization that kind of talks to individuals that are talking to kids. You want to just stand over here and we can just talk? Yeah. So that way none of your coworkers hear about your business. So how long you been working here, man?
19 years.
Praise God, man. Awesome. So, I mean, just to kind of be straight up, like, how old did Mandy tell you that she was online?
She's
Okay, hey, I appreciate you being honest. And I appreciate her being honest too. I know a lot of girls, they like to set up guys and stuff, but she was honest with you and you're honest with me. I didn't read all the messages, like, you know, I didn't want to kind of put you in a bind or anything. But I guess who was kind of being more flirtatious? Was she being more flirtatious or was it more on your end?
Both.
It was like kind of mutual? Yeah. Okay, appreciate that, man. So her dad, you know, Mandy's mom, when he was 25, Mandy's mom was as well when they got together. So he's not opposed to the idea of an older guy, you know, dating a younger girl, but it's just kind of like who's the guy and what kind of guy he is. So with all the sexual stuff that was kind of said, would it have been forced on Mandy or no? Okay. So listen, man, I don't care about any of this internet bullshit, you know. That's just two people that are attracted to each other talking. My whole thing is, you were saying that some other kids were sending you like photos and videos of them naked and stuff, and they were getting added to these groups. And that's what we care about, man. It's kind of like trying to help identify those kids. Obviously, you're not in any of those videos or anything, right? Okay, I respect that. I figured you weren't as much. So like, what apps would they be sending these videos on?
Well, I don't really do that stuff anymore. Just
okay.
Probably on Snapchat and stuff like that.
Okay, they don't do it like on like Telegram, Teleguard, Zangy. Okay, so what's the youngest age we've seen? Because you say you saw girls Mandy's age and younger. So how younger did you see?
Probably like something.
Oh my! So like, are these girls? Are they by themselves doing it? Or are they?
I don't know how old they are. I mean, yeah, I probably assume that they're probably like.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, are they by themselves in these videos, or is there like an adult with them in the videos sometimes?
You'd have to look them up yourself, I guess.
That's why I'm trying to get a guy on the inside, man. Like, I'm just genuinely asking you. I mean, you'll really be a big help with trying to figure out about this stuff, because I don't know too much about it.
Like, what do you mean, like where to find it and stuff?
Well, I mean, I'm just like, because I've never really seen these videos, so like, what is a girl doing in these videos?
There's like all kinds of blacks and stuff. Like, some are like that, and like some are like, I don't know. A lot of them are just taking their clothes off and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
You just have to watch them yourself, I guess.
Yeah. Like, are there like adults in the videos with the kids?
Yeah.
Really?
So, what?
Okay, yeah, ask me. Yeah, we'll keep it your business, yeah.
Are we being videotaped right now?
Just so that way, like, you know, no one can say like I put my hands on you or anything, man. I mean, honestly, I'm a big guy, you know? Yeah, I just don't want you to be like, oh, he hit me, and then also I can't be like, oh, he hit me. I can't say that, you know? This is just totally just between us, obviously, like, and after I'm done talking with you about
this.
this.
Private investigator then?
No. Like I said, we have like this non-profit organization where.
So what should I do about the Mandy thing?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, we could talk about.
Keep on talking with her, or what's
I mean, her dad isn't really too upset about that, you know. The whole thing, he just kind of wanted me to know about it because this is kind of like my expertise. See if you're a bad guy, because like I said, Mandy's dad was way older than her mom whenever he got with her.
I mean, I was just thinking like more just a friendship.
Okay.
I mean, I probably wasn't thinking anything more than that.
Yeah. No, man, I respect that.
You know, I mean, I don't know. Should I just keep on talking with her, or should I?
Yeah, man, you can do whatever you want. If you want to keep on talking with her, like, you're more than free to. Like, genuinely, you could do literally whatever.
Should I mention this? Like, what should I say? Like, your father?
I mean, maybe later after we're kind of done talking, like, if you want, maybe you can hook us up with a couple beers in there, maybe, and we can after work or something, or maybe we can meet up somewhere else and chat with her dad. But it was kind of like, you know, her dad was like, oh, he's not really, he's kind of a shy guy. He's not that big. So he was like, hey, can you go talk with him about this? And, you know, this is kind of my area of expertise, because not everybody's like you where they want the relationship to be, you know, consensual.
No, it's like a friendship.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best thing it can be, because, I mean, you know, there's a lot of monsters out here where they'll talk to young girls just to hurt them, you know? And obviously, you're not that type of guy. Like, I could tell, like, I don't think you're a bad guy. Like, literally, I got a shirt that says that. But kind of going back to these videos, man, like, are these people like adding you to these groups with kind of like all these kids and everything?
Yeah, you can get on groups and stuff about them.
What apps is the most prevalent on, would you say?
Telegram, Snapchat. I've gone through therapy for this stuff before.
What do you mean for this stuff?
I did get in trouble before I did with the police and stuff. They did investigations
What'd you get in trouble for with?
The videos, I just...
Really? Are you a registered sex offender?
No.
So did they like find some kind of
Videos and stuff.
really of like kids?
Yeah.
Did you go to jail or anything with that? Okay, hey, I respect that. Well, here, you know, I don't know if you know, Trump, he's real big on transparency. He put out that new implementation where, you know, child photos are tagged now, so you can kind of see maybe like who your neighbor is, if they have child free going back and forth. And hey, how you doing?
What's going on, Pat? How's it going? I'm going to be a little bit late just talking to someone.
How you doing, man?
Who's the manager?
Oh, what's up, manager?
Owner.
Oh, owner, my bad. Big boss. Yeah. So, like I was saying, man, you know, they freaking put all that out there. And obviously, I know you're not in any of these videos, but I'm seeing a lot of traffic being sent to you. So are we still being added into those groups a lot lately?
I have not been on them lately, no. I don't really go to those groups. A lot of them are just...
So you try not to interact with it, but it's still probably happening? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, I think you want to be on the right side of this, right? You got investigated from this before, and you know, you don't want to tarnish your good name. You've been working here for 19 years. If you want, this is totally optional for you. I'm real big on transparency. We have a device that targets strictly child. So it'll keep everything on your phone intact and the same. And
I don't need that.
You don't need that? But I mean, there's a lot on there, man.
Not really.
Not really? No. But it's too much, though.
Not really. Not.
If you had to say from, I guess, 1 to 1,000, how many child images would you say is on your device?
Right now?
Yeah.
20.
20? I mean, that's 20 too many, man. I mean, I know you've been deleting it, but even when you delete it, it's still on your phone. You know that.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really go away. So it's up to you if you want to get ahead of that. And
I've already gone through therapy and stuff.
You went through therapy, but I'm not talking about therapy. I'm talking about, like, getting that stuff off your phone. Because if a private citizen like me can see it, imagine what law enforcement can see, especially...
If I could just go throw my phone out, you know?
And listen, it's one of those things where, okay, he has child on his phone, and he's talking to a year-old girl. It just doesn't look good, you know? They're not gonna think, oh, he's getting cupcakes with her. But I mean, it's totally up to you, man. But I guess, what's the youngest age on there do you think you have? And so what's happening with that video of that road?
Take my clothes off, I guess.
Oh. Is there any guys in there, like, having with them? Because we want to try to get those kids identified. That's our biggest thing.
Really?
Yeah, man. It's one thing to watch it. I don't care if you're watching it. But I'm just trying to figure out who those kids are, so that way we can get them in a better condition.
I don't know if they're older ones or newer ones, because I don't really... I have not been, like, paying attention to stuff on
I feel that, but hey, if they're doing it to one kid, we both know they're not going to stop anytime soon. So the kid might grow up and they're just going to get a new kid. So our whole thing is like, hey, you know what? We want to find those guys, because you're not in any of those videos, right? I know that. You know, I respect that. But those guys in those videos, I think we could both agree, those are the real monsters, huh? So, I mean, it's up to you totally, man. Like, all you got to do is literally put it on airplane mode, and it just Bluetooth connect, and it deletes. And then also, it help us find out who these guys are, so we can get the real troublemakers. And, I mean, we could be on the same team, man.
I don't have my phone on me at the time, though.
Oh, you don't have your phone on you? Okay. You're not lying to me, right?
No.
You don't want to, like, flip out your pocket? Not in your back pockets. Is it a cool iPad?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Dang, why you go to work without your phone?
I just don't need it.
You don't need it? What do you do back there?
Just dishes.
Okay. So, do we do it more on our laptop or?
Just phone.
Just
I
phone?
don't really use a laptop.
Okay. So you say you have about 20 images? A chop. Okay. So I guess what got us wrapped up talking with a girl when we get?
I just met her online.
Just met her online? Yeah. So did she message you first or did you message her first?
I messaged her first.
You messaged her first? I mean, because I don't know if any other guys that are more nefarious are talking to her. Did she talk about other guys talking to her or?
No. She said she wanted to talk to me if I was creepy, so she didn't think I was just anything else.
I mean, I really didn't get that many creepy vibes from you, man. I mean, I guess the one thing that kind of was like, hey, we're kind of...
Were you the person that I was talking to?
No, I literally, her dad sent me all of this. But like I said, like her dad, he would be a hypocrite to call you out when he kind of did something similar. But I mean, like, I guess, why do we send Mandy, like, photos like that?
Well,
huh?
I don't know, just... It's not new.
Yeah. But I mean, like, why are we sending stuff like that?
Yeah, she just thought it's like...
She's like, that's silly. Yeah. Do you consider her your girlfriend?
No, No.
You don't consider? Because I heard about what happened with I read, like, you said something like your girlfriend in the Philippines broke up with you. What happened with her?
Yeah, she just got a new job and stuff. She's got a new job.
So did she live here and then move back?
She was always in the Philippines.
So why she stopped talking to you because she got a new job?
Just because it's a long-distance relationship.
You said they said you had child. How did you even get wrapped up in that?
Probably just because I had watched it a long time.
And what year did that happen?
What?
That you got wrapped up with the police and everything?
A few years ago.
A few years ago?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Okay. Oh, you know them?
No.
Oh, nice car.
So what should I do now?
What should you do? I mean, one thing first, I think obviously we shouldn't be watching child anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it? And if you are, man, you can be honest.
Kinda, yeah, I guess.
Kinda.
Well, I was, yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it every now and then, so.
Yeah. So, like, I guess, like, on a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9? Okay. Well, listen, I believe in rehabilitation. I don't believe in incarceration. I believe that, you know, if you send people to jail, don't you notice, like, all the worst people, they always are the people that go in and out of jail? But when you give people some grace and it's like, hey, like, talk to them about it like a human being, you ever notice how they be the ones that really get their act together and really do better? I think we can both agree on that.
Yeah.
So I guess, like, what do you think triggers you to, like, be addicted to this child?
I don't know. I'm not really, I gotta get to work now, but I mean, what do you want to talk to, like, other stuff later? Or?
I mean, I'm gonna be here for a while. It's just kind of like, you know.
Can we come back? Do you want to talk to me later?
Well, I mean, what time is your break?
I'm not a break. I mean, after work, if you like to.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously you do whatever you want, man. But
I'm going to be late for, what time is it right now?
It's 4:10. Not too late. 4:10. Yeah. I mean, if the boss was real mad, he would have been like, hey, get your ass in there.
Yeah.
Bro, you got 19 years here. Wait, so have you been here longer than him?
Yeah.
So did he bother?
I mean, he's the son. Oh. I mean, working as a worker, yeah. But,
okay. So listen, I remember I wasn't addicted to child pornography, but I used to be addicted to.
Okay.
And I would bring it to work with me sometimes. And like on my break, I'll be in the bathroom with my headphones on watching it. Have we ever had instances like that? Like, that's real addiction. You have?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, that's good. So I guess, do you like to keep it like away? Yeah, okay. What apps are you getting this child pornography from? Because it's different about the consumer.
Oh.
It's all about the maker.
Well,
that's all
there's
people
this
care about.
App session, basically.
Session.
Right now, that's the big thing, probably. If you go into like any chat room or anything, like chat room, they ask like they give like things about session ideas, and then you can meet them on group session IDs, and that's the big thing. It's just that or you got the mostly like discardable like app.
So it's kind of like those encrypted apps, kind of. Okay. So are these people like, are they just doing it for the love of the game? Or are they asking for like Apple gift cards or money?
No,
or
it's the game.
they just love it. So, I mean, I know earlier you said it was about 20, but, you know, obviously, you know, I think we're way past that. So if you could be honest with me about how much do you think it really is?
20 right now.
20 right now?
Yeah. I had a whole bunch before. And
You had a whole bunch?
Yeah. I just deleted it. Yeah.
You delete it?
Yeah.
So do you delete it on your phone or your laptop?
My phone.
Your phone, okay. So you never had to pay for it at all?
No.
They just gave it to you. Do you ever trade with people sometimes? It's like, okay. So like, what did you trade to somebody and then they trade for you?
Just videos.
Like what kind of video would you send to them and they would send to you?
Just of the same stuff.
What age range? Anybody ever send you infants?
I've seen them before, yes.
Really? People sent you infants before. What's happened to a video with an infant? What race are these people? Like, we're trying to narrow it down.
Mostly white.
It's white? Yeah. Do they seem American? Like, I know it's real big out there in Russia, or do they seem?
American.
It's American. Is there anybody you know personally, like maybe one of their kids, and they're like making it themselves?
No.
Man, I mean, I understand you kind of fell down the wrong rabbit hole, but I think we both love kids. I think we both want to protect kids. I guess what's the best? What are some recommendations that you think you can help me with, so where we can maybe help find some of those guys and those kids and get those kids rescued to a safe place?
Do you know much about the deep net right now?
I don't. What's going on there now?
I don't know. I've not been on deep net for years. That's where you find probably where all the stuff starts from.
Do you watch more like guy on girl or guy on boy?
Guy on girl.
Guy on girl. I mean, obviously, I mean, you're talking to Mandy, so you're not gay.
No.
Yeah. I mean, are you a virgin?
No.
No, you're not a virgin?
No.
So I guess why not mess with women kind of like our age?
I mean, I'll go to a strip club every once in a while. I don't know, ever since my last girlfriend, I wanted to have 2 dates. I had a date with a 50-year-old woman, and I went to a...
How old are you?
42.
You're 42? You had a date with a 50-year-old?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just met on Facebook, and then went to the strip club over the summer, and that's about it. And I've been the same old.
So how'd you lose your virginity? Like, prostitute?
Dude, that's...
Oh, my bad.
I'm 42.
Hey man, if I told you my story, man, you would sit up here and laugh at me. I mean, does anybody, you ever talk to anybody at work about this, or no one at work knows? Nobody at work.
They might have suspected something when the undercover cops came and asked for me some time ago, but...
An undercover cop came and talked to you?
Yeah, and they talked to me before, and they said, just don't hear anything about this, and I could get charges. I was trying not to get charges and stuff. So.
Did they take any of your devices or anything? They did? What did they take?
My phone.
They took your, well, how long?
Search.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
Did they ever give it back to you? No. Did they found anything on there? Or?
Yeah, well, yeah.
What'd they find on there?
Yeah, all my Telegram stuff, so.
And you didn't get charged for that? No. You think maybe it's still like a pending investigation?
I don't know.
This is my first time hearing about that. Dang. So I guess why would we put ourselves in a situation where law enforcement is already kind of like looking at you and then you kind of do it again?
Some move, I guess.
Just the addiction?
Yeah.
It's like a crackhead. Like, they try their hardest to get out of it, but they can't. Doesn't matter how hard they try. Doesn't matter how many rehab facilities. What rehab did you even go to? Because I know a couple good ones over in Niagara. Spectrum. Was that online or in person? Okay. What'd you guys talk about there?
Huh?
What'd you guys talk about there?
Just like how to stop, and went through a whole bunch of rehab, just talking about like what. It was just rehab.
Do you live with your family or you live by yourself?
Well, my mother, she's in the nursing home at this time.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's why I don't really want to get in trouble, because I'm the person that's taking over watching the house right now, and you know, she's in the nursing home. I don't want to do anything stupid to get.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, luckily, what was said with Mandy, I mean, it's illegal, but it wasn't too bad. You don't have to worry about that. But I mean, you know, you gotta be there for your mom, man.
Yeah.
When was the last time we watched Child?
Yesterday, probably.
Yesterday? What was happening in that video you watched yesterday?
Mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
Okay, when you say girls, are we talking like, you know, 20? So was it a guy with them take? Oh, so it was just them by themselves? I guess it kind of sounds like to me you're kind of like trying to edge off of the more hardcore stuff.
Yeah.
Did you used to be more into the hardcore stuff?
Just girls or something, I guess. It's like the real hardcore stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like what's the video that like, you know what, even though I like child, I can't even talk about that. What video comes to mind?
What's my favorite?
Not your favorite, but like one that like just really just like, oh no, that's too much.
Oh, I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before, yeah. I can't go into towards the gore shit.
They're decapitating babies.
I've seen stuff like that before. Yeah, like gore sites, decapitation, murder, shit like that. Yeah, I can't do that kind of crap.
Oh my God. I mean, are you a believer?
No.
No. I mean, I bet even a non-believer, that makes you kind of just want to pray that God blesses them and bring them to heaven.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man.
So, like, are you guys gonna like press charges?
I'm not her dad, and I mean, her dad is. I mean, would you want to talk to her dad?
Yeah.
Okay, I can call her dad.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Oh, really? You can call her dad?
I know her dad.
Oh.
Her dad's the one who told me everything. Man, he's white. I don't know her.
I can talk with her dad?
Yeah. Hey, Jeff. I'm here with Patrick. I don't know why I forgot your name. We're just here talking about your daughter. I told him about how, you know, obviously with your wife and everything, you know, you dated her really young too, so you're not too bad at him, but he just wants to make sure everything's okay with you and everything, so I'll let you talk with him.
This is Patrick. I'm sorry if I like offended you with talking to your daughter and stuff, but I just want to let you know that I'm not like a bad guy or anything. I even told her like I'd much rather like just to like get to know her, you know. I mean, just to hang out. I always mentioned would be best to go through you. I've always said for me to meet her, talk with you, and she always said, or I mean, I thought that would be a good thing to do. I mean, if we'd ever meet or to get to know each other, I'd meet you. I'm sorry, I hope, you know, forgive you. And so I don't want, you know, anything serious to come out of this, you know. You say like law enforcement or anything.
I appreciate what you're saying and not hurt feelings.
Okay, thank you. Very nice of you. Thank you.
I mean, he's a real chill guy. I told you that. Like, I think it's just one of those things where, you know, we're dogs, man. We like girls. How many other girls are we talking to that are around Mandy's age?
She's like the only one that I really talk to like all the time.
So
I don't know if like what the other ones are, if they're real. That's the thing, you don't know if they are real or not.
Oh, okay. So there's some other ones, but so how old are they?
I mean, you can go on like a girls' chat or something. And if they come up, pop up every now and then. But
I'm talking more like around Mandy's age. Is there anybody else around Mandy's age?
maybe one other that I met earlier. She said she moved out from like Chicago into like down towards like Schenectady or Jamestown.
Schenectady? Oh man, I got family out there.
Yeah. She's Mandy's friend too.
Oh, they're friends?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Does Mandy know that you're talking to her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, she does.
Yeah.
How old is she? What's her name?
Livy something?
Livy.
Yeah.
Did things kind of get spicy with her too? Kind of like Mandy? Okay. I mean, do you have any friends that are kind of like into the same stuff that you are? Or?
No.
Do you have many friends?
Yeah.
You do? You ever confide in them and be like, hey, I have this addiction with child?
Yeah, before.
What they say?
Not much.
No words of encouragement or?
No, really. No.
Because I don't know if you and Mandy are gonna work out. So if there's another.
I mean, just as a friendship, I didn't think like dating, totally dating or anything.
But you asked her if she would be down to be your boyfriend and everything.
I don't know.
I think you would be good with Mandy, but that's like with other kids. How do we know like nothing's gonna happen with them? And when I say nothing's gonna happen with them, obviously if you're hanging out with them and stuff, this is gonna happen. I'm talking like, how do we know like they're not gonna get hurt? You know, like you might go to range and it's like, oh, I don't want to, you know, and they go missing. How do we know something like that's not gonna happen?
Because I'd want to do something like that. I got younger family members.
Yeah, I mean, do we ever babysit them or anything?
I have before.
Yeah.
When they were younger, but.
You ever had like thoughts sometimes where it's like the thought crept in your mind, hey, she's real young, she's not gonna remember.
I have before, but now that they're older.
Did anything ever happen with them?
No.
No. So, I mean, obviously this is stuff that like, you don't just stumble across. So did someone put you onto this or how do we get into this?
Searching.
You searched it?
Yeah.
So what did you search online to find it?
Like you start with like child, and then usually it like says you can't, then you have to go. It's just if you go in the group chat or like the online chat room or something. I was told to stay out of the kids chat because that's where I was at.
Why did they tell you to stay out of those?
Can't be in there like this year-olds and stuff.
Oh, so it's like you literally can't. Do you ever worry that like you could be traded with a cop one day?
Yeah, I probably have. That's why I got in trouble before.
How much, because you said you have about 20 now, but how much do you think you've deleted in your lifetime? 1 to a million.
Thousands, probably.
Thousands.
Yeah. I've had them before.
Do you like save them on drives or anything?
I did, but I don't have them anymore.
Or what'd you do with the drives?
I smashed them up when I got in trouble.
How long did you lay low until you start doing it again?
About 2 years.
You just recently got back into it. So do you kind of like just beat and delete?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have no idea how much you're helping me. Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, I should, but not really.
So you're really involved. You really like it, huh? What's the age range you prefer most? Why those age ranges?
That's preferred, I guess. Here's the cops.
Did your boss call?
I don't know.
We're just home. We're just talking. He's probably going to get food. Do you guys give discounts to cops? Hey, you're not gonna watch child anymore, right? No. And you're not gonna talk to the girls?
No.
This is your last time ever talking?
Yep.
And about how much child do you say you have?
12.
12. And how old are those kids in those videos? Do you have any electronic devices in your car?
Just my phone.
Okay. Is the child on your phone in your car?
No.
Okay. Where is the child then?
Probably on like some sort of app or something.
So, but it's on your phone though?
Not on my phone.
Not on your phone?
Where do you view it?
On phones.
So it's on your phone?
Not on my phone, no.
No, but you viewed it on your phone?
I don't need to speak with anybody if this isn't...
Do you have a ID with you?
Yes.
Can I see it?
And you're not gonna send a boxer pic of your to Mandy again, right? And you knew she was right?
Yeah.
Okay. Last time talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate that.
What do you do here, Patrick?
Dishwasher.
Okay.
Hey man, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know I told you guys earlier, hey, you know, there's more to this story, but before we get into that, I just want to give a huge shout out to the Lancaster Police Department. At first, they were very apprehensive about working with groups like us. You know, they didn't know how it was going to go, but I want to give a huge shout out to the lieutenant that showed up on scene because he did a great job, man. He saw what was going on. He took charge. He took the suspect in, and he even got even more information out of him in that interrogation room. So the people in Lancaster, you guys are in very safe hands. These are the charges that he was hit with from our case. So he's already gone away for a long time with that stuff. But this is where it gets even worse. This freak that's been under federal investigation for 2 years, right? Coincidentally, the next day, the FBI decides to do a raid on his house. They do a raid on his house to take more of his devices and to arrest him because they found stuff on those previous devices that they took in. But when they were looking, they were like, oh, wait, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. So they look him up in the system, see that he's in jail. And so they let the investigator know that they're slapping on even more charges. And all the charges that we got put onto him are now going from state to federal charges, which is absolutely great. And come to find out that the reason why this dude was on the FBI's radar is because this man took a S3X trip to Thailand to do horrible, horrible things to very, very young children. And it's so sad, but it's not a abnormal thing. A lot of disgusting men do this. And the fact that this dude could do this on a freaking dishwashing salary, imagine what these freaks that have millions of dollars in their bank accounts are doing. But that's how he got on their radar. I'm just so disappointed in the FBI because, I mean, you guys could have had this dude dead to rights years before with all the stuff that you guys got on his devices previously. But nope, you guys don't act on that. You guys want to act after we do something. Some YouTuber, a ragtag team of decoys. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. If I had the funding that the FBI did to do these investigations, I mean, I think we could literally make the world a very, very, very much safer place for children. But hey, we can't do that, but we can do it with your guys' support. So if you guys can, please support us on our website, www.edpwatch.com, so that we can hire even more decoys, so that way we can get even more freaks, and you guys can get even more content as well. But I really don't have anything else to say. We'll be back later this week with another episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to share. Peace.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
I didn't want to do anything. She was trouble. She's a young girl, like really, 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 really young.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Maybe Grown Ups. That would've been a good one.
What does 28 plus equal?
52.
I can't tell if he's stupid or bold, or both. You're an anime guy, right?
The only reason why we're not going to the cops, you were telling her that you have Plug to watch all the animes, right? We're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen.
We're missing out.
You would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo?
Somewhat.
For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Well, lift up your arm.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
You have a 3-head.
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
Really, nigga?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and I am joined here today with my favorite multimillionaire, Skeet Hansen.
It's me. I learned from the best, though.
No. I learned from you. From you.
Well.
So, y'all, we have a man. His name is Trevante Johnson. He is coming over here to meet our iOS 14 device. He's driving an hour to come meet our decoy, and he's saying that he wants to F her. He's trying to have sex. He's trying to crack her like an egg. I don't really know what that means. He's talking about his hardware. And yeah, I mean, this dude is just overall a bad guy. He's 28 years old. Also, he works a warehouse job. So definitely we're going to lose a big member of our economy. But, you know, you can't talk to kids. What do you got to say about this?
Probably Amazon. I mean, now that they're going to probably lose an essential employee at Amazon, you can only count on your packages being a few days late that you order.
It's crazy that he can do same-day delivery for himself, but, you know, he can't stop and get a condom. He told the decoy he didn't even have enough money for gas. He actually asked our decoy for $20. Obviously, we didn't give him any money. He then somehow said that he scrounged up $20, and he said he got friends in places. So I'm just assuming that he might have lost his money betting on Conor McGregor.
That was our assumption.
That's an assumption, you know.
Yeah.
But without any further ado, we're about to go get this freak, y'all.
Yay, you got here. Oh, this is my living room. And you can just sit here. I'll turn the TV on. You can watch haiku or whatever. I have a question. Do you watch like hentai?
I've watched it before. I haven't watched it in a really long time because it's weird. It's really weird.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've never seen it. So what do you want to do?
Watch TV, hang out.
Is it okay that I'm like, I just want to make sure.
It's wild that you're and trying to fuck with me. That's why I'm like so bad.
Why is that wild?
Because you're so young.
So?
I don't know. It's just crazy.
Okay.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
No, I'm just gonna hang out.
Hey, Trevante, man. Listen, man, you're good. You're not in any trouble. We just want to have a conversation. We don't want to go to your home or your job and talk about this. Can we just talk about this here? Okay, I appreciate you, man. Hey, if you don't mind, is it cool if I just like pat you down? I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons. Can you just stand up for me real quick? Is that cool if I just see? Okay, appreciate you, man. I'm gonna grab.
I said I wanted to hang out.
I'm gonna grab your cheeks a little.
Crazy.
Okay, that's just your wallet.
You wanted to hang out with a...
Is it cool if I just get your wallet real quick, just while we talk? Okay, appreciate you.
So you wanted to hang out with a 15-year-old and you're 28 years old, is it? What were we planning to do tonight here, Trevante? No, that's not what I see in the transcripts.
I didn't want to do anything. She wanted to go to one. She's a young girl, like really young. I could have
Really?
hung out.
A young girl that can't consent to some of the things that you were saying you wanted to do with her. Like crack her like an egg. Right? Now, if you did crack a 15-year-old girl like an egg, I would say that's a yolk stain that you wouldn't be able to get out very easy, right? So what was the thinking?
Just trying to hang out, meet new people. Maybe she introduced me to someone my age.
Did you go to DreamCon?
No.
Oh, you didn't? You know what DreamCon is, though? Why didn't you go this year?
I don't know if it was in this area.
No, it was in Houston, bro. You should have pulled up, man. Then you wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
You seem like the type. I know you're an anime guy, right? Okay.
Listen, the only reason why we're not going to the cops is because you were telling her that you have like a plug to watch all the animes, right? And bro, me and my boy Skeet right here, we're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, we want to figure out what's going on with that stuff.
You're missing out.
Really? Are we?
We're missing out
watching
bad.
a while. We've been busy doing this all
The
day.
first season or just the second season?
Whatever the latest season is.
I haven't seen anything since season 1, man.
Oh, it's 3? Oh, okay.
Like, bro, I've been fiending for Jujutsu Kaisen so much, but I've been like, bro, I almost ate your finger. You won't get that reference.
I haven't watched it in ages.
So, Trevante, man, do you live by yourself or you live with family?
I live by myself.
Live by yourself? Hey, you work at the warehouse, right? Okay, what do you do at the warehouse?
Just inventory.
Just inventory? Okay. So you make a full-time living? Yeah. That's fire, man. Well, listen, bro, I mean, you're a young guy. How old are you?
28.
28 years old, okay? Like, bro, you're not hopeless cause. You know, you're not an ice cream man that's 60 years old. You know what I mean? You can actually change from this experience. I personally I hate the judicial system, bro. I'm a victim of it, bro. I just got falsely arrested and labeled as a multimillionaire. And, you know,
and he's nowhere near a multimillionaire.
I'm nowhere near him, especially after the lawyer fees. And so I'm cooked now.
Yeah.
But this man right here, he genuinely is a multimillionaire. And
I own this house as well as a lot of houses around the area on the water and various yachts and buildings and that sort of thing.
So if you need help with, you know, I don't know, freaking therapy or anything like that.
I know a guy.
He knows everybody, bro.
I know lawyers too.
Like, drain your pockets. But I mean, we're not gonna even have to get lawyers involved or anything.
I also know police officers, but we're not going to go there yet. Okay. So, something I do want to touch on. You said you were going to come here and talk to her, and hope that she had someone your own age.
What's the dollar here?
Your age to introduce.
You good, man?
You wanted her to introduce you to someone your age that you could talk to. So what makes you think that this girl would know someone who's around 28 years old that would be single and ready to talk to someone like you?
She was on dating apps trying to talk to me, so maybe she
And how old did she tell you that she was?
18.
Huh?
18.
You want to try again?
She told you that she was 18 when you came over here?
No, she admitted that she was. She told me
Okay.
Well, I think what you mean is the app displayed, her age displayed 18, right? But she told you, right?
So, I mean, bro, you got glasses on, so we know you're smart, and you can see this from a mile away.
Absolutely.
So, what does 28 plus equal?
52.
No.
Not 52. Forget
It equals trouble. And you were about to get into some trouble. You know, you said right off the bat, and I have the message right here, you said, whoa, I can get in trouble for doing this.
And then you say, because I'm grown and you're a kid, I could go to jail fucking with you.
So why would you go to jail for messing with her?
She's a young girl, and by dating, even if she consented, she has no consent not to be an adult.
Oh, man, I appreciate you
That's
knowing
a
about
good
that,
answer.
man.
You fully understand how that works.
Because if you came in here saying like, oh man, you know, it doesn't matter, she can give consent and stuff, like, but at least you know that she can't give consent. So if we know that, man, like, why did we make a goofy mistake like this?
Hoping to meet more people. Like I say, I wasn't just her. Like,
But those people you're meeting probably shouldn't be underage, right?
Has this happened before? No, do you have Telegram?
No.
No, Zangy? Do you mind if I see? If that's cool? It's up to you, totally. Oh, is that you have Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Is it cool if I see? Oh, you do have Telegram.
I have Telegram. I just got that.
Oh, what do you do on Telegram?
Now, Travante, you did say that your penis is long and girthy. Why does she need to know that?
She didn't.
Why tell her that?
Inappropriate information.
Inappropriate information, right? So you see how it looks like you're here to do things other than just hang out and talk, right?
So I would just appreciate you being honest, man.
Yeah.
Because we all know would have happened today, right?
After some point, maybe if she was willing.
So you were talking about condoms and stuff like that. I mean, are you gay?
No.
Okay, so I think we can all admit that you were gonna have sex today. If the only question is, would you have forced it or would it have been consensual?
It should have been this consensual. If it's forceful, that's dangerous.
Okay, so you would have consented with her at least.
Talk to her.
Okay, I mean, I can respect the hell out of that. Can you, Skeet?
I'm not there quite yet. I have a few more questions.
Okay.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
Who said that?
What movie were you gonna put on?
Right, simple comedy or rom-com.
Some kind of, what about like an anime movie?
I'll put people on.
Wait, I'm not too like familiar with the lingo. When you say break your back, like I read comics. You read comics? Like, are you talking about like Bane, like picking her up and then like?
It's a metaphor.
Oh,
okay. So how would that go? How would you break her back during, if it were to
Just
occur?
give her
Good sex.
That's really what it be.
So you were like, pretty much kind of like that Key and Peele sketch, like, who got that good D?
Yeah.
Who got that good D? Who? You know which one I'm talking about? Okay. But what a year-old girl.
It's not a good look.
Bro, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna lie. The benefit you have is you doing that, let the internet have it. I'm a worser guy, man. Because I stood outside of a McDonald's yelling at cops. I'm the scum of the earth, bro. Like literally the comment.
They tried to throw the book at him. I had to send him my lawyer and pay for it. It was about 6 figures.
Bro, the comment section is just gonna be cooking me.
I said, always worse people now on the internet.
Exactly, bro. So I want you to know, like, you know, it's not all sunshine and rainbows here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just as much as a villain as you.
And what is on your shirt here? What's that?
Just a hooper, just a basketball shirt.
Oh, are you a hooper?
I play basketball. Like some high school, some middle school.
Okay.
A little bit of juniors.
Are you a streamer? Do you stream?
A little bit. Half and half.
Half and half?
What do you stream? Video games?
Yeah,
or
video games.
Okay.
I play a lot of games.
What do you play?
Like a lot of everything. Solo games. I play like Elden Ring stuff.
Play Elden Ring.
So
what's your time to beat
it's been
Radon in his second form in the DLC? How fast can you beat Radon?
Whoa.
Did you beat Radon in the
Trevon,
DLC? You did
who's
beat
this?
Radon. That's impressive.
Is this your girlfriend?
No, just friend.
Just friend. How? Like, zoom in on that picture for me. Let's see.
25.
She's 25. Where do you know her from?
We met at a bar. And then she owns.
You met at a bar.
Was that here in Michigan? Okay.
It's not Michigan.
No. Okay. But I mean, even still, good-looking, charismatic guy like yourself.
So who's
Olivia?
Olivia?
Someone I was talking
Well, obviously, you have the ability to go to bars and meet girls your age, right? Why not do that instead of coming to meet this girl?
I just use the apps as an intermediate to mingle.
No matter what the age is.
To talk. That's why I'm like, she was so young. I didn't really want to just do anything immediately.
So you were gonna just take it easy.
Just talk.
Okay.
See if she knew anyone of my age because she's on the app. So maybe.
And did you?
So how would a 30-year-old know a 28-year-old?
Well, you said before because she's on the app talking to other older adults, so she may know someone.
So you kind of wanted her to hook you up, maybe?
Let me know some other people that I can actually talk to.
But if they're on the same apps as her, why can't you connect with them?
I've actually nobody on that. It's kind of like a low.
Do you have L Riz on the apps? Would you say?
Different.
No, your Riz is pretty good. From what I saw, it's not bad. I mean, you say that you're a grower. I mean, what girl wouldn't want to know that? You know what I mean? It's just more to love.
If you don't mind me asking, what does it grow to?
I couldn't give you the right size. I haven't measured it in so long.
Because the reason I'm asking is not even to be a creep, because she told you that she's a virgin, and I'm just trying to figure out would you have went all the way in, or would you have controlled yourself?
Yeah, because if you're slinging 10+ inches, you got to be careful with that shit. You're into comics, like Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great responsibility. You got to be careful.
So would you have been careful, or how would you have done it?
You got to be careful at all times. You can't be aggressive with
just kind of ease in.
So if you want to be careful at all times, then why did you say, should I get a condom? And you were like, nah, it's okay. We'll just be careful.
And did you bring condoms with you today? You didn't. They're not in your car either? Okay.
So you were going to go raw dog.
Like I said, I wasn't even 100% sure we were going to do anything. I've hung out with girls and just hung out and just talked and just got to know them.
And you didn't raw dog them? Okay.
Because you said, I don't want to get fucked over. How would you get fucked over?
Someone stole my car the last time. This is crazy. Too.
Last time you met a minor?
Last time you...
No, someone I was talking to online. They tried to steal my car in Flint.
Like you came in their house and then someone else came and stole it?
I got in my car.
Okay.
I took them home.
Okay.
I got in my car to take them home, and they got behind me and they bashed me in the back of the head.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Is that why you weren't thinking so clearly going forward?
Like I said, it was
did you suffer a concussion from that, or?
It's been a long time.
That was a long time ago.
It was
okay.
Last year, 2 years ago.
So since then, did you learn some things about meeting strangers on the
Being
internet?
Careful,
just be more careful.
Making sure, person to person, and stuff's not gonna happen.
What about making sure that they're of age?
Gotta do that too.
Because you said, girl, I could go to jail effing with you.
You did say that.
So why would you F with her?
Even talking to her, just being hanging out, going out to movies and stuff.
Well, I mean,
specifically effing.
It would have been weird if you hung out with her, but it becomes illegal when you're trying to do what did you say? Break her like an egg? What does that even mean?
Yeah, just crack her like an egg.
Crack her like an egg.
We all know what the new term.
I don't know the lingo. What does crack mean?
It's just giving it.
So
why is everything about having to do with breaking? You're saying breaking her back?
It's just
cracking
and then
That's
breaking.
just the new fad that's in with all this.
Well, for instance, if you're in a car with your homie and you say, "Hey, bro, it's a little stuffy here. Can you crack the window?" Well, what would happen in that instance? So he wouldn't go to the other side and start.
You wouldn't stand up and go
You wouldn't do that to the window. Okay, because it seems like you like cracking things and breaking the backs of things. That's all I'm saying.
You told her you ain't trying to F with me. You aren't trying to date a guy 4 years older. Would you have dated her? Would you have actually? Because I'm just trying to figure out. I don't want you to break her heart. Would you have actually cuffed her and say, "Hey, world, I don't care that she's underage. This is my girl," or would you have kept her a secret?
Talk to her. We gotta figure it out. I don't know, about fully dating until she's of age, because until her parents or everybody else can get comfortable with it, I don't want to.
So would you have asked her? Would you have asked parents' permission?
Yeah.
Being that she's.
Yeah.
Would you have asked her parents' permission while she's 14, or would you have waited?
I'd have been we can hang out and talk. Anything above board has to stay off the menu till you're of age.
Okay.
No, but what about her parents? Would you have told her parents while she was 14?
Yeah, I would have she approached me, she told me her age. Let me meet your parents.
So you would have went up to this girl's dad and said, "Hey, I'm talking to your 4-year-old daughter."
I said she approached me.
Oh, she
came up to me.
my 4-year-old daughter.
I told her well, you're really of age. You're underage.
Okay.
And
And you would have went You would have had the balls to go up to her dad and say that and ask for permission when she's.
I would have been like, "Are you truly comfortable with this?" Because I feel like that's a huge leap.
Wow, that's bold. That's a bold move.
But like, if she really comes up to you,
Are you believing this?
I don't know. He seems sincere. I can't tell if he's stupid or bold or both. It might be a little bit of both. It might be.
So, can you be real with me? Is Olivia like your girlfriend?
No, never long. Let me say she's the girl I'm talking to.
Girl you're talking to.
Did you ever have you cracked Olivia at any point?
I spent time with her.
Spent time with her.
And I tried to confirm who we are. And
But she didn't let you crack.
So you're not in an official relationship with anybody.
Okay.
At this point.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
So nobody's gonna be like, oh my gosh, that's my man that just came to meet a girl.
Right. Okay. Well, that's one thing at least. So would you say you're gonna sit around with here, chill, and just order pizza?
Yeah, probably get some food.
Probably get some food.
Do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Do you know who I am?
No, I do not.
Well, my name is Danny Duncan.
Probably look that up.
Probably look that up. My name's JiDion. Or JiDon Adams. That's what I go by more specifically. Yeah.
My real name is Kenneth Chambers.
That's your government, right?
Yeah, that's my government.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Like I said, it was really just dependent. Like, I know a lot of rom-coms.
Depending on what the vibe is, right? Maybe Grown Ups. That would have been a good one. Grown Ups with Adam Sandler.
Or the Little Rugrats?
Yeah.
Say depends.
Yeah.
What's your interest?
Oh, Little Rascals.
Movies you're into.
Or maybe you didn't mean Rugrats. I don't know. I think I'm aging myself.
I see smart Travante and then I see dumb Travante. So it's like you're saying things like, yeah, you're young, I can't mess with you, I don't want to get effed over. But then, you go back to, I feel like you go from thinking with this head to that head.
The one that grows, supposedly. Right?
Yeah. Like, I mean, bro, this is really bad. You know what I mean? Like, you could have really hurt a child. And I don't know if you really understand or grasp the severity of the situation. Like, bro, I mean, you're lucky you're black. Like, bro, if you were white, we would have called the cops.
Like, straight up, as soon as we saw you pull up.
Oh, we probably would have just told the cops about this.
Oh, yeah, or that.
But, like, we want to look out for each other, man, because I've been through the system.
We just don't want to see another black man go to jail for trying to have sex with a 4-year-old girl. And with that being said, I gotta ask. Really, nigga? I mean, Travante, come on.
Do you think he could say the N-word?
No, I think he's got the tone. I mean,
I have the tone. I have the skin tone, too.
Like, I feel like he can either say nig or guh,
Like hard over?
Yeah, like, I don't know if he could say it fully.
I just like to fully pronounce it, you know what I mean?
Like, it didn't even sound right. Wait, can you say nigga? Like, bro, that sounded better than yours.
Nigga. I mean, I hung around Alex Rosen for a while, so I just started saying it naturally every day.
It's fluent with other people than others.
You know who Alex Rosen is? You know who Alex Rosen is? Okay. And him and Chud the Builder, those are my buddies. You know Chud the Builder? You don't? You should get to know Chud the Builder. He makes really good content. He's a streamer. He's cool. He's my nigga.
Yeah. You pay his bond?
Oh, yeah. I put up $100K for him. I had to sell a yacht, but I put up $100K for his bond. Yeah, he went to jail over a misunderstanding, to say the least. So it happens. Just like this is maybe a misunderstanding, But we have to do more digging to find that out.
Well, let's just be honest. What's going to happen, right?
If she was comfortable with it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Not 100%, because like as soon as I saw her,
what percentage would you say?
0.2. I can't give a high percentage. Like,
so not even 1%.
It was as soon as I got here.
Okay. Do you think it's a fair assumption that if a rational person read these messages, they could comfortably come to the conclusion that's happening?
Yeah, I read the messages.
Given that
so you're a rational person, correct? Mm-hmm. So can you also come to the natural conclusion that's what happened? Okay. So can we just say that would have happened? Okay. I just wanted to see, like, because I mean, sometimes there's guys where they don't say anything sexual, but their intention is to have sex. But if you say what you want, that's what you're coming to get for. You know what I mean? Like, you're not Casanova. You're not that smooth to where you're kind of like ambiguous. You were kind of straight to the point with it. Like, bro, how do you know if you have any STDs? When was the last time you got checked?
Last year.
Last year. And bro, I know you probably caught like 40, 50 bodies since last year. So
those are some numbers.
Imagine what you could have transmitted to her. You could have transmitted the pred gene.
How many bodies did you catch in the last year, would you say?
And you talk about sexual bodies.
Yeah.
Like, we know you're in the streets.
Like legal. 2. Oh, 2? Okay, that's... I mean, I think you got to get those numbers up.
Okay, so are you shooting 2s or 3s off the court?
2s.
You're hitting 2s? So how deep would you say your roster is? Do you have a star player yet, or is pretty much everybody a rotational, expendable?
Was this girl going to be the star player, possibly?
I have to see. I don't know.
You would have to put it
I mean, she's right there. Like, just look at her. Was she going to be the star player?
Tell you that. I'll just see her. Like,
would you have to crack her like an egg to find out?
I know if I see LeBron right now, that's my star player. That's my franchise. So is this your franchise right here?
Can't say it's my franchise.
I mean, you say you were willing to wait till she was 18. So, like, I'm just saying, like, are you going to, like, put 10 years, develop this talent, you know, build up a roster around, try to make a deep playoff run?
If I actually like her and actually was willing to wait, I'd probably just talk to her and see, like, her interest and try to actually get to know her. Because, like I said, I haven't really talked to multiple people at once before. Like,
So why do you have morals when it comes to talking to multiple people, but you don't have morals when it comes to talking to children?
That's a good question.
Like I say, just a lack of decision making.
And how far did you drive to get here again?
Like 50, 40 minutes.
So about an hour. So on that hour drive, when you were driving, what was going through your head? I mean, were you thinking, oh, this is going to be the best time of my life?
I'll just be another person and I'll take it from there.
Because, I mean, well, like...
And at any point on that drive, you didn't think, like, hey, this might not be a good idea. I should turn around.
A couple times.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
You do? What do you think God would think about you trying to hurt a child?
Don't deserve to be in heaven, but I deserve to be in hell.
Well, no, I mean, don't say that, man. You got a bunch of time to repent and do all that. Oh, you're Catholic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You don't run into too many black Catholics.
It's my family trait. My grandma's heavily Catholic.
Really? Yeah. Do you have a rosary on you? No.
No? I don't carry that.
You don't carry
I
that?
don't carry it in a minute. I haven't been here myself in like past.
So, like, what would you say to, like, the bishop if you went to the confessional box?
Forgive me, Father, I've sinned. I've tried to talk and do unspeakable things to the young age of women.
What if he got, you know, sometimes those guys in the confessional box are kind of nosy. What if he was like, how old was she?
Tell me, actually.
What I would like to know is how did you, what were your means of coming up with the $20 you needed to get here?
My friend gave me gas. She helps me out from time to time.
Oh, she's cool.
Your friend. And what is the name of that? Is it the white girl?
Nah.
Who's his friend?
This is a black girl that I knew that I met before.
What'd you tell her you need the money for?
Just gas.
Just gas. Just gas in general. Okay. How do you think she would feel if she knows that her money was used to put gas in your car to come and do this?
Probably disgusted.
This is our thing, man. You know, we're not gonna have a UAV on you. We're not following you around. So we need to make sure that somebody can hold you accountable.
I know this experience has put the highlight on it. I won't do this.
The last black guy we talked to said the same thing.
See, you can believe them, but I am.
We caught him again.
That's crazy.
It happens.
No.
And do you go to Umicon?
I've been to Umicon.
You've been to Umicon a couple times.
What's Umicon?
That's like an anime convention.
Anime convention here.
You know what? Here, actually, I have my editor. He speaks your language. He has watched over 100 animes.
Ooh, what's his favorite anime?
I'm gonna find. His name is Big Booty Blaze. You ever heard of him?
He's pretty big in the OnlyFans male community.
It's actually big in the like Cardiverse. We got Trevante here. Trevante, he said he's real big into anime. Tell him what your favorite anime was.
I said Yu Yu Hakusho and then Inuyasha.
How did you feel about Boku no Hero?
Ooh,
Sorry, Boku no Pico. How do you feel about Boku no Pico?
It's good. I haven't finished it. I'm like halfway through it right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in a couple.
Who's your favorite character, the younger brother or the older brother?
The younger.
Oh, so you're more into like Shota. Yeah, I feel you.
See, I don't speak this language.
Yeah, this is far out of my realm.
Yeah, I think the best thing I could kind of describe the situation as is like Hisoka, you know, hopping on and talking to Gon and then inviting him over to his penthouse and then getting caught. Would you say that's an accurate depiction of what's happening?
Accurate, yeah.
So
I gotta say, Trevante, you would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo? For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Oh, thank you.
I don't smell any body odor.
Lift up your arms.
Well, there's a little bit going on with the breath. I can
No. Smell his armpit.
Oh, I spoke too soon. That's a little.
So it's a little. I sweat.
You just sweat a lot. Okay.
Be honest, you didn't put any deodorant before you got here.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I sweat and then the heat from today. day.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that a 24-hour? You got 24-minute deodorant?
No, I got.
It is hot out here.
I got baking soda.
You have homemade deodorant?
No, like they got a brand of deodorant called
Baking soda. Are you whipping up crack in the pot?
It's like an orange lid or orange little container. It's not actual baking soda.
I thought he was. I thought
that was like a homemade recipe.
I thought he was whipping up cocaine or something. Do you play Smash?
I play Smash.
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
That checks out.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Smash, not only did you try to smash her, but you tried to have her Kirby you. You asked her, "Do you give head?"
Mm-hmm.
You were trying to get Kirby'd.
And then he tried to Mario mushroom her because he's a grower. You know, like when Mario eats like is it the red mushroom he grows? He gets like, or is that the green one? That's a red one. Okay.
And then you tried to Donkey Kong her. No, that's just racist. I'm not gonna say.
Oh yeah. You can't be chimping out like that. I think you should maybe call your friend that loaned you that money and let her know what you did with her, what her money was used for. Someone needs to hold you accountable, I think.
Because we can't follow you everywhere, man.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that should happen.
If I do that, am I getting in trouble or is anything gonna happen?
Well,
I mean, we're not gonna harm you or
what
anything.
She wants to do.
We just want someone to hold you accountable. Like,
probably gonna just ask me to come back and then drag me back, and then I'm just.
Well, if your friend can hold you accountable,
she will.
Okay. Then I think we should probably give her a call because it's either that or. Yeah, we got to let someone know. We don't want to let the authorities know. Being that this is your first time doing
well, it's not even that. You know, I just don't want to I would have to get in contact with your parents. I don't want to get in contact with your parents. I don't want them to know.
Yeah.
They're old head. You know, your friends, they
might not be able to handle it.
I'm seeing kind of some tears welling up. Are you getting sad?
But it's just, I know my friends hold me accountable. I'm about to hear this for a while, so I'm like.
Listen. I'm gonna hear I'm a multimillionaire for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? But bro, genuinely, it humbled me, bro. You know, Joe saved my life, you know.
In a way.
Instead of doing, you know, freaking squatter videos, bothering my uncle 8, 9 videos plus, you know what? Joe caught me early and he was like, no, don't do that. Leave me alone. Let me be a bum. And Officer Mitchell, he slapped the handcuffs of accountability on me.
Yeah.
And said, hey, knock that off. Who do you think you are? And
yeah. Certainly not a multimillionaire.
And then, like, you know, Tyrone took my hairline. He was like, bro, your best quality, your hair. I mean, you got a really good hairline.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Like, you actually have like do you mind? Like,
it all connects and everything.
You have a 3 head.
Wow.
When was the last time you got a haircut? A month ago? Not too bad.
It just grows very crazily.
Right.
Just freshly picked and all that.
Does it grow as crazily as, you know, what you were talking about, the grower that you were talking about? Okay. But I think we should give your...
The point that I was making earlier is, you know, this was a very embarrassing moment in my life, but it made me better. So imagine how much better you could be. And it's like, at least you don't have to go viral on TikTok to learn that lesson.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So, I mean, it's up to you.
No, call my friend. If y'all really want to hear...
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No. I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Hello.
You get jumped?
No. I'll tell you what I went to use the $20 for.
What?
To hang out with a year-old.
And possibly have with her, possibly.
Hey, Kenzie, how you doing?
No, Kenzie, he's not lying.
My name is DeMarcus Cousins. We have an organization where we talk with individuals who are coming to meet younger kids, and I can't admit that he did come to meet what he thought was a girl. And he said before he got here that he could get in trouble.
And he did say he wanted to crack her like an egg.
Nah, because why would you call me and not his mom?
Well, we didn't want to let his mom know about the situation, but we wanted like one of his friends to like hold him accountable in the future, and we were hoping that you could be that safety bridge for him.
And I wanted you to know what your money was used for.
Are we dead ass right now?
Dead ass, B.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Actually, yeah. Unfortunately.
For some reason, I don't know if I believe this. I'm gonna need evidence of this.
Do you have FaceTime? Can you video call?
Hey.
I had to let you know I'm Skeet Hans with Predatory
This
Investigation.
is just to show that this is real.
We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
I know. It's a sad situation.
Hi, Kenzie. Hello. Yeah, just to let you know what your $10 was used for. He is here to meet a 14-year-old girl.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know that.
No.
Okay, good.
Absolutely not. Nuh-uh.
I think you should talk to her, man, and apologize.
I'm sorry. I used your $10 for a stupid reason and tried to cause
Bro.
devious and miscellaneous acts.
Did you know she was?
Yeah.
Why? Why, dog? Like out of all the things, you were just talking to an old person. You were just talking to a 36-year-old. Why didn't you fuck her?
We didn't know that.
Like, dog, you lucky it's them. I mean, I don't know what they about to do. They might call the police.
Kenzie, what would you do if it was up to you?
I can't make decisions right now. Unfortunately, I'm not in a place where I can make these types of decisions.
Right.
My housing and a lot of my stuff is tied to him.
Do you guys live together?
Yes.
Wow, so this is your roommate.
Shabata, you didn't mention that before.
He told us he lives by himself.
Wrong.
What did Trevante tell you he was going to do today when he left the house? Did he say?
I was meeting up with some girl.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Okay. Well,
we think someone called the cops.
Wasn't completely wrong, but...
Trevante?
Yeah.
Here, I'll do the
What's going on,
outro
man?
quick.
Nothing.
What are you here for?
Hang out.
To do what?
Hang out with a...
Just hang out or what else?
Just hang out.
Because I got some text messages that show otherwise. Want to talk about it?
Appreciate you just being honest, man, because we have it all on video. Can you just tell him kind of some of the things you told her?
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
How old is she, do you know? So you knew she was how old are you?
28.
You're 28. So you knew you shouldn't. That's illegal. It's wrong. You still came here?
Right.
And didn't you also say that you could go to jail for this?
Yeah.
And did you also say that my is long and girthy?
You said it's a grower, not a shower, right?
Is all of these messages right here a good representation of what you said? Yeah. Have these been doctored in any way? Have we held you here against your will? Have we let you know that you can leave whenever you wanted to? Okay. Did we threaten you in any way? Okay.
All right, come on, stand up.
Should have brought the Tahoe out for you,
bro. Don't play me like that.
They should have brought the 7-seater.
No.
out.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, man. It'll be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure you guys go subscribe to Skeet Hansen. Huge shout out to him and his team for inviting us on this catch. Now, I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear updates on Trevante Johnson. So, Trevante Johnson was arrested that day. He got 4 charges. He was charged with child abuse activity. He was also charged with computers, internet communicate with / another to commit crime. The third was computers, internet communicate with another to commit crime. And the fourth was children accosting for immoral purposes. All of these are felony charges. Now, the crazy thing out of this whole situation is his bond, in my opinion, y'all. Let's talk about this. For all 4 of those charges, he had a bond of a whopping $750, and he only had to put up 10% of that. I don't know what these judges are on, but this is absolutely disgusting. He has a court date on the 30th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated through all of this, man. But for 4 felonies, only $750 for bond. Craziness. But y'all, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please support us on our website, edpwatch.com, so that way, you know, we can pay for us to travel everywhere. We can also pay for our new group, NY Pred Hunters, to travel everywhere and go catch these disgusting freaks. But y'all, I really don't got much else to say. I greatly appreciate you guys. Without any further ado, peace.
Tom, who did you come to meet today?
Auntie.
And how old did she say she was?
Auntie.
You said right here, are we gonna do all those things we spoke about? You better be gentle with me. We can do a lot of things in the room and do things to your body. I can rub your hole, baby. What hole were you trying to rub?
So I spaced some work out very fastly. I'm not good at like
And how long has it been again since you brushed your teeth?
maybe 15 years.
I heard the day we caught him, he was actively talking to another decoy on the phone the same day. Who you with? Where were you in there?
Wait,
Where you at, Tom?
give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
Who's online and doing the same thing. It's a lot of, you know,
What a lot of.
but it's undercover.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. Now, this episode is gonna probably feel like deja vu to you guys. So, there's this YouTuber called Colorado Pet Patrol. He caught this pred, and it ended up being that he had a twin brother that looked exactly like him. I did a reaction to that video. You guys might have seen that one. So pretty much the guy was talking to his decoy. They caught him. The cops got involved, all of that. Now we believe it's the other brother now. The other identical twin brother is talking to another one of our decoys. So the pred gene runs in the family. This is just absolutely crazy. He is walking over here to the park right now to come meet his queen, but he's gonna be meeting us instead. So just make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, you guys go show Colorado Pet Patrol some love. Show my boy FM, he's the one who did the decoying for this. Show him some love. Their stuff is gonna be down in the description below. But yeah, y'all, I mean, I don't think I've ever done a catch like this where we have caught preds that other pred catchers have caught before, but not twins. So we're gonna just try to get the whole family and lock them up, man, at this point. But without any further ado, let's get this freak. All right, y'all, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just like drive by his crib and just see if we see him walking. There he is. And he's off. I'm off to see the iOS 14 device. I just don't see how your brother do this exact same thing and get in trouble, and yet you're cool with it. You think he'll think someone's following him? Yeah. No situational awareness. Hey, Tom. Hey. How you doing, my man?
What's this? What the f is this? Are you tired of these villains constantly getting away with their evil schemes? Are you tired of your hard-earned money being used so the higher elites let these predators roam free? Are you tired of innocent people getting arrested?
Put your foot in. I can't fit. I can't fit.
So if you want to support a real deal group who put everything on the line to get these freaks arrested, become a member of EDP Watch today! All you have to do is grab a cupcake, go below, and punch that join button. If you join our first tier, not a bad guy, for $4.99 a month, you'll get exclusive early access to our videos, uncut episodes, access to our Discord, a sweet badge by your name, and new emotes. And if you're really a big baller and down for the cause, our multi-millionaire tier for $9.99 a month has the same perks, plus I guess being able to say you're a
multi-millionaire. Multi-millionaire.
So support the mission and become a member today, only on EDP Watch.
Hey, is it cool if we just have a conversation over there? I don't want anybody to know your business, man. I don't want you to get in any trouble.
Okay.
So Tom, can you be honest with me? Before, her mom wants me to talk to you before you meet her.
Oh, okay. That is fair.
Hold up, I'm gonna fart real quick. Okay, I'm sorry. So, Tom, who did you come to meet today?
Auntie.
Okay, and how old did she say she was?
13.
Okay, she said 13. Okay, and how old are you?
30.
Okay. You sent her a lot of pictures, right?
After that, I kind of regret it, you know.
You kind of regret it?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you regret sending her pictures?
I kind of thought at the end it was a bad idea.
Okay. What's your brother's name?
John.
John, okay. You have a twin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And didn't he get in trouble for something like this?
Yes.
He did? Okay. Is this your first time meeting up with a minor?
Actually the first time.
This is your first time ever meeting up with a minor?
Yeah.
Okay. And you know that's illegal, right?
Yes.
Like 100%?
Oh yeah.
Here, let's go chill over here, man. You're good, Tom.
I just want to try to make friends. We had like no issues, you know, with everything else, you know.
Yeah. So why'd you send her so many pictures, man?
I cannot really tell you.
Yeah. And listen, you can leave whenever you want. I don't want you to feel like you have to stay here or anything, but I just want to talk to you because you live with your mom and dad, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do they know who you were coming to meet today?
I let my mom know yesterday.
Okay. Did you tell her how old Tay was?
Mm-hmm.
You told your mom Tay was 15.
And you know, our mom act, I was trying to be honest, so way to go, you know, in line.
Okay. So your mom knows that Tay is 15. So if I called your mom and talked to her, she would say, yeah, I knew she was 15.
Our mom is sleeping, you know.
Your mom is sleeping? Okay. Where's your brother John at?
Sleeping at home.
He's at home? Okay. So what was the intentions with Tay today?
I just want to just hang out and just all in is.
Okay. Did you want to have with her?
No.
I would appreciate if you be honest with me.
No. I just want to just hang out and just, you know, just be cheerful and just, you know.
Okay. Can you tell me what's happening in this video here?
I was.
Yeah.
At least me, he'll be honest right now.
Okay, yeah. So that's you masturbating, correct? Okay, so did you want to do sexual things with her?
I kind of blinked out on it.
You blinked out?
Yeah, I remember loving last time to me like that.
So do you blink out whenever you masturbate?
I want to say no.
You want to say no? And you even said you still look like you're in high school. That's what you told her. So you knew she looked young.
Yeah, I know.
We're definitely gonna have to put subtitles for you. Okay. Your twin brother, who's older, you or John?
I felt like a second.
You're okay, so you're the big brother. So you set the example. Okay. So who do you think got the pred gene? Like, did you give it to him or did he give it to you?
That one, I can't really tell.
You can't tell?
No.
Okay. You know what a pedophile is?
Mm-hmm.
What's a pedophile?
It's underage younger girls.
Okay, underage on younger girls. Yeah. No, great job.
Yeah, I like.
If you don't mind me asking, like, do you have any disabilities?
Just a speech impediment.
Just a speech impediment. Okay, so there's nothing like wrong with your mind or anything, right?
No.
Okay, so you're not like autistic or anything?
No.
Okay, you just have a speech impediment.
Yes.
Okay, so you graduated school and everything?
Yes.
Okay. Do you mind if I see your phone? If that's okay with you. I'll keep it like right here. I'm not gonna like pick it up or anything. Can you just pull up Tay's text messages? Appreciate you. Did you wash your hands after you took the chicken?
Yes.
Okay. You hesitated, so.
Oh, sometimes yes and then no.
You said sometimes yes, sometimes no?
Yeah, no.
Okay. That's fine. At least you're honest. Is there any child porn on here?
Oh, no.
No. You know what child porn is?
Actually, no.
You don't know what child porn?
No, I don't.
Okay, no, that's fine. Is there any images of underage children on here?
No, not that.
Okay. So how many other underage girls have you been talking to? Because I see a bunch of pictures of, it seems like a lot of underage girls.
One of them is 24.
One of them's 24? Okay, these look like high schoolers. We'll cross that bridge when we cross it. You know what I mean? So listen, man. This is a bad look. But luckily for you, I don't think you're a bad guy. You know what I mean? If I thought you were a bad guy, I would have just called the cops on you right away. Can you just be honest with me? Do you think I should call the cops?
What is the option if you don't call the cops if I can do something else to make it better?
Why don't you want me to call the cops?
I got in trouble last time for doing this. I kind of got...
Wait, you got caught doing this before?
Yes, at the end, I just...
So how old was that girl you got caught doing this before with?
I don't... That was like 2 years ago, a year ago. I don't remember.
So wait, when did your brother get caught doing this?
I think it was this year.
So you got caught 2 years ago, he got caught this year, and now you got caught again. And you don't think you're a danger to society?
You know what? To be honest, like, with the dating apps, I need to stop going on to maybe prevent this a lot better.
It's fine that you're going on dating apps. The problem arises where people are telling you that they're 18 and you just keep talking to them. And this is after you knew her age. You said, I want to give you hugs and kiss you. I want to hang out with you and do fun things. What is the fun things you want to do?
I just want to just walk around and just run around and just have fun at the park. I mean, my bad. You can't do nothing really outside, doing anything else, and you can't get caught by anybody else. I was just walking around and do that stuff.
Yo, what's good, ChatGPT? Can you translate for me real quick?
Of course. Just let me know what you'd like me to translate and the language you want it translated into, and I'll help out.
Okay, talk.
Just want to have fun playing around at the park.
So the translation is, I just want to have fun playing around at the park.
Okay, what else?
Just like running around and just maybe play tag or like some fun little games at the park.
Absolutely. So you'd like to just relax, maybe play some tag or just have some fun games at the park.
How often are you around little kids?
Zero.
Zero. So why are you always trying to hang out with little kids?
I try to, find people to just talk to, and that's pretty much it. And you try to just...
So people you just want to talk to, you send them multiple videos of you jacking it?
Not often.
Okay. So how many kids have we sent videos of us jacking off to?
One, like that's pretty much the bare minimum.
One? Let me see some other things you said. You have 5 cats and 1 dog?
We used to have 8 cats in the past, like a lot of animals.
What happened to the cats?
All passed away.
They all passed away? And how long of a time frame did they die?
Like 15 to 16 years ago.
Through 16 years, you've been through 8 cats. You're saying things like, I'm bored, I want to kiss you and hug you and cuddle you, I want to walk around places with you. I can rub your hole, baby. What hole were you trying to rub?
I wish I was, like, when I text sometime, but everybody I text, I space some words out very fastly. I not good at, like, put the sentences together.
Yeah.
Really that well. Not that well.
So you didn't want to rub her hole?
No.
What did you want to rub?
I was supposed to just rub the head. On the fact that, like.
Oh, so you want to treat her kind of like one of your deceased cats?
I did not expect that side itself was part of it. I really didn't expect it like that.
You saying things like you love her so much, say you're cute. Your favorite movie to watch is Descendants. That's your favorite movie?
In the past.
Okay, cool. So you said right here, are we gonna do all those things we spoke about? You better be gentle with me. What things were spoken?
Honest, I was just trying to just, try to be hot, like just, hug for a little bit and, just try to,
Fuck, hold up. ChatGPT, translate what he's saying into English for me.
I just want to, like, hug her, and that's pretty much it.
Basically, he was just saying, I just want to, like, hang out, or I just want to do that. It's kind of a casual.
Is that what you said?
I just want to, like, hang out and hug her and just, be peaceful and just, host them all.
So basically, he's just saying he wants to hang out, keep it casual, and he's just feeling like going with the flow.
So what's going with the flow, sending pictures of your...
Ah, right.
That one kind of went overboard on that one. I'm sorry about it.
Kind of went overboard. We can do a lot of things in the room and do things to your body. What things did you want to do to her body?
Just, rub it out and just try to make her, feel like a massage.
A massage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you give a massage, do you say, I want to kiss and rub your boobs?
I just want to say that little, that's...
Can you just be honest? Did you want to have sex with her?
21 over that,
So you were going to wait for her to turn 21?
No, when over that age limit, like, when 21, at least I'd say age, okay,
Okay, you said I wish I could go back to school. I wonder why? Because the kids are there?
No, I'll be honest, at the school time was fun.
Because so many kids were around?
It was a good time at the town. Now it's just...
That was your peak?
Yeah, it was a peak to,
That was prime time. You said, I will be gentle with you. I want to play with your things and put my things in your mouth. What is your things? What things did you want to put in her mouth?
No, be honest, my dick. Look, I'll be honest with you, you said be honest,
So you want to put your inside of a 15-year-old's mouth? You like me to put my wiener in your mouth? How bad you want to suck my wiener? Why are there so many pictures of girls in your phone? And these are young girls. And these are the pictures you sent. Oh my gosh. Wait, what the fuck? Why'd you record yourself peeing?
No, that's something else. No, I did not send to her. That was
But why are you recording yourself peeing? And L stream too. Like, you have a kidney stone?
Actually, I can't tell you that.
I mean, I don't really think there's anything else to do except for this. Hello, can we please get an officer over to the Prairie Grass Park? We have this individual here right next to me. His name is Tom Miller. He came to meet what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. He sent multiple pictures and videos of him saying how he wanted to have sex with her. He's white, stand up. He's about 5'6", 5'7", pretty funky. Scraggly beard, plaque all over his teeth, no drip. Horrible shoes, stained shirt.
I understand that is okay. What color is his shirt?
It used to be white, but now it's like tan. Was this a white shirt before?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, officer will be dispatched as soon as possible.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. How many years has it been since you brushed your teeth? Here, why you keep on thinking about that? Your mom's calling. Hello, is this Mrs. Miller?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here with your son. Tom, he got caught doing the same thing again.
Where is he?
I can't disclose that as of right now, but he did walk a pretty far distance to meet a 13-year-old girl. The police are on their way to come talk to him. I just wanted to, you know, kind of let you know. Has he done this before, Mom?
Yeah.
Do you know why he has this attraction to underage girls?
I really don't know. Tom and this guy talking about Tom and this 10-year-old girl. What? Seriously?
Who is this I'm talking to?
This is his dad.
Okay, what's up, Dad? Tom said that he told you guys that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl. Did he tell you guys?
His mom said she was and it's like, what?
So he did tell you guys he was talking to a 13-year-old girl.
He told his mom, yes.
You guys weren't alarmed after you found out that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl?
Yeah, but it's like, huh?
Okay, well, we'll call you back later, okay?
All right.
Bye-bye. Oh, man, so, you know what's crazy? I put it more on your parents, man. You were honest, told them that you were talking to a 13-year-old girl and they didn't do anything about it. Because you don't work, do you?
Not trying to find jobs, it's just...
You trying to find a job? When was the last time you had a job? Was it the last time you brushed your teeth?
Like maybe like 15 years.
15 years. Okay. And how long has it been again since you brushed your teeth?
Like going like maybe 15 years.
You haven't brushed your teeth in 15 years.
Close around, yeah.
Do you own a toothbrush?
Yes.
When was the last time you used it?
I don't remember.
Can you smile for me? Good. You not brushing your teeth is still older than the girl you were talking to. Oh, hold up, my friend called me back. What's good, Skeeter? I want you to meet my friend, Tom.
What's going on, Tom?
I'm good.
What's going on today? What'd you do?
Talk to your underage crew.
How old are you, Tom?
I'm 30.
How old was the girl you're talking to?
I wanna say 13.
13 and 30. Are you good at math, Tom?
Yes.
So what does 13 and 30 equal if you put them together?
I'm 27.
Well, I'm trying to say if you put them together, it equals trouble. Either way, it's not 27 at all. You're way off there, Tom. I'll have to let you go, Tom, but I hope you don't do this again.
No, I have the idea to fix it, and after that point, it actually will work.
Does that idea involve castration?
All right, well, I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, bro. Have fun.
Hey, is this John?
Oh, yes.
What's up, John? How you doing, man? Hey, man, I'm with your brother Tom right now. Your brother just got caught meeting a 13-year-old girl.
One thing I tell him, you meet people, that's not the way.
Didn't you get caught meeting a 13-year-old girl, too?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of like the pot calling the kettle black?
I don't know.
Okay. So, can you get on to your brother about doing this? You're the best person to get on to him because not only are you his brother, but you did the exact same thing. So, I'm gonna give the phone to Tom. Here you go, Tom. Oh, my bad.
How many times I tell you about something?
Look, we both tell each other, okay?
No, I think meeting people, cool. You want to meet people, cool. Always say that not the way, just it's pointless.
Actually, honestly, not for the fun. You tell me to not to meet people.
I've been saying that in school. A lot of people want to meet me over a lot of stuff. I always say I don't really care to meet stuff.
How old was the girl you tried to meet, John?
I cannot tell.
Was she older or younger than 13?
I not to know. It's been a while.
It's been a while, okay. Did you ever meet with the police, John, after you got caught trying to meet a minor?
Yes.
Okay. What's some advice that you can give to Tom because he's about to meet the cops?
If always have to meet people in person is so pointless.
Now, what do you have to say to Tom, John?
Where's Tom at now? Where you at? Where you at now? I want to know.
Wait.
Where you at, Tom?
Give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
Who you with?
He's still with me. We're waiting for the cops.
Where are you at now?
Okay. We're at the Palmer Park up the street.
Okay.
Hey, it's me. My name is DeMarcus. How you doing? I'm the liaison for the family. Because he was trying to meet with a 13-year-old girl for sexual purposes?
Do you have proof?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He sent videos of his to her, him master, things like that.
I'll talk to you later. I'm hanging up.
Have you ever had?
No.
Okay. No. So is that why you don't care about the age, just because you're a virgin?
You want to put it like that, yes. You want to put it like that.
I don't want to put it like that. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, I said it.
Yo, Tommy. Guess who I'm with right now? This is Tom Miller. You caught his brother, John. Tom got caught again. He tried to meet a 13-year-old girl.
Dude, what are you doing?
I cannot tell you on that.
So this is like the 4th time now. I got
Fourth?
one. He went to jail. The other one didn't.
So this is your 4th time getting caught.
I know of a good memory to remember all of the things, okay?
I heard the day we caught him, he was actively talking to another decoy on the phone the same day. Also, I heard him say about the phone, the parents every single time said they were taking the phone. Every single time.
Tom, if it's okay with you, can we just hop in the car and just drive over there so we can hurry up and get this over with? I can just drop you back off home. Okay, let's go on and head out. All right, we're gonna drive him over to the police station.
All right, man, let me know how that goes. Wow, shocked.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not either.
And let me know if there's any point where you're like, let me the hell out of this car, I'll let you out, okay? You don't feel like I'm kidnapping you or anything, right? No. Okay. The police is right down the road, 1 minute away. Like, I don't know what's more ridiculous. You keep on doing this or cops not showing up? I would take you to go get something to eat, but I don't think you deserve anything to eat, Tom. This is your 4th time doing this, buddy. So guess what? I think you're a bad guy. If you don't mind, Tom, can you throw this on? Just clip that on your shirt.
I can talk. Go on, Jesus.
So, how long were you in jail for?
A month.
A month? What year did you go to jail?
I don't remember what year.
You don't remember what year. All right, here, let's go inside, Tom. Hold this. Let's see if there's any officers. Can you do me a favor? Can you just say like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Appreciate you. Do you respect the hell out of what we do? Like catching bad guys?
No, after this one, I kind of have to now. Do you expect it, you know?
What the hell? Who's bringing grenades inside of a police station? Hopefully there's an officer in here. Is there any officers here or detectives? What are you needing assistance with? Yeah, so this is Tom. He's 30 and he came to meet a 13-year-old girl at the park. He sent her multiple pictures and everything. So we just want to get this reported to some law enforcement officers. Can you just check and see if there's any law enforcement officers? So that... Awesome. Thank you so much. We're gonna just sit here waiting. You can be honest and admit that you're a danger to the community, right?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Do you think the judge should go easy on you this go around?
If everything will happen last of that one, I can't really tell you.
I have no idea what you said. You know, I'm in a little bit of drama myself. I got arrested, stalking and disturbing the peace in Michigan, and I'm getting canceled online because I said I was a multimillionaire. I wasn't being humble. You know, let the internet tell you the only reason why I catch guys like you is because I'm secretly a predator. That's what they say on Twitter, at least.
I know you Twitter. Twitter say a lot of freaking things.
I know, they do.
Do you like the it changed to X, but Elon Musk tried to take it off or that failed?
Yeah. Do you think I only do this because I'm secretly a predator?
I want to say yes and no.
Oh.
No and no.
Yes and no. Because the only thing I haven't done is talk to little girls trying to put my wiener in their mouth. But other than that, like, you and me, there's really no difference. Can you say what's up to my website, edpwatch.com?
edpwatch.com. You know what?
Wait, what did you say? Here, let's try that one more time. Can you say what's up to them?
What's up?
EDP Watch.
EDP Watch.
There you go. Did you know that for $4.45 they get exclusive uncut videos like this right here?
I actually don't know that.
You didn't know that?
No.
That sounds like a great deal, right?
Yes. Can I subscribe to EDP Watch?
Right now.
Right now.
So this is Tom. Tom, just go on and be honest and tell him what's going on.
I talked to a younger girl and sent a pic, tried to meet her at the park, and yes.
How old was the girl?
I'm 15.
You said things like, I can't wait for my wiener to be in your mouth. Did you say that?
No, I want to be honest, yes.
Okay. Is it okay if I see your phone?
Mm-hmm.
I never did anything to your phone.
No.
Never added anything. So his phone's in airplane mode. That's her as his screensaver. He's 30 years old though, and like I said, he's been arrested for this before. So this is where they first met.
So where we're at right now is he does have a warrant, so we're just getting that confirmed, and then we're going from there.
Okay.
So that's where we're at now. That's what we're waiting on. Once we take care of that, then I'll get with you guys, get that flash drive, get your information.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there on this aspect of things.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take it step by step.
Did you know you had a warrant for your arrest?
No.
Okay. Well, that's why we're detained right now. So they are confirming the warrant. Do you have any questions on that?
Oh, no.
They will extradite? Okay, we will place them in custody for that.
So once you do from now, go ahead and stand up, turn around, put your hands behind your back. So right now you are in custody for your
All right, boys, so Vito's at the police station right now, giving all the cops the evidence and everything. So while he's doing that, we're going to go head over to Thomas's house, and we're going to go break the very fortunate news that he's getting arrested and sent to freaking Alabama. I'm like dumbfounded. They won't tell me what he's getting arrested for in his warrant, but it is from Alabama State. So he did something, or he did something online from Alabama State to where they want to extradite him, and it was a felony. They did tell me that it was a felony, but I have no idea. The only thing I could think is it could either be CP related, or I don't know. I genuinely don't know, man. But that boy going to Alabama. Bro, going from Colorado to Alabama is crazy. Oh my gosh. Do they bite? They do? Okay, we'll be sure to be careful. Is it cool we go talk over here? I can barely hear myself. So, I'm the guy that was telling you about Thomas and how he came to meet the 10-year-old girl. So, he wasn't arrested for that, but he had a warrant for his arrest out of Alabama. Are you guys from Alabama?
No.
Has he ever been to Alabama?
Not out of state.
Yeah, so he has a warrant for his arrest out of Alabama. So he was arrested for that. So they're going to be extraditing him over there, meaning that he's going to be leaving from Colorado all the way to Alabama. Yes, ma'am. Do you know what it could be for, maybe?
I don't like talking over that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Here, let me block you.
He was arrested because he was doing the same thing.
He was arrested because what?
The same thing. 10-year-old.
Was he talking to a 10-year-old in Alabama?
Yeah, he was online and doing the same thing. With a lot of,
What a lot of.
But it was undercover.
I'm trying to figure out what it is from Alabama. Did he ever tell you about a girl he was talking to from Alabama or anything?
Well, there was a lot of places.
He told me that he told you that he was talking to a 10-year-old. Is that true?
Yes.
He was. Did he tell you that he was talking to her sexually?
He told me that he...
Yeah, he showed his penis and...
And did she show it?
No, ma'am. That makes it worse. Is John home? Is there any way I can speak with John, if that's okay?
Hold on.
Appreciate you. Yeah, let's get out the way. Can you come out through the garage so I can talk to you?
But what is this? This is bullcrap.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you everything, John. How you doing?
Not good.
So I'm just letting you know your brother got arrested. We can talk over here away from the dogs. So your brother is going to Alabama.
Okay, I just wonder about a thing.
What happened?
This is all AI.
No, this is real eye.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people using AI lately, I know this.
No, this is real. So do you know why your brother might have a warrant for his arrest in Alabama?
Yes.
Okay, he does. You know why? Is he talking to anybody in Alabama?
No? Alabama, what the hell? Hell, you don't live there. How you go west in Alabama?
Maybe he was talking to somebody there. I just wanted to let you know. So you're the man of the house, okay? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Mom. I think you should take away all, they should not have any devices because they keep on talking to minors. They're really a danger to the community. Did he tell you about a girl named Tay?
No, he didn't tell me about her name. No.
Oh, okay.
She said that she's...
Oh, did he say that he was talking?
I asked him if he did, and he said yes.
Okay. So I guess why didn't you take his phone after he said that? Because Mama Bear, you gotta realize you got some rogue cubs here that are going after kids. And so I know you don't want to see your boys in jail, right? So the best thing to do is just take away their devices. Because I mean, John, how many times have you been caught doing this?
Only one.
Only one?
And he didn't go to jail then.
Okay. How many times has Thomas been caught?
Well, this would be
Second? Because I heard that he was talking to 4 other people.
At the first time.
The first time. Okay. If you hear why he got arrested, please let me know. Okay. You guys have a great one, all right? Yeah. No more minors, John. Have a nice day. Whew, that wasn't crazy at all. Put down in the comment section the likelihood you guys think we're gonna be talking to John. My guess is very likely. Yo, what's good, y'all, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Today's episode, Thomas Miller was arrested on a warrant. We're suspecting it has something to do with him talking to some iOS underage device in Alabama, but sadly he was released. That's the update on his next court hearing, and I have not gotten word yet what they're gonna do with the case that we presented them with, but I'm hoping that they put this dude away for a long time. Him and his brother are a danger to society, and this is just getting ridiculous, man. But I just hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, become a member on our YouTube channel, man. If you don't feel like becoming a member on EDPWatch.com, become a member on our YouTube channel. Just hit that join button down below. You guys get early access to videos, extended cuts, and much, much more, man. So I hope to see you guys as members or as members on EDPWatch.com. Either way, I appreciate you guys. Keep on supporting, and we're going to keep on catching. Peace.
You know, the people right across the street, one of the dogs that died, we started getting this horrible smell. She's like, so we thought we didn't bury the dog deep enough. So if they smell it, he really can smell it. I don't know why he didn't just get rid of the body. The only thing I can think of is was a trophy of sorts for him.
Do you think the family is as quiet as they are because they knew who David was?
I mean, yes. I have proof that family members have been to that rental house before. I've been with David and Celeste. There's evidence that he met her, interacting with her in like a creepy way when she was 12.
So do you think David had help?
I think he had help. I think there's gonna be other people that go down. I think there's gonna be financial transactions that come out in this that are, if this goes to trial, they're gonna show that there were people that were getting money and it's gonna look really, really bad.
All right, what's good, YouTube? Today, I am joined here by Steve Fisher. He's a private investigator, and more importantly, he is also the one that has been working this David case day in, day out. I'm gonna let him introduce himself and his involvement with the case, but Mr. Fisher, I really do appreciate you coming on my show today.
Hey, thanks for having me. Yeah, call me Steve. I appreciate, having me and what you do. Yeah, I'm a missing persons private investigator. I only do missing persons cases, and I'm also very involved in search and rescue. I got involved in the case with Celeste, the owner of the house that David was staying at, and Celeste had visited him and whatnot, got in contact with me, and because he didn't rent the house to David, he rented it to his management.
The house was rented out through his manager, but David was the primary person staying there?
Well, the owner of the house, or the owners, the husband and wife, had no idea who David was. The lease says it's for the exclusive use of Josh Marshall, his manager. So they had no idea that they didn't know, first of all, they didn't know who the singer David was, and they live out of state, and they didn't know that somebody else was living there. So this, all of a sudden, their house is involved in a search warrant, and all this, this tragic event happens to this teen losing her life, and they wanted to understand, what had happened, because LAPD wouldn't give them any answers, and so that's kind of how I got involved.
Celeste's family never got in touch with you to find her before. The only reason why you got involved was because the owners of the house had cops coming through their house investigating stuff, and they just didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, no, I've never been in touch with her family. I've tried. I didn't want to push them hard though, so I haven't really followed up more. But yeah, so the owners were very. It's never had anything to do with value of the house or loss of value or anything. It's had to do with they wanted to understand what happened there, because they have kids around that age, and they wanted to know if, on even a spiritual level, if they could go back in that house. It was really hard for them to fathom, if it happened there, or even in fact, even that didn't happen there, just the fact that it's tied to it, they have some real decisions to make. And they're from out of the country, and so they don't really understand the laws and everything. So they said, listen, we want to find out what happened. They wanted to know what the truth was, and they wanted to make sure that Celeste, got justice if she needed to get justice. Because remember at that time too, they're telling us there might not be any crime here beyond concealment of a body, which was never true. I don't know why LAPD came out and said that, but they were making it sound like this might have been like an overdose or something, and they made a bad decision. There was nothing like that. It was never anything like that. This was a guy who's a predator. I don't know why it took this long to get where we're at. I'm glad there's finally Pierce justice is coming, and it doesn't seem like there was this real urge. It wasn't like maybe
a sense of urgency.
Yes, exactly.
The house that David was renting at, that the owners hired you, Celeste has been to that house, correct?
She has, yeah.
Was that the house that they're pursuing that all of this went down at?
It's the house that, when they say, she was lured to, I'll tell you this, we don't know exactly where it happened. But we're trying to figure that out. And we're also trying to find out where, the murder weapons may be. And not only the murder weapon, but also the dismemberment tools that were used.
After all of this started coming out, was David still tied to that house?
No. So as far as we know, the way it happened was David was on tour when this news broke, even of the car being LAPD initially being called to the tow yard because of a foul smell and flies circling the car. He was on tour, and so it came out that, hey, there's been a body found in a car that's registered to David. They had no idea. Well, the public had no idea that it was Celeste. People in his Discord had a good idea who it was, though. He continued on with his tour. It wasn't until they identified her as Celeste, who was a documented missing person out of Lake Elsinore, which is like 80 miles away from LA, that they finally called the tour off. But he just kept plugging away. He never made a comment about it. The only comment they made was his press people said that they were cooperating with LAPD, which they never were, which we come to find out they never were. That was a lie. They just wanted to keep going. And it did keep going. And then when they did call it off, he's never made a comment, and he was never seen in public again. He was in West Hollywood, very close to
Did he go back to the house that the manager had rented, or did he go somewhere else?
So what happened was after she was identified, they served a search warrant. LAPD served a search warrant on the house the next day. I believe it was September 17th. His management contacted the owner and basically said they were breaking the lease. They were going to have the movers come the next day, which they did, and they came and they grabbed certain things, but they left a lot behind. And they basically then said, anything that's left behind, just do what you want with. We're out. He's never seen again. Now we find out that he was in another rental house just a few miles away.
What a lot of people are kind of confused with, and I was hoping that you could kind of break down better for us, is the car was reported to be a couple blocks away from his house. That house. Yeah. Was it the house that the owners that you work with had? Yeah. Okay. So
whenever I say the house, I'm talking about my client's house, yes, which is some people call the mansion or whatever. It's the only house that we were aware of at the time that he was living in. Now, there is a house before the lease started, which he did that famous live stream from, the delete everything. Where Celeste's in that one. That was actually filmed.
So was that Celeste? Because a lot of people say that was the other Celeste in that. So that live stream, that was Celeste in that live stream
the one where she talks about R-ing kids, and he says delete everything. That's Celeste.
Do you know when that stream had happened?
Gosh, if I remember right, that was like January of 24. That was right before she ran away the first time.
Okay,
might have the date off by a little bit. So, and then right after that is when she starts running away. She has these series of runaway events. But it was no secret that she was with him. In fact, somebody close to the situation, her family, the school where she was going, wrote his management by email and said, paraphrasing it, there's a rumor that David might be involved in the disappearance of 13-year-old, Celeste Rivas-Hernandez. If that's true, please make sure she gets home quickly. And she got home. She arrived the next day. And that email was received by his management company, and they did send it to him. I have proof of that. He was aware of it. So then she arrives back home, but then she runs away again. He was grooming her. He's a predator. This is not the only girl he was involved with that was underage. When Celeste ran away on Valentine's Day, she showed up in the area. Oh, this is the exact same day that they're actually taking possession of the new house that they rented, my client's house.
Yes, sir.
Of course, my client doesn't. My client thinks it's Josh Marshall, his manager, but they take possession of it. So he on that day he's got Celeste runs away that day, and she's at the old house, the one where they did that live stream, delete everything, and he's got another minor at the new house, a mile and a half away, and I've got pictures of that. So, that can be.
This is kind of all new about there being like a new minor. If you can reveal, how old was this other minor that David was dealing with?
She was 16 and 17.
She was 16.
This was going on for a while. I believe it goes back to when she was 16, 17 for sure. But he knew, she was underage, and listen, it's kind of the same MO. It's kind of the preying on those that he can manipulate out of their environment. And there's others. There's another one too. So I mean, and I guarantee that there's I can't guarantee, but
no, I mean any predator. They're always gonna have multiple victims. Yes,
there's ones that I don't know about.
Yeah.
When I was in court yesterday, when I happened to be looking right at David, he was seated kind of in front of me, and they brought him in an orange jumpsuit, and they sat him down at the table with his lawyers, and they handcuffed him to the table. I didn't know what was coming out of the prosecutor, and I happened to be looking at him because I was like, man, he looks so different. He does not look like David, the artist. He looks, he just don't look the same. And so I was looking at him, and then they were talking about when discovery, which is all the evidence and stuff, is going to be delivered to his lawyers, and
yes, sir.
And the prosecutor comes out, and I don't know, I don't want to get you dinged off.
No. It's literally say like you can. You
can say that. Okay. So she comes out and says, Your Honor, one of the biggest issues is that on his phone, there was a voluminous amount of child porn. Proper word now is CSAM, right? But she went child porn. And then she goes, and because of this child porn, she said child porn 4 times in a row. It was very intentional. You had to let him know, we know. He just stared straight ahead. He wasn't like, he didn't turn to his lawyer and like, what the hell? He knew, like, I think he knows that they got him dead to rights right now. So, but she made it sound like there's a lot on there. So I don't think it's just Celeste. I don't think it's just Celeste and this other minor that I'm talking about. I think that there's going to be a lot that he actually was in communication with, and I think there's going to be probably a lot of that material that he sought out on the internet.
Back to the timeline. So I didn't know this. So it was January 2025 when that live stream happened, or 2024?
Well, she'd been gone well over a year when this was going down. I believe that live stream was 2024, January 2024. Then she starts, then in February, is when and then there's runaways, and then, getting into around Valentine's Day, she runs away again. And then it's a year. It's well over a year that she's gone before we now know that this happened, according to prosecutors, in April of 2025. So she's gone a very long time. And that's been the whole thing, is piecing this together. Where exactly was she? Because we didn't really have evidence that we had evidence that she had been to the house, but not that she was like living at the house. And David would travel a lot for concerts or whatever, and nobody would stay there. So we're like, where was she in all this time? And then we find out that she wasn't truly a runaway. That's the part that's upsetting to me too, is that her family knew where she was, and she'd shown up for like her cousin's high school graduation. She showed up at a family event. There's a video out there of her arguing with the next door neighbors in the apartment complex next to her house, all while she's supposedly a missing person. And so it's all very frustrating. There's a lot of things, a lot of failures around her. And I understand she's probably a handful. I get that. But the thing is, she's a kid. That's part of being a parent. She needed direction, she needed like a direction in life. And it's not okay. They knew who he was. And it's just, I don't care how rich he is. I don't care how famous he's becoming. I don't care he's living in a mansion and he can afford to support her. It's not okay. She's 13, 14 years old at this time. It's never okay.
What I found interesting about this case is you would think a lot of people close to him would be coming out saying things like, hey, this was weird and stuff like that. But you really haven't been seeing that. You know, the prosecutors are saying that they've gotten people to cooperate. They said they have some people that are more difficult. Do you personally think, or do you know, like, actually, that people knew her age and just didn't say anything about it?
100%. Listen, in that Discord of his, there's people that openly talk about it. They're like, hey, are you still going out with the underage girl? Are you still there talking about Epstein Island? Are you and Celeste going to Epstein Island? Like, it's crazy how open, it was not a secret, you know? And the people close to him in his orbit, listen, they knew. I mean, there's live streams where, not just the one with Celeste, but there's ones where he's talking to these two super young girls on like I don't know what platform it was, but he's talking to them, and his friend Asia Collins is behind him, and he's laughing about the age of these girls, and he's gooning, and it's just, it's really frustrating because they have not, they didn't race forward with information. They waited to the last minute to save themselves. All of a sudden, we find out one of his friend Neo has to be arrested to be brought in front of the grand jury. That's not how it should be. You shouldn't be. I don't care how close you were with this guy. If you got information, we're talking about a child. I mean, there's evidence that he met her, was interacting with her in a creepy way when she was 12.
You posted something I think that is great on your feed where you showed a timeline that you believe what happened, because the prosecutors said, correct me if I'm mistaken, they believe that the murder happened April 23rd, 2025, right?
Yep.
Can you explain to us why they think that was the day she was murdered? And can you explain the timeline of from that day until September 8th when her body was found? Do you think that he left her in the Tesla the whole time? Do you think her body was stored somewhere else and he just kept on moving the car? Why do you think he didn't try to dispose of the body? If you can, could you give us that whole timeline and everything? Because I think that was the best thing anyone's ever put out, where it's something we could visually see.
Yeah, and a lot of this I'm just never going to understand, right? Even what was going on in his mind. But so there's two dates that they put out there. April 23rd, they believe is the day she was lured to the house, and then some point shortly after killed with a sharp object, they're saying. And then May 8th, is the 5th, or they have to look at the timeline, to be honest with you, is when they're saying she was dismembered. You got this gap in time where did he store her? Because you're going on a week and a half, and that's the point of building that timeline. The timeline only focuses on this time period between the April 23rd and May when he dismembers her. And what we're trying to do is just find out what his movement was, for one, in that time period, and also kind of what his mental state, at least public facing, was. And we've started to compile. Then we learned, well, April 23rd is when they announced Wither Tour is happening. He had just gotten done with Coachella a couple days earlier. He's at Coachella, and then they announced the Wither Tour the Withered album is dropping. And so on the 24th, they have so we're talking just hours after he would have killed her, they have a album release party here in LA. On the 25th, he heads out to New York for a 3-day band lab pop-up in New York City. And then he goes to Houston, to his hometown in Houston.
Wait, he's from Houston?
He's from Houston, yeah.
Wow, I'm from Houston. I'm here, right? I didn't even know that.
So then he goes to Houston for a couple of days. And so he's moving on. I'm talking, he has if prosecutors are correct about the 23rd being the day, and I believe they are because there's somebody that obviously gave them the information, then within hours, he's fine. He's in a mindset where he's like, I'm ready to go to the party. I'm ready to go to New York. It's not affecting him. Now, we do see, it's kind of like this, almost like an adrenaline rush. There's all these posts, and he's playing these shows and these pop-ups, but then there's this crash. He goes a lot more silent, after the dismemberment. And he goes to Seoul, Korea for pop-up, and he's in Malaysia. It's really wild to see that. So, yeah, so to get back to your point, so there's the murder and the dismemberment, and that So our big questions are, where did he murder her? Where did he then store her for those 10 days or so until he dismembered her, 10 days or more? And then why does she end up in the Tesla? And why does she stay in the Tesla in his neighborhood? When I started interviewing with, before we knew all these data points, I was interviewing obviously neighbors asking for video surveillance and whatnot. And, the people right across the street, directly across the street, and this is a neighborhood with very large houses and big yards and security systems and everything like that. And I was over at the house directly across the street, which is owned by a producer, and I was dealing with his estate manager. And she said, one of the dogs, so the property, it's a big property, and their fence line butts up to the road. David would often mostly time park the Tesla on their property line, off to the side of the road. So it butted up to their yard. And she said, we started getting this horrible smell, and one of the dogs had died, and they had buried the dog in the backyard, and it was like a husky, it was a larger dog. And she's like, anytime it would get over to be like 75, 76, 77 degrees, the backyard would smell horrible. She's like, so we thought we didn't bury the dog deep enough. So they were getting ready to unearth this dog and bury it deeper. And then all this happened, and the Tesla went away, and then everything was fine. But
so
that
when
dog
the Tesla got moved, did that smell go away, and was the dog
Yes.
still buried?
Yes, and they're not thinking like, oh, the Tesla just went away and now it doesn't smell. They don't know, they're like, why it comes and goes. And it's not until after they find out, oh, there's a body in the trunk of the Tesla. It's like, oh my God, the Tesla was, and they have it on surveillance, of the Tesla coming and going. So at times, so if they smell it, then he really can smell it, especially at the house, because it's like a multi-story house. And there's live streams that he does where a makeup artist is like, oh, what's this smell, and they just kind of like.
When was these live streams like dated around?
He live streamed from the house a lot, and so it was just like him and his friends, and they're filming something or whatever. There's a makeup
And
artist.
this is the same house that.
Same house.
So there was
But the
streams
Tesla's
where the
parked out
makeup
front.
artist would complain about a smell from the house.
Yeah, and so what it is most likely is it's coming from the Tesla and just going up through the windows up in the third floor, and they're up in the master bedroom's bathroom when this happens, and he blames it. Oh, I went to the bathroom, but the whole thing is so wild. Like, if you dismember somebody, I know you never have. I'm just saying, but if somebody dismembers somebody, you think they'd go ahead and just get rid of them, right? Like, if they didn't do it at the house, if they did it somewhere, and I think they did do it somewhere else, I think he had to have refrigerated her.
When
somewhere.
you said they, so do you think David had help?
I think he had help. I don't think he can do it by himself. I'm not saying in the murder itself, but I do think in the dismemberment, or at least the moving around, I think he had help. So, and I think people are going to fall for that. I think there's going to be other people that go down. I don't know why he didn't just get rid of the body. And that'll always be, I don't think he'll ever say why he did it, and I don't think it'll ever come to that. But I think that the only thing I can think of was a trophy of sorts for him. And because listen, it's not that hard to go, you can drive 5 miles from that house and you'd be on Pacific Coast Highway and just let that Tesla go off into the ocean, off a cliff, or have somebody steal it and get rid of it, whatever, have it gone forever. He kept it in the neighborhood. He was moving it around when he dismembered her. People had reported to us that they noticed that it started being parked in different locations starting in May. And he's keeping it close by, and then he goes on tour and just leaves it there. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking. Like, there's got to be some sort of trophy thing, because there's plenty of opportunities to get rid of that car.
With it being a Tesla, like, what I'm thinking they can do is they could probably. What do you? I don't know if you know this information, but was the Tesla dead when it got towed to the tow yard?
Yes, I don't know for certain. I think it was, though, and it appeared that Sentry mode was probably turned off, because it doesn't appear that they got any meaningful data from the car itself as far as the cameras or anything like that, because otherwise it would have been an immediate arrest. I do think, because of the length of time, the car was most likely probably bricked, but I can't say for sure. I don't think that there was a key with it. I think they had to force entry, and I don't know. It was going up for auction. He had never picked it up. LAPD processed it. They only kept it 2 days. They put it back in the impound yard, and I was watching it, and it was racking up daily fees, and then it had gotten to be like 3 months, and they finally put it up for auction. And It was supposed to go to auction like 8:30 in the morning, and a month or two, about 6 weeks ago or something. And I was going to go inspect it because they have an open inspection. And then at like 10 o'clock at night, it switched where somebody had come and with a power of attorney signed by him and a cashier's check and paid to get it out. And then they went to DMV immediately and put it into somebody else's name.
So wait, somebody from his team bought the car?
I don't know who this. I don't know if it's his team. It's obviously somebody he knows in some way, or his lawyers do, or his management does, because he gave him a signed power of attorney in order to get it out of the impound yard, paid for it, and then they took it. And then I ran across it about 2 weeks ago. I ran across it outside of a Tesla body shop in South LA, and it's sitting out there. It's been washed, but it's. I don't know what's going on. That whole thing's so weird and creepy. I don't get it.
I think that's what a lot of the people are like, because I was talking to a dude yesterday where he thinks David was framed, and his whole thing was, how could David be that stupid to leave the body in the car when the car is to his name and everything? But it's like the dude, something Wayne, the clown killer, you know, when he would kill people, he would put them right underneath his house, and or Jeffrey Dahmer, he would put people right in his fridge. And so it's just like, when people kill people, you can't ration, because I hit him with that same logic. What rational man who's a multimillionaire can have almost any girl he wants of age would go after a little girl? And he couldn't answer that.
It's like, it's just not enough for them, I guess, in their sick, twisted, mindset. And listen, I'm not a conspiracy theorist at all. As an investigator, I'm very much an Occam's razor type of guy. I'm like, the simplest explanation usually is the way these things go. But I'll tell you, it's hard to get around the fact that his lyrics and everything, I can understand a couple songs, like, okay, these are things you sing about that are, whatever. It seems very, very like this was his world. This, like, his lyrics talking about, like, I have text messages he sent to the girls of dismembered, anime stuff, but it's dismemberment. He was into dismemberment. It's just.
So he was sending the other minors he was talking to, he was sending dismembered animes to them?
I'm not in the anime world, so if I say the terms wrong or whatever, forgive me. But, it was these, anime characters with their arms pulled off, and you could see, like, they would show the, like, dismembered arm, like, detached. It's just crazy, sick stuff. And this is before this all happened, obviously. But now looking back, you're going, wow, this consumed this guy. This was like this was his thing. This was his kink or whatever. This guy he had everything. Like, if he went to, like, he was a young guy. Listen, he's talented. You can't say he's not a talented singer, right? And the world, and he just overwhelmed him somehow. Like, this became more important. I don't understand, like, what it was he was trying to get out of life or whatever. Like, this is what the kind of people like never get a shot like this, right? Like, people that have that kind of talent, so many of them are just you never even know they're out there because they never get the shot. And this guy gets the shot, and what does he do? He takes the life of a little girl who didn't get to take her shot yet, you know what I mean? And never will get to. And who knows what she could have been? Who cares if she was anything? She became anything, but she's a human being, and he treated her like he owned her, like she was his. And then when he wasn't happy with whatever, or he felt that she was going to harm his career, he didn't just kill her, but he cut her apart.
Can you explain to us why they charged him with killing a witness? So are they saying that she was a witness because she was wanting to come forward? Or was there already an ongoing investigation before that she was a part of, and with her being killed, they could charge him with that?
So it's kind of both. She can be a witness to a crime against her, and now she's not here to be able to do that, to be given that opportunity. So it's killing a witness. However, several months ago, when they did that live stream with Celeste, that delete everything, we knew that it was at this other house, which is also on the same street. It's called Doheny, but it's in a different part of Doheny. It's by coincidence on the same street. So that house where that happened, I actually, that's under the jurisdiction of the West Hollywood Sheriff's Department. And so I went to West Hollywood Sheriff and I said, hey, can I get any investigative files that have to do with a runaway or harboring or any type of event at that house for the time periods of 20 23 to 2025. And they came back and said, we do have investigative files that involves a minor, but they're under seal because of an ongoing investigation, and you need to contact the Riverside County Sheriff's Department for more details because they're the investigative lead on it. Now, that's the agency out in Lake Elsinore. So that's the agency, and we had heard that they had actually picked her up once out there at that house. So I do think, and I'm positive that they interviewed David. They talked to David, and they didn't do anything about it, but they talked to him. But I do think that there was some sort of investigation going on.
And this is before she was murdered.
This is before she was murdered. And so that was ongoing. And then all of a sudden this happens. Now, it doesn't mean that there was this, like, they were going, like, listen, she ran away again. She was in his company a lot of the time. So they weren't investigating it thoroughly. But the fact is there was an open investigation. So she was a witness to that. And I'm sure they'd gotten a statement from her like, hey, what were you doing there? Why were you with him? How'd you meet him? Whatever. So she's a witness. So he killed a witness, and it doesn't mean that there was charges filed yet, but she was a witness in an investigation. So, and not only that, but she can also be a witness. She's now no longer able to be a witness into the investigation into what's happening now because he killed her.
So with that continuous sexual abuse charge that he got, is that only for Celeste, or would they also be doing that for the minors that you're in contact with that he was talking to?
We don't know. I can tell. I can say that I'm pretty confident it does not involve the minor that I'm in talks with, just because I know what her communication with law enforcement has been and the DA's office, and it's been very, very minimal. If they were going to charge him with her, I think there would be more communication like, okay, are you sure you're willing to testify, or should we do this by written statement, or whatever it may be? And so I think I can't answer your question. I have a feeling it's just going to be for Celeste for now, but I don't know. Like, listen, there's two things that I think are important. It's all important what came out at the hearing the other day, but two things to really keep an eye on is one, the wiretap, because although states can do wiretaps, it's usually a federal thing because it's people talking across state lines, and that includes images being sent and whatnot. And then also the CCM material, usually the feds get involved in that. So I would not be surprised to all of a sudden see a federal charges come down on him too in short term.
So what would the federal charge be that they could get him on?
Possession of child, because they didn't charge him with like possession of child pornography and distribution and stuff like that. And those would be just a stack on top.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't hold the one's going to have the longest sentence obviously will be the death penalty eligible case of murder, but it needs to be done because we need to make it known that this just can't happen. I mean, it's crazy that this is still these guys are still going after these kids. These are kids. Let them live their life. Let them go and play with other 13-year-olds and do stupid kid shit that makes you what you are. Like, you know what I mean? They should not be making adult decisions of like, am I going to be going over and having sex with him tonight? Am I going to be going to a party, to a record release party? No, go play on the swings and shit. Like, let them do. We just can't like. We need to clobber these guys, and it happens to the boys too. I mean, these predators. We need to eliminate them. That's what we need to do, And and I just saw something go by too. I can't really read it as fast, but something about the parents. Listen, I agree. The parents need to be held accountable.
I was just about to ask that because one thing about the parents is, usually they don't always have to say something, you know what I mean? The family has to grieve, but I feel like this is one of those cases where the only statement I know that's out there is that the mother just said that she had a boyfriend named David. That's the only statement from the family that I've ever heard that is verified from them. So my question was going to be do you think the family is as quiet as they are because they knew who David was and they knew who she was going to, and you don't really see too much of an intervention between them?
I mean, yes, I have proof that family members have been to that rental house before. I've been with David and Celeste.
Wait, her family has been to his house?
Family members. I have Listen, one of the first things I put down in this case was a build. We know that David and Celeste were at Six Flags on a certain date, and we found a Build-A-Bear certificate from the Build-A-Bear place in Six Flags in her cousin's name at the house. And so it's like, wait a minute. So she wasn't really missing. You know what? You want to know, in my opinion, what the missing persons report was about? It was to cover their ass so CPS didn't come in and say, "Hey, she's not going to school. What's up?" If she's a missing person, you say she's not going to the school because she's a missing person. Then you don't have CPS in your life at that moment. And I sympathize. I guarantee. I know that they are. I know that they're grieving. I know they lost a daughter, but goddamn, you could. She shouldn't have been allowed to be. She was gone a year and a half, man. A year and a half. Like, somebody should have said, maybe we shouldn't be letting Celeste live her own life like this. I don't care how much money he has, how famous he is. Maybe in some cultures they don't think that's that huge of an age gap. I don't care. That these are the laws that you've agreed to live under, and she's 4. She was not 15 like it says on her death certificate. She turned 15 the day before she was found in the Tesla. She'd been in that Tesla a long time. She was 13 and 14 years old when this was happening, and she should have been in school. She should have been, playing video games with her friends and being listen. She'd only been a teenager for less than a year. I mean, think about that. I mean, it was her first year when this started happening. Her first year being a teenager. This isn't a girl that was, about to turn 18.
So could you see?
There needs to be accountability.
Well, I went with the charge. Could you see potential charges being pressed on the parents?
I think it's too high profile of a case, right? So they're going to say, "Oh shit, if we do that, we're going to have a certain amount of the people that are going to be like, I don't care if what they did is wrong. You got to give them some space because they're a grieving family," and they are, but they've also got to be like, "Hey, we messed up." We messed up, and listen, there is, I think there's going to be financial transactions that come out in this if this goes to trial, they're going to show that there were people that were getting money, and it's going to look really, really bad.
So, oh my gosh, man, I did not, because I was under the impression that they might have known that she was with him, but there wasn't anything. But you have verifiable evidence to show that. And when you say family members, you don't have to disclose who, but are these adult family members that would have a say in her life?
Yeah. Now, the one, and her name's already been put out there, is Esmeralda, is a cousin who was a senior in high school. But I'm not so much blaming her. But the thing is that Esmeralda's parents, who would be her aunt and stuff like that, knew. Listen, I have other proof I can't disclose, but yes, there was adults. There was several people in her family that knew. Listen, her mom admitted she knew she was dating a guy named David, and she said, "Oh, I didn't really." She knew who it was. I mean, he would come out there and pick her up, in the Tesla, and they knew she'd been found there, before. Police knew that she was with him at some point before that, because listen, the person that sent the email to his management saying, word is that she's with David. If that's true, please make sure she comes home. She's 13 years old. They only knew to send that to his manager because it was no secret in Lake Elsinore, where she lived, that she was with David, the singer.
That email, is that an email that you can't release out there just yet?
No, I have released it. It's out there.
Could you send me that email so I could show my audience?
Sure.
Because I have not heard anybody report on an email being sent. So just for you guys that don't understand, what Mr. Fisher's saying is that
Steve.
Steve. So was it the school, or was it who was it that sent the email to the manager?
So I can't disclose who sent it. I've disclosed the email with the person's name redacted from it, and I'm looking for it here. I don't know if I have it on this case file or not, but what it says is an email sent to David at mogul.vision. Mogul Vision is his management. His manager's name, Josh Marshall, has a company called Mogul Vision, and so It was sent to David at mogul.vision, which is the email address. And it just said something, paraphrasing, rumor is that Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who's 13 years old, maybe with the singer David, if this is true, please make sure she gets home safely. Her family misses her. Something that's very close to what it said. And she showed her up the next morning. So they got it. And I know David got it. I know for a fact. Again, I can't say why without disclosing, because then he would kind of be able to figure it out, and the person's worried about it. But it was sent to David from his management company, and they're like, "Hey, yo, so you know." And he then forwarded it to some people. But that was sent by a concerned person in the Lake Elsinore community that knew. It's one of those communities where people know each other, and especially around her school. It was not a teacher, but I will say it's somebody connected to the school. And
okay, I think is this the email right here? I'm gonna share my screen. So you posted this on your Twitter, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna share.
Yes, that's it. And they included a picture of the missing persons flyer in it as well.
So this is the email that was sent to.
That's
David's
February
management.
19th of 2024. I mean, this is how long
She was 13 at this time.
Yes, and the thing is that like people knew she was with David. This is back in 2024. This is a year before, more than a year before we would even have, you know what I mean? Because it wasn't until September of 2025 that she's found. So all the way back in February of 2024, they're like, Lake Elsinore people know she's with David.
So my question now is, because in this email it says there's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. Now my question is this person is not a family member related to Celeste, right?
No, she's not.
So if this random person, it may have been close or whatever, but whoever this person was, they knew to send this email to this manager. Why didn't Celeste's parents reach out as well?
It's a good question. That's something we'd like answers to. It's hard to, at the beginning, we asked the same questions to ourselves, like, okay, why wouldn't the parents do them? We think, okay, well, maybe this is when ICE raids are really ramping up, right? And we're like, okay, maybe there's like documentation issue, but that's not the case. And we find out, well, okay, so that's not the case. So what is it then? And then things start coming out about there's photos of meetings in Lake Elsinore with David with a paper bag apparently full of money.
Have you ever posted the photo of that on Twitter?
I think I have. If not, if you just search David, bag of money in Lake Elsinore or something like that, it'll come up. It's a pretty well-known picture now. He's in a parking lot.
Yeah. So do you know when that picture was dated?
I don't remember the exact date. But this is during the time when she's, when she's missing. So that's it right there. Yep.
So do you know who these people are right here?
I do. I can't say who, because they're minors too. I do.
Is it any relation to Celeste?
They're not related. I'll tell you, there are people now that are definitely fighting for Celeste, though.
The people fighting for Celeste. Oh.
Yeah.
So, and this is him in.
This is Lake Elsinore, where she lived and went to school. This is like 3 blocks from her house. Keep in mind, Lake Elsinore is about 75 or 80 miles from the house where David lives, so it's not like just around the corner. So he's out there for a reason.
I was gonna say, oh man, like the main focus needs to be on, because Celeste isn't here anymore, so she needs justice for her family. But I know you don't want to say it, but I don't care. I'll take the bullet. I see this as a lot of people in her life failed her, where a lot of this could have been prevented before it got to this point.
Her death could have been prevented.
You can say that this is victim blaming and stuff like that. Well, no, this is just accountability. This is a child, and a child needs to have some kind of guidance to keep people away from bad people. It doesn't matter how much money someone has, status, or anything like that. And, you know, so, because this is a lot of new information that I feel like mainstream media isn't like talking about there being 2 different houses. So Celeste went to 2 different houses, and one of those houses, there was a case report about her where, was it a missing persons case report? Or was it a different type of case report?
Yeah, it stemmed from a missing persons case. So West Hollywood had apparently been asked to do like a welfare check or look for Celeste when she was missing at this house, and so they had an open report about it. I don't have the exact details. I can't get it because they've shut me off from it. But what they did tell me was there's an open investigation. So I think that's one of the that's one of the ways they can say that she was murdered as a witness. But it doesn't even have to be that. It can be to her own case. But it all, just shows just by the dates of like that email that was sent and stuff. This has been going on a very long time, and he wasn't worried. You know what I mean? Like he kept having her come back, and he wasn't worried about it. So I think there's a reason why we haven't seen a lot of statements, and like you said, it's about accountability, right? And I don't care if she was a handful. Maybe she was. And if parents get to the point where they don't know what to do anymore, they can't just let them be like, okay, just go live whatever life you want to live. He's rich. What could go wrong? That he's famous. That you can't, like, there's, as much as I hate the CPS system, there are systems in place by the state. You gotta go. You can't just make a decision that they can. Well, she's 13. I guess she's got this. You can't do that, right? And so there's got to be accountability. I understand that. I'm sure they're grieving. I'm sure they feel a tremendous amount of guilt, but this can also be a learning experience maybe for other parents that this could never be right. And it's never right for these predators to, like, because they seek these are the people they seek out. You know what I mean? Like, David had his choice of a lot of different girls, and there's a reason he chose this underage one that probably had a lot of things going on in her life that she probably disclosed to David. She's a victim, and he just picked her off because it was easy to do. Did
Celeste have a father in her life, or was it just her mother?
Yeah, her father's still alive. I don't know to the extent that I don't know what type of relationship that was. I don't know what the relationship was between her and her mother even. I've heard different accounts, so I don't know. I don't think the family life was spectacular by any means, but she's the little kid that deserved, to be watched over and guided and helped and loved. And I'm not saying they didn't love her, but a year and a half she was gone before she was found deceased. Like, and she was 13 and 14. Like, can't wrap my head around how that.
When you say a year and a half, like, that's because I feel like a lot of people think like, oh, a year and a half, like they had no was that year and a half really a year and a half of her missing, or was that just a year and a half of her just not sleeping at home?
Okay, so that's a very good point. And what we come to find out is it really wasn't a year and a half of her being truly missing, because she showed up at a couple of these events, like her cousin's high school graduation. But we know now that she most likely was killed on or very close to April 23rd. The time frame from April 23rd to September 8th, when she's found in the trunk, is a long period of time that you think people would have been like banging down David's door being like, hey, we have not heard from her, not even like a hello or anything. What's going on? How come she hasn't checked in? How come she hasn't sent a text to her brother or her sister or to her cousins, and nothing, that's a long period of time. But I don't know if anybody was banging down his door, when the news came out that a body had been found in his Tesla. I don't know why people weren't at the police station saying, my daughter knows that guy, and I haven't seen my daughter or heard from my daughter in a very long time.
I don't know how much you know, but did the parents go to the police station, or did the police have to go to the parents?
TMZ actually. TMZ had somebody, guy online that kind of figured it out in the Discord, and then he started like threatening people. There's a weird sequence of events, but what it comes down to is he went to LAPD, and then he went to TMZ, TMZ called the mom and was like, "Hey, does your daughter have this certain tattoo?" Because the medical examiner had put out to the public that she had a tattoo that said "shh," and then they kind of put together. But the thing is that that was news. Like this was big news in LA, right? This young girl, unidentified still, had been found in David, the singer's Tesla. They knew. They knew it was gonna be her.
And,
The Discord was talking about it.
And was this David's Discord or was it just random?
David's.
I guess to wind it down, is there any, two questions. Have there been evidence that you found that the police didn't have that has aided further into this investigation where it sent it into a different route? And also, is there a piece of evidence that you either have found yourself or you know about to where you can definitively say without a shadow of doubt that he was the one who murdered her?
And so to take your last question first, there's nothing like a video of something happening or even a body being taken out that I've seen, right? Of a totality of a lot of different evidence, I am certain that they have the right guy. I don't think they have all the guys or girls. I don't think that they have them all. But I think they have the main one, and I hope that there's going to be more. But I do think this is going to be a circumstantial-based case. I think this is going to not be based so much on the actual physical evidence they have as it is going to be on people rolling over on David, finally. To answer your first question, yeah, so there was some evidence. I don't know if LAPD, we kind of put their feet to the fire on it. We found a burn cage. David had purchased a burn cage, an incinerator, and it was at the house.
So that incinerator wasn't at the house before?
Well, we found it at the house, but I mean, why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? Like you don't need it at this house, and it comes with all the yard people and stuff like that. You don't do any of your own maintenance, right? But why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? There's evidence, that was left behind, like a SD card from a camera, photos of him and Celeste together, and so this is all stuff we passed on to. And listen, I've met with the DA's office. There's been grand juries. I think that those transcripts they said yesterday will be released soon, and so I think more of my statements will.
Actually, I'm so happy you brought up the grand jury. I don't know. Because I've obviously done grand juries, so I don't know how much you can reveal, but why didn't this get just regularly because from what you're saying, I mean, from just online, you see this totality of evidence to where it's obvious that there's enough evidence to say that a crime probably occurred and David was a part of it. So why wasn't he officially indicted by a grand jury?
I don't know. Listen. They came out saying that they were in lockstep with LAPD, and anybody saying different isn't correct. I don't think they were. They went to great lengths to keep all the evidence completely secretive. They got the medical examiner's reports sealed. And even in the medical examiner even came out with a statement where they thought that was not right to do. They thought that her family deserved to have answers of what happened to their daughter. They didn't like doing it. There was a grand jury. I've had to be somewhat quiet about that. Although as witnesses don't have to be, they're not kept to any secrecy. It's only the grand jurors themselves. And then I was threatened, with contempt. But I don't have a problem saying here because I know they're going to be unsealed. I did testify twice in front of the grand jury, and I don't know why they didn't indict. I don't think my personal thought is that LAPD probably was sick of the public giving them a hard, I wonder if part of it is that they were sick of being asked, is this a blown investigation? And they just said, we're gonna go ahead and arrest him, and if the DA can either pick up charges or not pick up charges. And maybe that's what it came down to. And if it did come down to that, then I commend my client for, because they were like, we're gonna, this started as us needing answers, what happened in our house, but we're gonna turn it into making sure that Celeste gets justice, and nothing gets left behind. No evidence. Nothing's going to get swept under the rug, and we're going to hold their feet to the fire. And if they're not going to charge them, then we're going to go on this worldwide damn campaign, and we'll show the evidence ourselves if we have to. And we were starting to get more vocal, and I'm not saying that that's why this happened, but I think that there was a lot of people that were in that situation. Like, listen, we've waited long enough. This girl needs justice. It shouldn't take 7 months to figure out what happened to a girl that was found in the front of a Tesla that was registered to David, that was in a wealthy neighborhood with tons of cameras and lots of people around all the time. And what's taking so long? And finally, I think it hit a boiling point. And I don't think that this was planned. Because of the way they went, everything is going to be unsealed. Even they said yesterday the search warrants are all going to be unsealed. They probably are today. I'm going to go to the courthouse and see if any of them are unsealed yet as soon as we're done. And so I don't know. I think there was a disconnect between the DA's office and LAPD, and I think LAPD arrested them, and I'm glad they did. I don't think it should have taken this long, but
you shouldn't have to bully a prosecutor into doing their job.
Right. I mean, listen, I understand that investigations take time. This is what I do for a living. I get it. However, this is not like we found a skeletal frame out in the middle of the desert and we have nothing to go from. This is, like I said, she was found in a car registered to David, and she was known to be in a relationship with David. That's a pretty big starting point, right? And this is a guy who self-admittedly grew up on the internet and documented everything. And we've said that from the beginning. We're like, I guarantee he documented everything. It's all, and then we find out they said yesterday in court that his iCloud account alone, just his iCloud account, they would need a 10 terabyte drive to copy just to his iCloud account. That's none of the other stuff. So everything's in there, 10 terabytes. So shouldn't have taken this long. I'm glad that justice for Celeste is happening, and it would. I truly do not think it would have happened if the public didn't stay engaged in this case and they weren't so vocal. I think that it very well could have gotten swept under the rug, but because everybody was like, we want to know what happened, and nobody forgot about it, which I think was easy to do during like the Nancy Guthrie case and some other cases where everybody got sidetracked. But people stayed on this case and were loud online and stuff, and that kept their feet to the fire at the DA's office and LAPD. And I hope everybody's proud of themselves, because I think that the reason the charges came are because of the public.
No, and I think you should be proud of yourself too, man. Just a huge big up to the house owners, because they could have just tried to sweep this under the rug, so they weren't. Because I mean, they weren't involved with it either way. But the fact that they went above and beyond to get you on this, the links that you went through on this case. So guys, this is his Twitter right here. Make sure you guys go follow him, because on his Twitter, he's gonna just be giving updates all the time. He's following this case. It's gonna be SF _ investigates. 33 missing persons found since 2023. So huge shout out to you. And one last question. A big misconception is two things where they'll say, like, there's this other Celeste. Like, that's a lot of people like to throw out. Is there even another Celeste, or is that something that they like to just throw out? And also, did Celeste have a tattoo of David on one of her fingers?
Yes, she did, and that finger's gone.
So
And
the
she also
tattoo
had
with the tattoo was still on her body, but the
that was
David
still
tattoo-
there, but the ring finger, the other finger on the other hand were gone, and that's the one that has the David, and also she had a ring from him, and well, there's a little bit more information on that. I can't give out yet, but if we talk again in like another week or 10 days, I think I can give out some information on that. But that's gone. And what was the first part of the question?
And the other part was about the other Celeste. A lot of people like to use her as a scapegoat. Like, no, like the live stream. A lot of people are like, no, that's not her. That's the other Celeste. That's the of age Celeste.
So there is another Celeste that was not super close. She was really close with Asia, or who's one of the people that was like always around. So that was just a coincidence. There was another Celeste. It wasn't a decoy or anything like that. So yes, there was an adult Celeste. It's not, but that 100% is her in the live stream, and the delete everything live stream. That's her. That's Celeste Rivas Hernandez, the minor. And she, I think that's very calculated. One thing I've heard about what was happening at the end was she had lost all respect for David. She knew, she figured out, like, she'd now been isolated, taken away from her school, from her family. She was being isolated and just used as an object when it was convenient for him. And she had lost respect for him. And when she came out and said, oh, like child rape on that, that was Celeste. Celeste was smart. And she knew. And that was her calling him out. I don't think that was by accident, you know?
No, I mean, that I think would be a huge... Did she say her age in there? Because every time I hear it, it sounds like it's muted. I'm guessing people did that. What was the exact words that she said on that live stream?
She said, well, the word she said, like child rape. She brought up child rape to him, and then he goes, whoa, you know, and he talks about, oh, I media trained you, you know, and but she brings up child rape, and she says those exact words, and that's when everybody in the chat starts talking about like Epstein Island and stuff, and then he wants to get deleted. And then, although he made it seem like kind of a joke, I mean, he actually called the mods after that, after they ended that, and told them delete that.
If you look on my stream, I'm gonna play it for everybody.
Media
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
Raping kids, not child rape, raping kids. Yeah, that's controversial. Raping kids.
And this is
really good. It's been a good one. Bye.
That's Celeste Rivas Hernandez.
Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything.
And he called his mods right after that, and you know, make sure that it got deleted.
Wow. You wouldn't need to delete that unless it was true. You know, it's one thing someone saying something controversial on stream, and then it's like, all right, we're gonna end stream, but it's a whole nother thing. Like I mean, I'm in the stream reverse. When you say mods, delete that is something you don't want out. You know, it's one thing just to end it, but it's another thing to say, hey, make sure no one. So it's a blessing that was actually clipped. And thank you for giving us clarification. And Mr. Steve, I would genuinely love to talk with you again. Genuinely, so like I say, let's just maybe give it a week, you know, so we can see what more things come out in court, and so that way you can speak, because I feel like you have a lot more that you want to say, but the most important thing is that this case goes forward and nothing comes out that can get you in trouble or jeopardize the case, because we don't want to give this weasel David any wiggle room at all. And also, you were saying earlier that you don't think that the LAPD are going to be pressing charges with the minor that you're in contact with. Don't say where she is, but is she out of the state of California?
Yes.
So,
but she's well, she was. I mean, just recently. Oh, but this all happened to cover, and she's willing. She's willing. Like, if prosecutors want to charge her, she's a willing participant. So, and this is something that we passed along in the last day or so to reiterate that she's willing to be a witness.
Is she the minor that just came out recently? I don't know if you saw. There was like some Instagram DMs that were just put out. Was that her?
I don't know exactly which one. Listen, I'm in touch with two of them, so I'm sure it's one of them. I'm not sure which ones I'm in touch with more than one minor besides Celeste. So there's multiple, you know.
Guys, make sure you guys go follow him.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Please. I learned so much information that I did not know. The fact that the email, I think, is the craziest thing. And this is stuff that he could tell us. I think as this case goes on, he'll be able to reveal more information. Yo, what's good, y'all, man? So, this is genuinely gonna be my last video ever like this. I'm never gonna make a video like this again, but, you know, obviously you guys know what's all going on. You guys saw me getting arrested. You guys saw Cold Blues video and everything. And, I did a reaction to it, kind of like, oh, no, this wasn't right. This is how it happened, da-da-da, da-da-da. But genuinely, during the last few weeks, I've done a lot of just, like, inward reflection. And I've been talking to my fiance a lot, and I just kind of came to realize, you know, what I was doing wrong, and I also came to realize that truly your boy was spiraling. You know, I was genuinely losing the plot, and I have to say, like, genuinely, I feel like a hypocrite. You know, because just a couple videos ago, I was saying how what Alex was doing was a distraction from the bigger mission, and then I come along doing what I was doing, and if anything, it was an even bigger distraction from the mission. You know what I mean? Now I had to pay 6+ figures for my lawyer fees, and then my fans' lawyer fees and everything, and that money could have been used for the betterment of society, but now it's being used in the legal system. You know what I mean? And it's just completely unnecessary, and it's completely my fault. And while I still don't think I committed a crime, I still do think that, you know, genuinely, I was just being not only just an ass, but annoying. And I've come to realize that, you know, genuinely, streaming makes me the worst me. You know, thinking back on it, every quote unquote controversy, not even quote unquote, every controversy and everything that I've ever got into, anytime I trended on Twitter for something negative, it's always been for some streaming clip. You know, like the first one that comes to mind is the Pokimane situation. Then the second one that comes to mind is, you know, the Logan Paul thing. And then besides all that, like, bro, I've been in countless beefs, and a majority, I would say probably like 85% of those beefs have come from streaming, you know? And I think what it is genuinely is, you know, I don't think it's a good thing to just look at a chat for hours on end, and you're just like in real time getting opinions of people. And then, you know, I know probably some of my other streamers can attest to this. You know, you see somebody in the chat say boring or L stream or something like that, and then it flips a switch in you where you want to be more entertaining, and you want to, you know, pump up the levels and everything, and you want to entertain. And I think the reason why I gravitated so much to streaming is because I think I'm just like a instant gratification person, and there is no better instant gratification than you streaming. Because when you make a video, you don't get that instant gratification. You can know you made a fire video, kind of like my going to the most racist town in America video. Like, I know that was a fire video, but it took like a month plus to get it edited and perfect. And then when I posted it, you know, it didn't pop off at first. It was actually a 10 out of 10. And then over time, it grew and grew and grew, and it did what I thought it was going to do. But it wasn't instant gratification. Whereas when you stream, you know, you can have streams where right out the gate, you have, you know, thousands, tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of people watching you then and there. And then people are clipping you like right away and stuff like that. And you get that instant gratification. But I'm realizing that's not good for me. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's bad for everybody, because you got people like Queso and Jinxie and a bunch of other streamers who can stream and not, you know, causing controversies and just keep it entertaining. But, you know, genuinely, I'm not that guy, pal. I'm gonna be real. And so, like, I'm not on here, you know, apologizing or anything, because I don't owe you guys an apology. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't affect any of y'all. But I do want to say that I see where I was wrong 1,000%. And to the people I do owe an apology to, you know, I've given them to them, you know, to the boys who got arrested. They're all 18 plus, by the way. I know a lot of people were saying that they were minors. They're all 18 plus, but still, you know, I put them in that situation, and they didn't have to be. And at the end of the day, I shouldn't have ever been there, you know. With my values as a Christian, I haven't been moving like that, man. And I've been falling back to my old self. And I've seen some of you guys in the comment section like calling it out, like, JiDion, you're going back to your old self. You know what I mean? Da da da. Like, dibbling, dabbling in pranks and stuff like that. And, you know, even though, you know, Joe wasn't doing a good thing by squatting at his mom's house and stuff like that, you know, at the end of the day, who am I to just, you know, troll and stuff? I have so many other better things I should be doing. Like that time and money I spent getting that stream set up could have been for a bunch of catches, you know what I mean? Getting bad people off the streets. And so what I'm here to just pretty much say is the shenanigans are stopping. The shenanigans are over. And genuinely, like, this was a very humbling experience that I really needed. And I genuinely think if this didn't happen, it just would have continued. You know what I mean? And who knows? It could have been something worse. It could have been something horrible that I could never come back from. You know what I mean? So I'm just blessed that God let it be something like this, you know, that I put myself in a situation like this to where I can actually rebound and do better. And you know what? You genuinely, to the Woodhaven Police Department, I see where you guys are coming from, you know? Like, bro, you're a small town and you got this YouTuber having fans coming all over the place and stuff like that. You know, you guys have never probably had anything like that happen in your town before. And, you know, quiet towns like to stay quiet. And, you know, to Officer Mitchell, you know, I called you out of your name multiple times. You feel me? Like, if I was a cop, I would arrest somebody too if I was getting called out of my name like that. So, genuinely, I feel like there's a lot of blame to go around. And I feel like a lot of the blame has to be pointed right back at me. It has to be directed at me. And it rightfully so, man. You know, bro, I'm getting spammed up with I'm a multimillionaire. And, you know, genuinely, like, bro, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Genuinely, it doesn't bother me like that because it humbled me. It humbled me. The whole situation humbled me. And I'm just, the reason why I titled the video what I titled it is because I'm never going to stream again. You know, genuinely, you know, I love streaming, but it's just too much bad comes with it. And I don't know how to control myself. And so the best way to control myself is to distance myself. And so I just can't stream anymore. And I won't stream anymore because I actually want to be here for the betterment of society. And what I was doing during that stream wasn't for the betterment of society. Now, police resources are being wasted and judicial resources are being wasted. And, bro, I've dropped 6+ figures on fighting this legally. You know what I mean? And it's just all just unnecessary garbage. And it was garbage content too. And the crazy thing is, you know, from 2024 to now, I was making good content, getting actual bad people off the streets. And it's just crazy that I told myself that wasn't enough, you know? And I think it's just, you know, kind of just seeing all my friends, you know, like seeing Canel do his thing with streaming, seeing Kai, seeing people I know like Speed and all of them doing their thing with streaming. And it's like, oh man, you know, I'm like, I want to go back. And it's like, I'm tempting myself. And then I always just like go back into the streaming stuff when really I should have left that alone, because you guys remember the video where I said that I was done bothering society. And bro, look at what I was doing. Just bothering society, being a nuisance. You know what I mean? And I was blessed to find something that wasn't nuisance, you know, actually cleaning up the streets, getting predators off the streets. And instead of just sticking with that and doing that, I got distracted and I got greedy and I wanted to go back into doing, you know, slop content. And, you know, genuinely, I don't think if I went through the situation, I think I would have kept on making the slop content. And genuinely, I think if I would have kept on making this slop content, who knows, I could have affected somebody seriously, like where it would be irreparable and couldn't be fixed. So I quit streaming. I quit nuisance stuff. I quit all that. And I genuinely just want to do good for society. I want to make society better. And that's what I'm going to do. So I just came on here to say that. And one other thing I've also realized is, bro, I'm going to be real, y'all. You know, I don't know, man. It's like I got a temper on me. I really do. And people that watch my streams, you guys see it all the time where it's like I get triggered. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, the officers were just doing their jobs and I was just getting triggered.
and I was acting like a Karen. You know, I had a Karen moment. I feel like we're all due for a Karen moment, but you know, mine was on camera, and luckily, you know, I feel like we all go through moments like this in life. Not like mine, but we all go through moments like this in life where we're not our best self. But you know, not everybody has their best self put on camera to millions of people, and genuinely, I wish everybody could have that experience, because when you have that happen, it makes you do reflection. And so, you know what? Weirdly enough, bro, I want to go back to Woodhaven, and I want to catch a pred there. I want to actually have a good relationship in that city. If you guys are still calling them or causing them any ruckus or anything, please stop. Do not do that on my behalf. Do not do that at all, man. You know, they're actually out there protecting and serving. And it's a quiet neighborhood, you know what I mean? And I made it not quiet. I'll be honest. And this isn't any PR damage or anything, because, you know, I'm going to be real with you guys. Genuinely, like, the situation didn't affect anything. You know, if I was clout demoning off of it, I would have just been like, oh, yeah, kind of like what I was doing before, you know, making jokes about it and stuff like that. But now I'm realizing that I don't want to do this. You know, I want to mature. I was maturing, then I let myself regress. And now I want to keep on maturing. And I want to move on from this. And just because I want to move on from it doesn't mean you guys have to move on for it. I really don't care what you guys do, because like I was saying earlier, I realized I have a fragile ego, bro. I have a fragile ego where, like, I let comments and things people say affect me. And so I saw something that Scarlett Johansson said, and it's crazy. Like, she also said that she has a fragile ego. So the way she combats it is she just doesn't read comments about herself. And I realized, like, the last couple of days, I feel like the reason why I got to this point is because I haven't been reading comments. It's because I haven't been looking at videos about me talking about the situation. And it's letting me come to a more clearer view, because I feel like if I was watching that content, you know, you guys see me react to other people talking about me. You know, I get all riled up and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, why am I triggering myself? You know, no one told me to react to these videos and stuff like that or anything, you know? And so, like, when I post this video, I'm not going to read comments or anything. This isn't for any damage control stuff. So you guys can say whatever you want in the comments. I'm not going to read it, because I'm going to be real. I can't handle it. But you know what I can handle? I can handle these preds, and I can handle making a difference in society. And that's what I'm going to keep on doing. And yeah, so I guess, you know what? I do want to say one thing. I do want to apologize for one thing, and that is I apologize for the distractions. I apologize for the slop content, and I apologize for pretty much forgetting about the mission. You know what I mean? This mission is so much more important than that slop content that I was posting. And so, yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say. We're going to be back on the mission. We're going to be posting the pred catches, and we're going to be going forward and doing our thing with a higher velocity and with a higher ferocity. I think that's the word I was looking for. And so I appreciate you guys, man. If you guys have no idea what's going on with this, go check out Cold Blue's video. You guys can see me getting arrested and stuff. That pretty much breaks down the whole thing. But we're on to better things. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm on to better things. I'm on to just doing pretty much the status quo, the usual, catching preds and posting it and then dipping off. And you guys are going to see, like, I'm going to make me, if you guys see me raging in a pred catch or whatever, it's probably a old one, but I'm going to be watching myself even while I'm dealing with police. Like, if a police officer isn't taking our evidence seriously, it's like, bro, being calm, cool, and collected is way better than having a screaming match and stuff like that. And, you know, the Bible says, be harmless as a dove and wise as a serpent. And I haven't been moving like that. But I've been yapping now. I really don't got anything else to say. That's all I got to say, man. So I appreciate you guys. And no more slop content. No more streams. So if you guys have been enjoying the streams, no more, man. It's just going to be straight pred content and nothing else, man. You guys don't need to know about my life. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I don't know anything about your guys' lives. You feel me? And, you know, I'm not in charge of your guys' entertainment. The only thing I'm in charge with is trying to get as many preds as I can as possible. That's it. You know, I'm not here to make you laugh. I'm not here to like, you know, I'm not here to do any of that. And I realize that now, you know, I'm not the same JiDion. And I was trying to go back to be the old JiDion, trying to go back to being prime JiDion. But, you know, prime JiDion is growing up and realizing that, hey, the stuff that I found amusing as a boy shouldn't be the same stuff I find amusing as a man. And bro, believe it or not, I'm 25. I know I look old as hell, but I'm 25 years old. You feel me? I need to grow up. I need to take accountability, and I need to mature. I need to actually be here for the betterment of society and not for the worse. And the best thing I know how to do to better society is getting people trying to hurt kids off the streets. So yeah, yo, that's it. That's the end of my TED Talk. Sorry about the distractions. And Woodhaven Police Department, after all this legal stuff is all situated, bro, I would love to do something with you guys and work with you guys' department and potentially help better your guys' community. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we cross it. So, yeah, without any further ado, peace, y'all. I saw this documentary. I could not believe CBS made a documentary about this. Like, I don't know how it hasn't gotten deleted or what, but this was in 2022. How Jewish American PDF files, I said PDF files, hide from justice in Israel. Chat, when we caught that Jewish lawyer dude, I was so afraid he was gonna do this exact same thing. Like, I was even telling the police chief and all of them, I was like, yo, put a travel ban on this dude, bro. Like, cause they do this, man. But let's watch it, man.
A CBS News investigation has uncovered a loophole that allows accused and convicted American pedophiles to escape justice by moving to Israel. So Ian Lee has been following.
A loophole? Is it really a loophole if it's allowed, chat? That's all I'm asking.
This for more than a year, and he traveled to Israel for this investigation. He worked with a group that tracks people accused of sex crimes, which estimates dozens of Americans.
This video is anti-Semitic. I think you have been hanging around people like Sneeko too long.
So you're calling one of the most reputable news sources in the world, CBS News, Bro, I'm not watching Nick Fuentes. I'm not watching nobody. I'm not watching Myron Gaines. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I just click off, man? I still want my $7,000, chat. Nah, I'm gonna still watch it.
Have used this loophole.
So, you know, he's...
Yo, this dude's a true American hero. The fact that he's tracking these dudes in a whole different country, give my utmost respect to him.
6'2".
We are on a stakeout looking for this man, Jimmy Julius Caro, 48 years old, and wanted on charges of sexually assaulting a 9-year-old girl in Oregon back in 2000 and a 5-year-old girl in Israel in 2001.
Oh my gosh!
He's considered dangerous. But these photos are a few years old, so we don't know if he'll look the same. He remains elusive. Previous attempts to capture him have failed.
Obviously, the fear that he would somehow figure out that anyone's looking for him and bolt. He just called his number.
Shauna Aronson got a tip that Caro's expected at this clinic near Tel Aviv.
Who's going to call the
She's
police,
with JCW, Jewish Community Watch, an organization that hunts down accused.
Oh, she's the girl. Yo, this girl is a true hero. Okay, my bad. I thought it was a guy doing it. This girl is a true hero for doing this, man.
Pedophiles who flee to Israel from the U.S., exploiting a process called law of return, whereby any Jewish person can move to Israel and automatically gain citizenship.
The ease with which pedophiles seem able to use this law as an escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk.
You see, that's ridiculous, man. Why are we even allowing people with trials or convictions to fly out the country? And not only fly out the country, but get automatic citizenship in another country with our ally. I thought if an enemy of our country, right, and in my opinion, a criminal that especially that does something to children, if an enemy of our country is hiding in one of our allies' countries, shouldn't our ally help us out and deport them? Shouldn't, when they get to that airport, wait, hold up. You have this on your record over in the U.S. Yeah, we're going to detain you, and we're going to call the U.S. Embassy, and we're going to get to the bottom of this. Boom, bada boom, ship them right back. Shouldn't that be what's happening, chat? Don't we have that type of relationship with Mexico where if
one of their guys comes over here, we deport them back, and then they arrest them. Or if Mexico has one of our guys, they deport them back over here and we arrest them.
Why do you think Jeffrey Epstein was so close with Israel?
I don't know all about that, man. We might have to find some videos about that. I don't know too much about that, but I do know about this.
Who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles.
So your class... JiDion, you are also forgetting a lot of Jewish people get framed and are innocent due to anti-Semitism. Look up the Leo Frank story, he was framed.
Oh my gosh, bro. These are... Oh my god. Tell that 5 and 9-year-old girl that bro was framed. Tell this man right here that he was framed.
Escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk, who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles.
Do you know
your
who
classroom
Peter
is
Nagel
right
is?
here? How does it feel being back?
I was very anxious and, stressed coming back here, and a lot of memories coming through my mind.
Memories of his alleged abuser, Mordechai Yom Tov, who taught him Hebrew studies when he was just 8 years old.
So in the beginning, he would just rub me like outside of my pants, and then I would say about 3 to 4 months later, he started going like in.
Reaching down your pants?
Yeah, it's reaching down.
Why did you feel like you couldn't tell anyone?
I was scared, I was ashamed. I just didn't know what people would think of me with the whole situation.
Yom Tov pled guilty in 2002 to sexually abusing and committing lewd acts against 3 other boys. He served jail time, but when he was released, he violated his probation and, according to JCW, fled to Israel with help from individuals within the Orthodox Jewish community. JCW tracked Yom Tov down and confronted him with a hidden camera in Jerusalem, where he admitted to illegally fleeing the United States with help and using a fake passport to enter Israel.
I was supposed to stay for 5 years in the same city. I was supposed to, let's see, sort of things. Supposed to go every 2 weeks to the police station. I left within a week later.
He had this message for his victims.
I'm very, very sorry.
The other person in this video is Meir Seawald, the founder of Jewish Community Watch. He tells CBS News Yom Tov's case isn't uncommon in the Orthodox community.
Bro, whoever those people that helped him forge papers and get him over to another country, you're just as sick as him. You are just as sick and demonic as he is. Adin and Adin a monster?
The same thing that's going on in the Catholic.
And whoa, okay, before people get into all this anti-Semitism stuff in the chat, we're gonna stop that too, because this is a Jewish man right here who is helping expose these monsters, right? He's helping expose these monsters and get them off. So I see people in the chat saying, oh, average Jew, da-da-da-da-da. No, these are particular monsters that just happen to be Jewish. And he's fighting to actually get justice. They are all the same. Bro, you're banned. I'm banning you. I'm not allowing that. 85% of the Preds I've caught are white American men. And I would never dare come out here and say all white American men are PDF files. 90% of the CP traders I've caught in are white American men. I would never come out here and say white American men are addicted to CP. I'm not gonna do that. So for you guys for people who don't even have a tenth of the experience I do in dealing with this type of stuff, you have no room to talk whatsoever. This is a Jewish man right here fighting against this demonic practice and getting these creepos out of his country to get them arrested, man. And you're gonna say they're all like that? Bro.
Catholic Church right now around the world, the exact same thing happens in our community. The rabbis say it's, you know what?
Yeah, okay, yeah. How many of you guys are Catholic in here, man? How would you feel if I said all Catholic priests are like this? How would you feel? Exactly. Shut up, bro. There's bad apples and everything. You expose the bad apples. You don't expose the whole batch. You guys are the same people who get mad at people saying all cops are bastards. You're the same people that get mad at those people, right? But yet you're gonna say all Jewish people are bad? Come on, bro.
But he promised he's gonna go for therapy, he's never gonna do it again. Boom, he's in another community. A few years later, he's at the same thing, and we hear more allegations that the person continued to abuse children.
And often, those abusers end up in Israel. Rabbi Yehuda Oppenheimer says he unwittingly helped Caro escape.
There was nothing that raised any red flags up to the point where he was moving to Israel.
Well, I wish I could say that, but unfortunately I can't say that. So he had violated his parole, and now they were looking for him. He said that there was something in the past that had happened when he was young, but nothing had ever happened since. I've changed and I'm a different person now, but you gotta help me. I felt that I could trust him. So I wrote him a
Jewish
letter.
Americans get unnecessary hate. The leaders of Israel are the real issue.
Cairo is accused of abusing more children when he got to Israel.
What was that like for you when you found that out?
Punch to the gut.
I was late today. I always
Rabbi
come in when I
Oppenheimer
work,
says
but
the
today was a
reason
busy
he came
morning.
forward is to shine a light on the
Blue-collar stuff
process
aside,
of accused
smiley
pedophiles
face
fleeing
emoji.
to help ensure it doesn't happen again.
There
Back
he
at the
is. There's a
stakeout,
creep.
an ambulance pulls up and a man
There he
steps
is.
out. It's Cairo.
That was definitely him. Oh my God. Okay.
The police are called and eventually arrive. His days on the run are over as he's led away.
Did you assault the girl in the United States?
This is the thing where not even the state of Israel knows that these dudes, their backgrounds and stuff. So they're forging documents to go hide over here. But because of that loophole of them getting citizenship, it's easy for them to get over there. That's what I'm seeing. So it's not like, oh, just come to Israel and we'll protect you, because obviously the Israel police are arresting them and getting them up out of here. But there does need to be said where there needs to be way more due diligence done to where, like, bro, how is people just traveling with fake passports like that? A lack of communication, exactly. Bro, Israel absolutely knows. Well, I mean, if they absolutely know that this dude was here, then why are the cops arresting him?
Did you flee Israel because you assaulted the girl in the United States? Have you ever assaulted any girls in Israel?
Yeah.
Do you know that you're wanted by Interpol?
Yeah. There's relief as police escort him to their car. This marks the end to a months-long manhunt.
It always annoys me when people generalize entire religions. Like when people say, oh, a religion of peace to Muslims. Or oh, average Jew. Makes no sense. Thank you for immediately shutting that down, Jid.
Always, man, bro. I don't rock with that. I don't rock with that.
Oh my gosh! Can I give you a hug?
I have something I need to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. We found him, and he was just arrested.
What?
He was just arrested.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Amuna, not her real name, is the person on the other end of the line. She was a little girl when Cairo entered her life.
I was 4 or 5 years old. My mother was on bed rest. My father's a rabbi, so he wasn't really home. He used to come to our house. We used to play games, and then it became sexual. I'm going to give you a cookie because you do it so nicely. It's all about the cookie. It's all about lying, and it's all about being so evil to a little child. He also threatened me he would kill my parents, he would choke me, he would hold me, he would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot. Yeah.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this. And there's never gonna even be an option for justice to be for the vet. You know, we're looking at her story, right? And we're empathizing with her. But, you know, she went through so much, but...
May God bless this world.
She, at the end, she got her justice, but look how long it took. Now, look at this stuff where we're in a country who's supposed to have it right. We're in a country that's supposed to be zero tolerance, where everybody, your neighbor and everybody's against this, yet you have police that are trying to fight us more than trying to get these dudes locked up. And then you have these lawmakers and these people hiding files and protecting millionaires and billionaires and celebrities doing this exact same thing. It's like, bro, it's like, you know, we can raise our voice about it. We can do everything, but it's like, bro, it's like, where's the end to come for those victims? There is none. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes it feels like a never-ending battle. Yeah, you get one up off the street, but somebody's just gonna take their place. You post a video hoping that the dudes doing this are gonna like, I need to stop doing this, but all it does is just make them more sneaky. Oh man, it's sad, bro. It's so sad.
It affected my whole life. My whole life is around this sexual abuse and rape. Yeah.
Amuna turned to therapy and art to help deal with the trauma.
This is in my bedroom and my inspiration.
She paints and writes poetry, but she's still angry that it was allowed to happen in the first place.
What are your thoughts on him being able to come to Israel and flee the United States?
It brings up a lot of anger and a lot of frustration towards the Israeli system.
Should have, bro, man, should have never been able to get over there that easily, man. He shouldn't have even been able to leave the American airport, bro. I think both countries are at fault, man. He should have never been able to even get on a plane to leave America, let alone enter into another country and then be let in.
Shauna says the failure begins in the U.S.
Why would someone want to help one of these pedophiles escape?
Oftentimes there's some sort of community incentive. Either somebody owes them a favor or someone in the community, let's say an institution, has covered up for them in the past, and they know that if this goes to court, there's a lot of civil liability coming down the line, you know, and it's going to cost a lot of money to a lot of people, and nobody wants to deal with that.
Shauna accuses the Israeli police of not prioritizing accused pedophiles on the run.
Why do you have to be the ones that do this?
Because nobody else is. That's really, I don't have any better answer than that.
And if you guys weren't doing it?
Then nobody would do it.
Israeli police told CBS News that, quote, the police coordinate closely with the Ministry of Justice and worldwide police organizations in order to find suspects overseas. Today, Caro faces charges in Israel, while back in the United States, the district attorney's office in Clackamas County in Oregon told CBS News they are working with federal authorities to secure his extradition. But Mordechai Yom Tov remains at large. The district attorney here in Los Angeles told us they have not requested Yom Tov's extradition and that they had no other comment.
What?
Told us they have not requested Yom Tov's extradition and...
Why? You know where he is. They've literally confronted him. Why has he not?
That they had no other comment. Jewish Community Watch says that is the problem. If American officials don't try to get accused pedophiles from Israel, then they simply escape justice and leave children at risk.
Bro, man. And then they want to do these little stupid-ass sting operations saying, oh, we've caught over 100 predators in one weekend. But how many of the judges gave them probation like our guy did?
The U.S. Department of Justice declined to comment on specific cases, but praised their relationship with Israel's law enforcement, adding sex offenders have been successfully extradited in the past. Days after Caro's arrest, Amuna confronted him at an Israeli police station.
I was scared. It was good. It was good to confront him. It was important for me to have that closure in my life.
The healing process will continue for Amuna, but for many, like Mendy, the lack of justice means the pain continues.
So there are two things JCW says could help close this pathway. First, better background checks on people moving to Israel. And second, more willingness from U.S. authorities to pursue the accused.
So it certainly seems like law enforcement, both here and in Israel, are sort of busy patting themselves on the back on how well they cooperate with one another. But Jewish Community Watch seems to be doing most of that grunt work, that on-the-ground investigating. Why do they say, the group, why do they say more pedophiles aren't being apprehended?
So it's very complicated when you leave the United States and go to Israel. First, they say that once these people are wanted, that they need to go to Interpol and have that international arrest warrant put out for them so that the Israeli authorities can then start looking for them. Extradition is expensive, and a lot of these jurisdictions just don't have the money or manpower to really pursue them. And then when you get to the Israeli side, JCW says that they need to be doing more background checks on these people. Sometimes a simple Google search will bring up, especially if
it's an Interpol arrest warrant, will
Right.
bring that up, and so that they can then know this person is dangerous, they should not be let in,
Yeah.
or if there is an arrest warrant out for them, that they need to go and pick them up. And JCW says that there just isn't the priority to go and pick these people.
Because they don't care about pedophiles. Nobody really cares about pedophile until it happens to one of their own. They care more about drugs, and that's what they care about, drugs. They're gonna make money off of that. A guy touching a child, like, bro, yeah, you'll get some good publicity, get him arrested and stuff, but you're not really bringing money back into the state like that. They want to do stuff that brings money back to the state or back to the country.
Up that the police don't have the resources there to go and look for these people as well. So it really does fall on JCW to track them from the United States to Israel.
That's unbelievable. Does JCW also sort of believe that aside from law enforcement, there are sort of other elements of the community that need to work on this?
Yeah, and that's another big part of this, is that a lot of the times these people have help. And help within the community, people that...
I'm trying to figure out, there's got to be some powerful people if they could help you make fake passports and all that and get you into another country without being detected. That has to be some powerful people, bro.
Help them flee to Israel. Sometimes, as we saw with Yom Tov, he had help, according to JCW, to flee the country through Mexico and then get a passport, a fake passport there to immigrate to Israel. So
These are elaborate schemes.
They are, and they need a lot of people to pull off. And they say that there needs to be a conversation within the community about not protecting people. And that's where what's so important to have Rabbi Oppenheimer, come forward and talk about this and say, this is something that is happening, and we need to address this. And and he said, the one important thing is if someone comes to you, don't be
that God gives you the strength to continue doing what you do. I hope that he watches over you and protects you. Stay blessed.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
What are your thoughts on the current conflict between the US and Iran?
All I gotta say on that is we don't need to be over there. That's it. That's all I gotta say on that. But man, this journalist right here, man, who's this journalist? I don't know who did this story, man, but Ian Lee, man. I give you 100,000% props for doing this, and I'm gonna give 100,000% props for CBS. I'm gonna give 10 million props for that group in Israel that's catching these dudes, and I'm gonna give 10 billion props to that girl for confronting her abuser and finally getting justice, man. So I see a lot of people looking at this as this is an Israel problem. Oh, of course it's Israel. How I look at it as this is an America problem, because I'm seeing America being lazy, letting these dudes go over there. America's being lazy and not writing out extradition warrants to try to get these dudes back over here. Because if they put out that extradition warrant, then Interpol is going to put it all out there. Then they have to go arrest this dude. In fact, they know who these dudes are, but America's not taking the initiative to get these dudes arrested because it's too expensive. It's too much. It's like, oh, it's too much to get that one dude over here. Let's go bust Jamal for 2 ounces of coke, and let's give him 50 years. That looks better on the headlines more. Like I think us as a society, we don't care. We're tired of the war on drugs. When is there going to be a war on pedophilia? When is there going to be a war on CP? When is there going to be a war on child predators? Alexa, how much money does the DEA make a year?
The DEA's annual budget for the most recent fiscal year exceeds $3.15 billion.
$3 billion for the DEA, the drug enforcement. So how much money does ICAC receive a year? So ICAC is the Internet Crimes Against Children, right? Look at this, chat. $3 billion of government funding to the DEA, only 40 to 48 million in federal funding from the Department of Justice. Alexa, who's in charge of the Department of Justice?
Pam Bondi is the current Attorney General, leading the Department of Justice since February.
Alexa, stop. Pam Bondi is the leader of the Department of Justice. So Pam Bondi's who's in charge, and I think it shows. So we're $3 billion to stop drugs, but only $48 million to stop child predators. And you guys wonder why nobody on the Epstein list is getting arrested. All you gotta do is follow the money. That's all you have to do. You follow the money and it will tell the whole story. I want to give away a Tesla. I want to give away a Tesla right now, man. So listen, if you guys want to win a Tesla, click the link down in the Rumble. We're going Rumble only, man. We're going to give away this Tesla. We're going to give away this Tesla. Now remember, this is what you have to do. You have to put your first name in the chat and then put either your email, your Twitter, or your IG, okay? So here, man. I'm gonna give you guys a cool outro. YouTube, you guys get it, bro. Hey, y'all niggas saying L. Y'all niggas saying L, bro. I'm giving y'all a Tesla. I'm giving y'all a Tesla, so click that link, come over to Rumble, man. It's time for the Tesla. Y'all boys better go crazy. Y'all gotta go crazy. Drum roll. Drum roll sound effect. Y'all gonna go crazy, man. Who's gonna get a Tesla? I'm gonna let it build up for a little bit. I wanna see who really wants it. Tesla! Ooh! Oh, I know I'm touching some of y'all's names. Alright, and the Tesla goes to... Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. Okay, this is what I'm not gonna like swipe it. I'm gonna just wherever my cursor lands on. Okay, so and the Tesla goes to who's the Tesla gonna go to? Who's the Tesla gonna go to? Okay, where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? Fuck, my cursor wasn't even there. Alright. Damn, I hold. I know you probably saw your name on there. You were like, fuck. Okay. Let me make sure my thing's going. Okay. Alright, and the Tesla goes to Joseph Sarabra. Joseph Sarabra. You want a Tesla, my man. Damn, Brody dropped this whole government. Yo, shout out Brody, man. You want a Tesla, bro. Ah, man, I wish you had an IG or something, bro. I wish you had an IG or something, man. Hold up, I gotta drop Brody an email. Yo. Congrats. My man. Yo, my man. Congrats, gang. Congrats, man. Oh, he replied. He said, oh my god. Hey! The homie Joseph, he got a little Dragon Ball Z thing going on. That's fire. Yo, you got Discord?
Yo, man, y'all congratulate Joseph, bro. That's lit as fuck. Oh, he got a Discord, man. He got a Discord. Let's go. Alright. I don't want to leak his Discord. I'm going to add you right now, Joseph.
Bro. Dude, I can't even drive yet. I'm 14.
You're 14?
I'm 14.
Bro, you're 14 with a Tesla, bro. You lit.
What do I do?
Damn, bro. Why are you making this shit sound so fake? What do I do?
Hold on.
Hey, man, congrats.
Okay, I had to let Discord use my camera.
What's good, my man? Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
Man, if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
Hold on, give me a minute. I've been practicing.
And tell me, like, you know, your mom has cancer, your dog got raped, you know, just, like, tell me the usual stuff.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me. Last week, my dog got raped by my mom dying from cancer. I don't even know how to react. I need a minute, bro. Hold on.
And scene. Oh, damn. Oh, shit, nigga. You look like you actually crying. Oh, that was good.
I'm almost there. I just need like another minute.
Oh, wait. Okay, get back to it.
I'm too excited to cry right now, bro. I don't know what to do.
My man, Joseph, bro. Hey, bro, I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for watching the streams and everything, bro. That's love.
No, bro, I really appreciate you.
Bro, I appreciate you, my nigga. Like, bro, you came all the way to Rumble, bro. That's love. What were you on before? Were you on Rumble the whole time, or were you on YouTube, then came over to Rumble?
I was on YouTube before. I clicked the link. I was scrambling to figure out how to verify my account and shit.
Yeah.
And I was so lost. 'Cause I have like 5 emails, and I just typed in one of them. And I verified it.
Please tell me you live in America, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Thank God. Where?
Ohio.
Fuck! Bro, fuck no. Yo, okay, guys, here. Put your stuff in right now. We're gonna do it again, y'all. Drop y'all stuff in, bro. We running it. We're gonna run it back. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back. All right. Here, let's get a drum roll happening. Bro, I'm not giving no Ohio nigga a fucking Tesla, bro. They don't even have cars out there. All right, the real winner of the Tesla giveaway is. Bro, chat, man, I'm playing, bro. It's all jokes, man. It's all jokes. Funny joke. Y'all niggas dead ass spam, but y'all shit. Oh, damn. Yeah.
Bro, you had me scared for a second.
Oh, I had you stressing?
Omar. Yeah. I just want a fucking Tesla. That's awesome. No, I'm so fucking dead ass. I'm on call with fucking JiDion right now. That's cool. Man, fuck you.
Damn, that nigga a hater, bro. Fuck that nigga.
Oh God, he is.
Fuck, bro. Wait, who is that?
That's my best friend for 5 years.
Bro, he ain't your best friend, bro. But that boy,
Really?
bro, he is not your best friend, bro. That was some fake. Bro, if my homie want a Tesla, I'm like, nigga, let's go for a ride. Bro,
Oh God.
Bro, Here, you know what? Call him back and be like, bro, he said I could pick a friend too. You say, and let's see how excited he gets.
I got you.
Be like, bro, you didn't let me finish the best part. He said my friend gets a Tesla too.
Bro, he just said, because I FaceTimed you on the call, he said that he'll give away 2, bruh.
Oh, bro, no. Not fucking lying.
Bro, I'm so dead ass. I don't even know how to tell y'all. Bro,
Wait, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
Right now,
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me see him. Let me see him. My man. Yo, bro.
I don't know how to do this shit, bro.
Yo, bro. You want a Tesla too, man? Bro, we give L best friends Teslas too. You get one too, bro. Yeah! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Big body Tesla, remember you used to be Dusty. You not Dusty no more. You want a Tesla. My bad. Hey, bro, I'm gonna get your contact information later, bro. You have a nice day.
Okay. What'd you say?
You can hang up on your friend, man. I'm gonna get his contact information later.
Okay.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh God.
Bro, you saw how excited he got whenever he thought he
how
won?
fast he switched up?
That nigga switched
Oh
up.
God.
Are your parents there?
I'll go. Oh, I know my mom won't want to be on camera. My dad's sleeping right now.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You want a Tesla, you can wake that nigga up.
Dad, no, I'm so dead ass. I just want a Tesla. I just want a Tesla. I'm so dead ass. Like, I swear on everything I love. I swear to God. Okay, my bad.
Yo, Dad!
Chill out.
Dad!
Hey, yeah.
We're gonna save the environment together! We're whipping Teslas now!
Really?
Your son won a Tesla, my man.
Get out of here.
I'm being for real, bro.
I hope so. He just woke me up out of my sleep. I hope he did something.
He won a Tesla, man, and he's him.
Who do you want a Tesla from?
Him.
You?
Negro LLC.
You're giving him a Tesla?
I'm giving him a Tesla, bro.
How you got Teslas to give?
Shit, man.
Say YouTube money.
That YouTube check hit. Oh, no. That Rumble check.
Oh, yeah, the Rumble check.
The Rumble check.
No, I'm supposed to say you want a Tesla. I don't know, man. Just woke up everybody in this house.
Yo, Mom!
Hey.
Yo, Mom! Fuck waiting at the gas station. We driving Teslas now.
Oh, God.
Yo, but my man, bro, in all seriousness, man, congratulations. Wait. So wait, bro, you're dead as, wait, you have like 2 more years to wait until you can actually drive.
Uh-huh.
What are you gonna do, like, what are you gonna do with that, huh?
I'll give it to my sister.
No way.
Huh?
Like, just
until I can start driving.
No, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually raw as fuck of you.
Thank you.
How's your sister?
She's 20. She's turning 21 soon.
She's turning 21?
Mm-hmm. This is actually crazy. My birthday's on the 22nd. This is a crazy birthday gift.
No, man, congratulations, bro. So here, this is what all I need you to do, man. Text me your IG underneath, or we could just talk on Discord. I'll hop into a for real call with you and your parents, because since you are a minor, like, I have to actually talk to your parents and stuff. But
yeah.
We're gonna come up to you. We're gonna get your Tesla, and then we're gonna drive it to your crib. I'm gonna put it on the main channel too, so you're gonna be on the main channel, bro.
That's actually crazy.
Hey, man, congratulations, bro. And keep on fucking with the streams, man. I appreciate you.
Always.
All right, text me.
All right, have a good night.
You as well, bro. Damn, he's low-key lit as fuck for that. Letting his sister rock it. That's real. But you know what's crazy? I just know his sister. She's gonna get hella comfortable. You got 2 years with a whip. You're gonna low-key forget that that's your little brother's. You feel me? She's gonna get dummy comfortable and then she's gonna be like, damn, I gotta give it back. He got the energy. He do got the energy, man. he never getting that back. She gonna rob him? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. We might see their ass on Judge Judy or something. There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. She gonna move away with it? He need a contract? Hey, that's on them, bro. Hey, that's their whole family issue. All I gotta do is just give him the Tesla. That's it. Yo, man, W's in the chat, bro. W's in the... Bro, man, I feel great. I see why MrBeast likes doing this shit. Like, after I gave away the shoes and stuff, that felt great, but this... The model... Bro, it's just gonna be a base model. It's just gonna be a regular base model. But shit, man. Bro, a free Tesla's a free Tesla. And you know what? I'm gonna make sure it's new. I'm gonna make sure it's new. A lot of people, when they be giving out cars, they be giving out used ones. This one's gonna be a new one. Damn. They gonna love, bro. They got love, bro. Yeah. His dad look cool. That's lit. Hey, man, I think we end the stream off on that, bro. That was a W ending, wouldn't you say? Fuck, bro. I feel great, man. I'm happy we redid it. I don't give a fuck if I get canceled for not giving away the other one. I really don't care. I really don't. Damn, but bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Imagine if it was a baddie though. Like, imagine like, you know, a baddie one, and like I pulled up on her, and I gave her a Tesla, and then it's like, bro, let me like I got a Tesla. Let me show you around. And then like, you know, I'm driving her Tesla, and then I put on Bryson Tiller, and I'm like, left hand is wheeling, left hand is steering, the right one is gripping your thigh. And then she's like, damn, you really are my favorite YouTuber. And you know, I'm like, bro, I didn't know that, bro. Shit, ain't no other YouTuber buying you no Tesla. And then like we just like, you know, that's just, you know, I'm just thinking, bro. I'm just thinking, man. I'm just thinking, bro. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all boys for being in here, man. This was fun. We lit. We did that.
You know, just recently you said something along the lines of kissing her. Do you remember saying that? That's your husband? Oh.
Imagine you trying to sell some chimichangas, and then Skeet pulls up on you and confronts you about why are you trying to put your chimichanga into a little person. Let's get into the video, man. Let's get into the video, y'all, man.
And we're right around the corner from this guy. We're right around the corner from his food truck. I guess he has like a taco stand going on. How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator Pita? The Predator Pita?
Pita?
Predator Pita, though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You have Predator Pita? I'll do a Predator Pita. Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator Pita to go with your Euro, you know. Oh, I didn't even see him there.
Oh, chat. Remember the dummy who had the dog and his dad was terminally ill that we caught and he got arrested? Y'all remember him, chat? That boy got hit with 11 felonies. 11 felonies. Oh my gosh, bro. But yeah, man, I just have to tell you guys about that.
And you've just been skeeted in 4K. You know, you really gotta love these food trucks. I mean, just the amount of passion and heart and soul that food truck owners put into all their meals is truly unmatched by anyone else in the restaurant business, really. Most food trucks are ran by, you know, very hard-working individuals that put their sweat and tears into the entrees.
That looks good.
Not literally, that would be gross, but you know what I mean.
Been here for about a year at this location.
I mean, you guys have some pretty high ratings on Google, so I figured, you know, should be pretty good place. You know? Where did it all start?
I had $20,000 in my bank account, and I was like, you know what? I gotta do something with this money. I borrowed like $50K.
Wow.
Yeah, I borrowed.
You see, I commend you because most people wouldn't know what to do with that kind of money.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you didn't go and spend it all on hookers and blow. You know, some people out here.
That's probably what I did with my first one.
Okay, so you gotta get the first. We all know that some food trucks are better than others. It's just a fact of life. And by the way, this nacho burger is really hitting the spot right now. But surely, all food trucks are run by decent, honest human beings, right? Not so fast. This here is 35-year-old Martin, or Carlos as he likes to go by, and he runs a food truck in San Diego, California called Mick Kebab. It's a very highly rated food truck according to social media. One day, Martin struck up a conversation online with our adult decoy. And let me just say, this chat log was much dirtier. I invited our adult decoy up there to give her a different kind of shish kebab, if you know what I mean. So while we're cooking this up, I mean,
all right. Skeeter, I love you, man, but we're gonna get to the catch.
How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro. Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator pita? The Predator pita?
Pita?
Predator pita, though.
Yeah, the bread. Yeah.
You have Predator pita? I'll do a Predator pita.
Okay.
Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator pita to go with your Euro, you know.
Questions.
What's that?
Questions.
Yeah.
Why
What's that?
Why the camera?
Oh, I didn't even see him there. Oh, he's deaf anyway. But do you have the Predator pita? Yeah. Okay. Can I get that?
One second.
Oh, it's cooking right there. Okay, great. Well, while that's cooking, I just wanted to ask you a couple questions here. So this be your picture here?
Yeah, that's me.
That's your picture? Okay. And what was your name again? What was your name?
My name is Martin.
Martin? Not Carlos? I thought your name was Carlos.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
He knows.
Do you know why I'm here?
I think, yeah.
Well, why do you think I'm here? What was your name again?
Martin.
Martin. Yes. Okay, Martin. Why do you think I'm here, and why do you think I have your picture in this binder?
I don't know.
I can't really hear you.
I don't say nothing. Just I need my. Nothing.
Oh, nothing?
No. I can't talk with you.
You can't what?
I can't talk with you.
Why not?
So you can talk to a little girl, but you can't talk to the boy Skeet.
I can't talk with you.
You can't what?
I would say if you can't handle the heat, stay out the kitchen, but he's literally in the kitchen.
JiDion, I almost had a heart attack the other day. You came into my restaurant on stream and started eating. I thought I had finally been caught. Thankfully, you just came for the food. Thanks for the pass.
But I'm gonna have to double back to all the restaurants I ate at, cause hey, yo!
I can't talk with you.
Why not?
Yes. I want to talk.
No. Well, isn't this a picture you sent to that you invited to up here?
Yes.
And you're expecting her to come here, right? Okay. And now let's be real here. Cooking food over a hot grill like this can be rather dangerous, but if you ever burn yourself or anything like that, you might be covered by today's video sponsor, Morgan and You're a mistake. It's a pretty grave mistake. It's a bit of an illegal mistake, Martin. So where do you get Carlos from if your name's Martin?
Yes, I don't know.
Just a made-up name? Yeah. Okay. Okay. And this would be a picture you sent right here. You sent this picture. And I understand the other day, recently, you showed up to a park to meet her. That would be Centennial Park, right? Okay. Okay. Now, how old are you, Martin?
Well, get out the food truck, man.
How old? 35.
Get out the food truck.
And now, I mean, when she told you she was, you even said, "What are you doing on this app for adults?" And you even said it could get you in a lot of trouble.
Oh, this is stressing.
So what I'm wondering is, Martin, why keep the conversation going? This is it's just for our documentation.
Yes, I know.
So
I don't want it.
Oh, I understand you might not want it, but you've it looks like you invited a up here, so
It's my mistake, sorry.
it's your mistake. Okay, it's a pretty grave mistake. Do you want to come out of the truck and just have a conversation? Can't? Okay, because I'm having just a hard time hearing you.
I need my avocado.
Your what?
I need my. Can you speak Spanish?
No, I don't speak Spanish though.
I need my abogado.
Abogado?
Yes.
What is that?
Lawyer.
Is allowed here?
Lawyer.
Oh, lawyer. You need a lawyer. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I just wanted to ask you, a couple questions. I remember just recently you said something along the lines of kissing her. Do you remember saying that?
What?
Kissing her. Do you remember saying that? Okay. So what made you say that?
I'm sorry already. Everything is my mistake. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, no, I just want to ask, And then you say you'll put your fingers in it.
Yeah.
Is that what you were planning to do when she got here today? So what was the plan when this girl got here today to your food truck?
Just talk.
Just talk? Give her some food?
Yes, because.
Okay.
I can do nothing.
Okay. And you make kebabs here? Were you maybe trying to give her some other kind of kebab?
What?
Were you maybe trying to give her some other kind of kebab?
I don't understand everything.
You don't understand everything?
I don't understand.
Oh, okay.
Bro, this is the thing why I hate catching like mostly Spanish speaking EDPs is because when you start talking to them about this, like, bro, they be understanding everything you say. And they be like, me hablo no English. Like, bro, you speaking some Shakespearean type English in those chat logs. But now that I'm over here, no habla English.
That's fine. So you weren't trying to give her some other kind of kebab? Are you sure?
Excuse me?
Were you trying to give her another kind of kebab?
I don't understand.
You understand? Oh, it's okay. I have a translator.
Hello.
Hello, dear. I just have a translating request for you.
Sure.
Hi. This is Carlos here. Can you say hi to Martin? Can you say hi to Martin?
Hola.
Hola. ¿Cómo está?
Bien, gracias.
Try to hide his face.
So what we wanted to know is, so it seems that Martin here sells kebabs at his food truck. We want to know if he was planning to give another kind of kebab to this.
Okay, el señor está preguntando,
Okay, so he wasn't trying to give her another kind of kebab?
No, that's a misunderstanding.
That's a misunderstanding. Okay. Okay, now, Martin, was there a misunderstanding when you talked about putting your D inside of her?
What the what?
You said something about you're going to putting your D inside of her?
What the what?
Yo, Martin! Martin! Hey, yo!
You said something about you're going to put your D inside of her? But what'd you mean by that? Yeah.
How you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
You need somebody to speak Spanish?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we have a couple people here, but it seems like Martin here is just having a bit of a hard time. You see, what happened was he invited a up to this food truck after he talked sexually to her online. And now, all of a sudden, he doesn't speak very good English. So, yeah, what I wanted to know was...
So he's a
pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what we got here. Yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, I understand. But he asked her... Martin, do you remember asking her to send you a picture of her... You think, yeah? Well, why'd you ask her that? A misunderstanding. Now, Martin, is that PETA burning up over there? Is that still... Oh, you turned it off? Okay. Okay. You asked her if she can sneak out. If she can sneak out?
The lady it's still in the camera?
Yeah. So Martin asked her if she could sneak out. Is that right?
Are you trying to get food?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just talking to the individual right now.
Oh.
Just give us another 5-10
Yo, man, the Predator tacos go hard, man. I would stay in the line.
minutes.
Okay.
He says yes, it seems like that.
Okay. And after she did sneak out, what was Martin's plan?
Y después de que se iba la niña, después de que... He said it was just to talk, to converse.
Just to talk.
Why they always just want to talk? Like, well, it's just like, bro, man.
Not to have sex with her like he described in the conversation.
Entonces la intención de usted No, he said honestly, no.
No, okay, man. When I go talk to this dude today, chat, that we're about to go get, like, I don't want. I gotta get him out of his shell. You know what I mean? So hopefully, you know, him seeing a grown man in a predator costume, you know, hopefully that won't, you know, startle him too much.
That wasn't my intention.
Okay, so if it wasn't his intention, why did he talk about sex so much?
Él está preguntando que si eso no.
Ella también quería hablar de eso.
He said that because she wanted to talk about that too.
Oh, she did, but Martin, you were
those minors, bro. All they want to talk about is sex, man.
You're the only one bringing it up.
He said, honestly, I want to talk with a lawyer.
You want to talk to a lawyer? Okay, that's fine. Well, you know, Martin, before you talk with a lawyer, you're gonna have to talk to the police. So, just so you know.
He said, I would rather wait for an attorney.
Okay, that's fine, Martin. Martin, is there anything else you have to say? I mean, you talk about her taking her clothes off and everything. Is there anything?
El señor está preguntando que si usted. No, he said that's it.
That's it? Okay. Chester, you want to go ahead and... Okay. Well, all right. Thank you for the nice translation. We may call you back when the police get here. May need a little bit more translating. I guess that's going to be it for now.
Es lo único que usted quiere decir. Ya no quiere decir más. He said, yep, that's it.
Okay, that's it. Gotcha. Okay, well, if that's all you have to say, Martin, what I have to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatory Investigation Unit, and we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K. Skeeter, you've just been... Hey, you've just been skeeted. It's just my catchphrase. It's just kind of what I say. Yeah. Okay, he got it. All right.
Do they talk?
And he's pretty much done talking to me now, and invite up here to give him other kinds of shish kebabs. It's just not a good look. It's just not a good look.
No, it's not a stupid video.
I know. So this is a professional grade camera. This is getting submitted to Netflix.
You guys are doing your thing. I guess.
Yeah, we have a whole chat log of everything he was saying here, and
I get it.
Yeah.
Get it. No, I got a little daughter, so I know.
Yeah. I mean, he invited her up here for some activity, so.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll be out of here shortly.
Valid or what?
Is the truck valid?
Yeah.
No, it just he invited her.
Got to do with who's in the truck and running it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Do you know this guy? No, that's good. You probably don't want to. If he can beat the high score over there in pinball, maybe we'll let him off the hook. He might be down for it. After this, probably not. How you doing, Martin? How you doing? Nothing? Do you have any more customers today? No.
Damn, business shut down early.
What's the plan for the rest of the day? You don't know? Okay.
I love catching them at their job, man. I feel like that's when they're the most receptive. Let's see what the police say.
How we doing, officers?
Sweetie, can we clear for a plate?
Understandable.
Okay. Is it just inside the food truck? Okay.
5537. So, like I said, I have everything printed out, but this is where it started on an app called Scout. It was Hello Baby. You can swipe through those if you want. Those are just screenshots of the Scout app, by the way.
Who's this? Is this the same guy?
That's oh no, that's a different one. Disregard that.
Okay. So then, can you see?
Your husband? That's your husband?
Yeah, I mean,
oh.
Oh man, she speaks some good habla English.
Is this the same guy?
That's oh no, that's a different one. Disregard that.
Okay. So then, can you see?
Your husband? That's your husband?
Yeah, if
Oh.
you can do you a favor, if we could just stand over there, please. We're just,
interesting.
we'll talk to you right now, okay? And then can I see the
Is
text
it okay
message?
if
Sure.
I go on the...
Right now, if you could just stay over here, please. And then we'll fill you in on everything, okay?
Can you tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah.
I just want to know, is he going to be arrested or what?
So right now, we're still conducting our investigation, and
Dang. Bro's married, bro. Come on, man. Bro, imagine how embarrassing this is for the women. It's like, and like, not only are they getting cheated on, but it's like, because like girls, they're automatically going to assume that whoever you're cheating on them with, you think that they're better than them. So in her mind, she's going to be thinking, damn, Martin thinks a literal baby is better than me. Top 10 anime portrayals, like literally. Oh my gosh.
He gave us his number, so went ahead and texted Hates for meet me there, and that's the actual texting app that we've been using. You can just, the whole conversation's there.
Is there anything sexual in any of these?
You're getting to it. You'll get it. He takes a minute to get around to it, but yeah. It's all the way at the bottom now, but he sent the address for this location and said I'm in the very back, and come meet me basically. After he said all the sexual stuff that you'll see in there if you scroll down far enough. Yeah, right here you asked if she wants to lose her virginity. Asking you that. Do you want to remain a virgin, or we can do if you want.
Okay.
It's all right there. Looks like what's his name? Carlos or whatever his name is getting his car searched. Officers doing a deep dive on his car. I think the Mick Kebab Grill may be going out of business. We saw there the door did open up on the food truck a little bit, but honestly, yeah, we're bringing everywhere we go. We just bring excitement. First Walmart, now Mick Kebab Grill. Mr. Carlos's wife is not happy about what's going on, I don't think.
Actually, he might be.
It's going to be a lengthy investigation.
Okay.
So we'll have you guys meet me up front right now.
Okay.
But we'll go from there. But did you get the decoy's name, number, and
Yeah, I can give it to you right now.
So we'll go from there right now and then figure out right now. Do you mind if I take a look at those text messages?
The text, what's
Hey.
God did.
Oh man, the Mick Kebab Grill. Hold up, bro. Okay, chat, man. We gotta go. I gotta go check the reviews. Oh man. The Mick Kebab Grill is unfortunately permanently closed. This POS is filthy, low-down, creepy, touchy-feely, gross, greasy pervert. He lusts after children. He is a terrible person. An awful sorry excuse for a man. There is no worse type of person than a pedo like this who preys on the very weakest members of society, all while masquerading as a normal, hardworking American. And he even has a kids menu, chicken tenders, anyone? 5 stars.
in here? Yeah. Gotcha.
In the phone.
The phone. Absolutely.
Where's your guys' car at?
We're the white Yukon over there.
Once we get the okay, I'll
Yeah.
bring it up front.
It's about where you left off. It's just about all of them.
And then I'll get that. We'll get the screen recordings, and then we'll go. From
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
All right.
W Skeet.
Well, as you saw there, they just took our boy Carlos. They just booked him. It looks like
Yo, Leo, Felicia, thank you for that Prime sub.
Officially out of business, and I have the pleasure of being their very last customer.
You gotta at least try the food, Skeet.
Yeah. And this is a pretty reputable business. I mean, it looks pretty good. I didn't get to try the food because I'm not really so much of a kebab person.
You gotta try it.
He just signed a year lease? When?
Yeah.
Took him away, boys. Out of here. That's a wrap. On to the next one. We'll be back in next week.
Oh, no.
Well,
dang, man. You know, the W catch. Man, can't help but feel bad for the wife, man. You know, she probably had a part in the business, and now freaking she's gonna have to deal with all the legal fees and the freaking, you know, I hope she could just divorce and just get away from all that, man. The Diddy Grill. Hey, I like that name. The Diddy Grill. Excellent work, Skeeter Gene, man. Make sure you guys go in the description box. Go leave a like on the original video, man. And go show love to my boy, Skeeter Gene. Predator catch number 6. Racist predator has no remorse. Jesse. I am so sorry, chat. I am so sorry. That shit ruined my eardrum.
Yeah.
That looks racist.
What are you doing here today?
He's watching. What are you doing?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're not here to meet a 14-year-old boy?
A 19-year-old? Probably.
No, he's 14. Are you sure you're not here to meet a 14-year-old boy?
I'm sure.
Because I have the chats. You can't lie to us.
Right. Well,
you want me to pull out the chats and show you if you want to lie?
No, but...
So why did you come here today?
I was looking at stars.
You came here to meet a 14-year-old. Is that right or wrong?
It's right, but I mean, it's just a dollar store.
Chat, I have it up all the way. Chat, I have it up all the way. There's not much else I could do. You gotta turn your guys' shit up, man. I have the shit up all the way, chat. I promise.
What I'm doing with this 14-year-old?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I mean, you made it pretty apparent in the chats you wanted to bring him back to your house and hook up.
I didn't say that.
You think that's
whatever
okay?
he's comfortable with.
Is this something you do often?
No, I mean,
but that is what
usually.
are you asking him for dick pics, ass pics, a 14-year-old?
But he said he was 19 on the...
No, he didn't, because I have the chats. You can't lie.
It says he's 19.
You want to show? Do you want to show the chats? Or
sure.
It says on the profile 19, but I told you after the fact that I was 14.
You're not 14.
And you acknowledged that I was 14. So why do you think that's okay?
Because I was just meeting him. That was it.
You weren't though. If you were just
how old are you?
If you were just meeting him, why did you ask him for dick pics and booty pics?
Because that's what you do on Grindr.
But you don't do that to a 14-year-old.
You should have blocked him.
He didn't send it anyways.
It doesn't matter if he didn't send it. You don't ask a 14-year-old for booty pics.
Right.
Do you know that that's wrong?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Older.
He's 32. Are you
32?
He's 30.
31. You don't think that age gap is weird?
Nasty, dude. You can't find anybody older to hook up with?
I can actually.
So then why did...
He said, bitch, don't play me. I got the receipts. I pull niggas and little boys. It don't matter to me. But this nigga weird and he just don't give a fuck.
You have all these older people. Why did you come to meet a 14-year-old?
All the old people you have, and you decide to meet a 14-year-old.
I'm going to meet them later. I literally was just going to meet the kid and say hi.
Yeah, that's not...
This nigga said, "No, you see this shit right here? I was going to hit him first, then go to him, then hit him later. I had 5 today."
If you were just going to do that, why did you ask for nudes?
Because I sent him mine.
And why are you meeting up with random people in the first
place? I didn't
place?
ask for your dudes. You just randomly sent them. I don't know why you do that. But
no, that's what I did.
And then after I told you I was 14, you asked for nudes from me. So why do you think it's okay to ask a 14-year-old for nudes?
Well, you were on Grindr. I just figured that's what you were there for. Pictures.
But it's a 14.
Yo, chat. W in the chat if we should make a Grindr account. You know how I can't make a Tinder account no more. Like my face on Tinder will not work. It just won't. Should we do a Grindr trolling? All right, we'll do it one day. We'll get it set up, chat.
It's a 14-year-old.
But you didn't look 14. He doesn't look 14.
It doesn't matter.
He said he was 14.
I didn't believe it. So.
You didn't care. You didn't believe it.
Regardless.
You just didn't care.
This motherfucker don't give.
14 doesn't matter.
Come on,
he doesn't.
He said he's 14.
He definitely.
And you asked him for nudes.
But I didn't get any. So.
It doesn't matter.
Well.
So you think it's okay what you're doing?
Yeah, because I didn't do anything.
You think this is okay? Meeting a 14-year-old here?
You're just meeting them. It's at a dollar.
You weren't just gonna meet though. You were gonna take him back to your house and hook up
I
with
wasn't,
him.
actually.
Yes, you were. I have the chats. You want me to read them?
I said we.
You want me to read word for word from the chats?
Sure, you can read word for word, but I mean,
We'll read word
regardless,
for word.
I didn't walk with him anywhere.
It doesn't matter though. You didn't walk with him anywhere because we showed up. If he showed up, who knows what you were.
Have you done this before?
No.
You haven't. Had this happened
I
to
told
you?
you, I'm not actually.
Were
I
you?
told you, look, right here. I'm not.
You were touched as a 14-year-old.
I was touched.
Get this.
And how did
I'm
that-
not actually 19. I'm 14. I hope you're not mad. That's what I said. to
How
you.
did that make you feel?
So how did
that make you feel?
Oh, I don't know.
Did it hurt you?
No.
So you didn't think anything was wrong with that when you were 14 and that happened to you? Why?
No.
Why do that to someone else's kid?
I didn't.
Why try to?
I didn't.
You were attempting. So why are you here?
This is a real life Joker, bro. Niggas wonder what the fucking real life Joker would look like. This is him right here, hooking up with little boys at a dollar store. This motherfucker weird, man.
I mean,
But what I'm confused
Just
about
because it
is
didn't
if-
happen didn't mean you were planning to.
I didn't.
If you had this
If
you had this bad experience in the past, why would you try and pass it on and do it again?
I'm not passing shit on.
But I
You were
said
trying to.
I'm not
Couple
actually
berets,
19. I'm
and stickers and
14.
stuff.
I'm not actually.
So what? I didn't get pictures and I didn't meet him and do anything.
Okay,
but do you
you
understand how
did
much
meet
this
him.
could have hurt him?
You're
Regardless, I didn't do anything.
Okay, but
You
your
were
intent
trying.
was to come here and hook up with the phone.
You see, I can tell these kids are young and everything. When you meet a predator and stuff like that, you have to like speak as if fucking the kid's real. You know, they're like, well, yeah, the kid's not real, but it could have been real. You know, if you like speak as though the kid is real and stuff like that, these motherfuckers don't have like a guise to hide under and shit. You see, that's what he's hiding under. He's like, but it's not real though. But it's like, nigga, if it was real, you would have did it.
No, my intent was to meet him.
Okay, let's
get
look.
McDonald's,
Let's look here.
and then
I told you.
You
I'm
just
14.
said that you were
asked
touched as
for
a
pics.
14-year-old, and you
I
wanna
said,
repeat
what
this.
do you? I said,
Younger
what do
than
you
that,
want?
too.
I said, what do you want?
He touched younger than that. What?
Pics of. You said face, body, cock, booty, whatever.
So you were,
Whatever. Right?
you were
It's like going to a fucking drive-through. It's like, hey, welcome to Whataburger. What do you want? Yeah, can I get the face, the head, the cock, the booty, and just whatever else? That's all. Okay. Anything else to complete that order? Can I get a side of jizz? Oh yeah, we got you. Extra or just a small amount? Just a small amount.
touch younger than
I
that.
told you said you wanted pics of a 14-year-old's face.
No,
cock,
because
booty.
I wanted to believe it, but it's not a problem.
It doesn't
Like I
matter.
said.
That is not okay to ask for nudes from an underage child. And you're 31. You are 31 years old asking for nudes from a 14-year-old.
They were.
You
listen,
asked.
Listen.
You said
you messaged me.
No, you
Under
messaged
the-
me first.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
You
said- No, I didn't. I tapped
you
you.
very well messaged me
tapped
first.
you.
I do
I
not
tapped
make
you.
I do not make contact with anybody first. You messaged
I
me
tapped
first.
you, which is that little flame
You
thing.
100 and I tapped you back, but you messaged me first.
All I said was hi.
No homo. You tapped. I tapped you.
Hey man, bro, these kids are like, they're doing a good thing, man. But leave this to the professionals. Leave this to like Skeeter and them, you know. But I'm not gonna. They're doing their thing though. But you can't be laughing at an investigation like this. You know, I made that mistake too. I had a lot of people in the catching agency. They were like, "You don't laugh at these type of situations, bro." I'm not gonna lie though. Like, even though these niggas are mentally fucked and they're the scum of the earth and shit like that, they be saying some funny ass shit. Like, I can't even lie. Like, when I was with Skeeter, that nigga almost had me break character so much.
You back, but you messaged me first.
Homo intended,
So you said you were touched younger than that?
Yeah.
And you didn't find anything wrong with that
Well,
as a
that
child?
was wrong because I was really young.
So why repeat that? Do you
I'm
understand
not
that this is
repeating shit.
14
is not even
You know
legal
this
age
trickles
for
on,
anything.
right? There's lots of kids that were touched as a young age who actually go up to touch other kids because they think it's
Right,
okay.
I wasn't planning on anything.
You were.
The chat
No,
say,
I was gonna
the
meet
chat
him.
say different.
Be like, are you out to your family? The whole nine.
What would you think the kid's parents would think, right?
I don't
Fucking
know. They were
weirdo.
ripping him off apparently.
But the chat, the thing is,
Especially since they
you
wouldn't
say
know.
you were coming here to just hang out, but the chats say different.
I understand what the chats
So
say,
why didn't
but,
you make
like,
it evident in the chats that you just wanted to hang out?
Because
you
said,
didn't.
what are we
make
gonna do?
it.
And I said, I don't
That's
know.
not what you
Okay, how
wanted
would
to
you
do.
feel if
Be
that was your
honest with us,
child?
dude.
If your child was coming to meet up with a 30
Yeah, this nigga ain't having no kids.
It wouldn't happen.
No.
This nigga's not having no kids.
Okay, but if it did happen, you would be upset, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't want that to happen.
No.
So why would you do that to someone
Listen,
else's child?
all I was doing was meeting him. I wasn't gonna take him home.
Are you proud of yourself for this?
This boy's
Yeah, 'cause
zesty.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Zesty
Say
ass.
with a straight face that you're
You
actually proud
you
of
walked
yourself?
here. Did you not
That's
walk
sad.
here?
Yes, I walked here.
So you walked here just to meet a 14-year-old?
Yeah, and maybe get a McDonald's.
You put in all that effort to
Yeah,
come
I'm gonna
here.
go meet someone else anyway.
People don't just put in that effort, come meet somebody at a
I live
Dollar
really
Tree.
close.
Are you okay?
Am I okay? Yeah.
Is there anything wrong with you?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Because I can't tell. I don't understand why you would think this would be okay.
I'm not doing anything.
You're meeting up with a 14-year-old child.
Regardless.
Let's not mention that you first wanted me to meet you at your house. So you didn't even want to come meet at Dollar Tree in the first place. You wanted me to meet you at your house.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did,
said
'cause
where
I
you.
have the
Listen,
chats.
I'll read it.
Oh.
Bro, this is like a high school fucking bickering. Like, I didn't say that shit. It's literally in the text message. No, this is what, bro, like, this nigga just don't give a fuck. What did Alfred say? Some men just want to watch the world burn. This is what he was talking about. This is some of those men. This is just crazy.
I'll read it too.
Word for word. No, I didn't.
Read it word for word, please.
You were like...
Dink said, musty and zesty is crazy. That's a crazy combo. That musty, zesty combo. It's like, be one or the other. You can't be both, man. I thought if you were zesty, like, you at least be clean, you know? Like, the zesty people I see, they're clean. They're nice, clean shaven, dress nice, look good, smell good. I'm like, yo, bro, like, what are you wearing, man? Oh, you know, it's not Armani. Oh, man, I gotta get me some of that. Nah, this is crazy.
Do you want to meet somewhere? And I said,
I just don't understand.
And you sent me your location of your house.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
Where
did.
do I live? And
I don't know where you live. You sent the location. I'll show
by
the
the
chat.
school.
As a victim of it, why would you want to do that to someone else? That's where I'm baffled at.
I said, okay, what do you want to do? You said whatever you're comfortable
said, where
with.
do you meet? Wait, no. What you said is, can you meet me at Royal Oak Meyer? And I said, I don't know where that is.
Yeah, I said that, and then you said,
and then you said, would you want to meet somewhere near you then? And I said, sure, please. And then I said, I have my own place, and you said, is there a store near you? And I said, sure.
Yeah, so you implied that you wanted to meet me to come to your place first.
No, I
and
didn't.
You sent
I said
the
I have my own.
And you
place.
sent
So why would you say that in the first place?
I have my own place.
And you don't have your own place. You have
I
your own
asked
place.
you, okay, what do you want to do? Whatever you're comfortable with, you said. I said, so you want to hook up? And you said yes.
I
So
probably said sure.
You said yes. You said yes. You didn't say sure. You said yes.
This nigga said, I probably said sure. Like, do you want to hook up? Sure. Yeah, I don't care if you're 14. Why not? I have other people I'm gonna hook up with though. But
And
sure.
you said pick sexy after you said that.
Are you sober right now? Because I don't understand like what person in their right mind would like.
I'm a little stoned.
You're a little stoned.
Yeah.
On what?
Crack.
Wait,
Crack.
is that
Meth.
Is that it?
Opioids.
Is that it? Okay. I never heard of weed.
Definitely
like,
crack.
Helping people touch kids and shit
I
like
don't
that.
touch kids. I was meeting up with him, and that was it.
Okay, but the chats.
Listen, the chats can say what they say.
Yeah, but the chats say what they say, because that's.
Damn, bro. It's pissing me off. Like, I'm not mad at these kids or nothing like that because they are doing a good thing by exposing this dude. But, like, this nigga is fucking with their sense of reality. Like, this nigga has a reality stone, and he was like, I didn't say that. And the dudes behind the camera are like, wait. Like, he's actually like, this is the shit that's pissing me off, man. Like, the reason why I like Skeeter in them is because Skeeter fucking doesn't let them do that bullshit where, like, they hide behind semantics and shit. And, like, word, he's getting them confused. Yeah. Like, he's literally making them think that he's got, gaslight ability facts. He's gaslighting the fuck out of them. How he went in the argument. Like, Chad, I'm not gonna even lie. Like, this nigga low-key got me thinking, like, shit, is he there to meet little boys? Like, this nigga is over here making me, like, rethinking everything. Just see. Fuck, this nigga won every gaslighting competition.
You can't lie to us.
I'm
dude.
not lying.
We know why you're here.
So, to meet with him, that was it.
You
didn't enforce in their group facts.
You're just smiling, but it's like, it's not funny. But
It isn't funny.
I
I'm
wasn't gonna do
smiling.
it.
It's just baffling that you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's very unprofessional to smile during something like this. You know, it's one thing watching and we're laughing and stuff like that. But, like, if you're in the situation, for the fucking pedo to tell you that you shouldn't be smiling, that says a lot, low key. And it's fucking sad that I'm like, even. Oh man, but I should be 1,000% against this nigga, but this nigga's telling them how to do their job, bro. That's like a crackhead telling a cop how to, like, you know, stop crime. Like, you might as well hang up the badge and the gun.
Why would I bring him home to my roommates that are 40?
Because you wanted to hook up with him.
Why are you bringing him home and you're
I'm
31?
very glad that
No,
a child,
I wasn't gonna
I
bring
really
him
hope
home.
a child never comes to meet you and your roommates because I
They
don't know what
won't.
you'll do with them.
I wouldn't do anything.
That's not what. It
Do you
seems
work?
like, dude.
Yeah.
Where do you work?
I'm a caretaker and I'm also a landlord. So.
And how would you
This
feel
nigga
if
does
those
not
people
own any
had you around
property.
their grandkids?
Fine.
You think they would feel uncomfortable?
How would you feel if the people you worked for knew why you were here today?
I don't know. They'd be fine with that because they know.
Do you think they'd be fine with you coming to meet a child?
Yeah.
Why? Because I know a lot of people that wouldn't be fine with that, and I think a majority of people would not be okay with
Because I
it.
went through the same thing.
That doesn't make it okay.
I didn't say I was going to do anything.
So
I just
you
wanted to
think
meet
what
him.
you're doing here today is okay?
I wanted to see why he
Do you
had a
think what
Grindr
you're doing here
profile in
today
the
is
first
okay, dude? Do you think what you're
Okay,
doing here
well,
today?
why?
That's
Why?
disgusting. There's
Not
something.
really.
There's something wrong.
I mean, he would need to meet somebody.
There's
If I was that
something
kid's
wrong with
father,
it.
I would kill
Bi
you.
or lesbian.
Damn.
There's
or
something
trans.
wrong. It doesn't matter, dude. The sexual orientation.
Bro, let his intrusive thoughts win. He said, if I was his father, I would kill you. Nobody didn't say shit.
It doesn't matter. You came here to meet a child, and you know what you're going to do. We know.
Someone said, bro's a mixture of Ronald McDonald and Lester from
I didn't do
GTA.
anything.
Yes, you were.
I wasn't.
Then why
I
did
had
you ask
plans
for
to
nudes?
Ma'am, just go to the next aisle, ma'am. It's not worth
Obviously,
it.
that he has no remorse.
Same.
You can.
Excuse us, man. I'm sorry, man.
Insane.
Let it through. I'm sorry.
Okay, I have the chats too. You showing me the chats isn't doing anything, dude. I see that you asked a 14-year-old child for nudes.
No, but he
I've never seen a pedo this
It doesn't
fucking,
matter. You
like,
think there's nothing wrong with you asking
feeling
children for
justified
nude
about their
pictures?
actions. No remorse.
If they're on Grindr and
It
they're sending it.
That doesn't make it okay.
It doesn't make it okay,
It
but they
doesn't-
shouldn't be on an adult.
Sexual chats with 14-year-old children are not.
You know better though.
Right, but he said he was 19 and.
Okay, we got a professional in this bitch. Hey, chat! We got an enforcer now. We got someone to take over. Because I'm not going to lie, these kids were down 3-1. She joined in. They needed the help. Okay, Auntie, spit some facts, Auntie. Let's get it.
Sexual chats with 14-year-old children are not okay by any means.
Hey, well, it never went down, so.
It doesn't matter, dude.
She said, call the police on his ass. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. The only person speaking some sense here. Because this nigga ain't speaking sense. And the niggas behind the camera damn well ain't speaking sense. This is just a big-ass shit show.
Hey, well, it never went down, so.
It doesn't matter, dude. This is you came here to meet a 14-year-old.
Right.
Even if you were just hanging out.
so
That's
it's at the gay Undertaker.
It's obvious he doesn't have any remorse.
It's obvious you don't give a shit.
I don't.
And nothing's
You
gonna
don't
change.
think this is wrong. And that really scares me.
Okay, well.
We're gonna follow you out to your car.
He doesn't have, he walks.
You don't have a car?
We're going to be sending these to the police, just so you know. And
Okay.
this is going to be on YouTube.
Cool. You can send them to the police. They don't do anything. That's why that one guy got murdered in this front.
Damn. Even he said the police don't do shit. That's crazy. Zesty ass walk. Bro, someone say he looked like the gay Undertaker. Imagine the Undertaker had another character and it was him.
I just don't believe this shit.
He really hits the pile drivers on his opponent. The bedroom pile driver.
I don't know. Excuse me, man. I don't want much.
The walk of shame.
Want to close it out?
That might be the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. He doesn't care. He didn't care. And he thought what he was doing here was okay. That's the type of people you need to be scared of. He has no remorse. Disgusting.
So after we caught him, he decided to send us this. LGBTQ Center in Fondell Alliance, by the way, illegal to record someone without permission. So flag your YouTube and Grindr. Damn! And white gap tooth, bitch. Nothing to say now, huh? Shit. I was wondering where the racist part came from. I was like,
I was waiting for an M-bomb. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. These niggas lost. These niggas lost. This is the first dub the fucking EDP community has ever caught. And of course it had to be from the Joker motherfucker. Of course the Joker's gonna win. The Joker is always gonna... We lost, chat. We lost this one. We lost, man. Damn. That's crazy, bro. These motherfuckers doing this video. Who are these dudes? Hold up. Wait, let me see if there's more. He's going for the YouTube and the grinder. It was a 3v1 and y'all lost to this motherfucker. Y'all should be bro, hang it up, man. Leave it to the professionals. Leave it. You got pile drived. You got tombstone pile drive by the gay Undertucker. That's crazy. Retire. If your next video is not a retirement video, I'm not watching. Okay, what do you want to do? Whatever you're comfortable with. So you want to hook up? Yes. Pick sexy. Okay, where are you? 9.5 miles. I'll have to walk. This thing can't even spell. Bro. Metro Detroit. Oh, no fucking wonder they ran into the fucking Joker. They live in Detroit. Damn, that's where I caught the one Predator. Was in Detroit, chat. Wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, these niggas haven't uploaded in 5 months. I think they retired. Hey, boys, don't get me wrong, man. You're doing a great thing, but y'all lost. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Y'all lost that.
Ain't no one-on-one, boy, we gon' dump off in the crowd. If it's a problem, get them white folks and just take that shit to trial, bitch. You been hating for a while, bitch. Caught them shaking, left them baking out of town quick. Wipe your nose, foreign truck on 24s. They gotta go, dropping shit and up the scope. I'm in and out, cross them up and knock them down. Bro, look around, we can't see nobody now.